not cool. It's not cool. It's not cool. But we need to study these demons, and we need to become more like Drake. We need to. You see, I give you all right. So you should. The brother said Chicago or some shit, right? I think it's because they don't study the demons. We need to study. We need to become it, and then we can. What's the word to expand? What's that called? If anyways, we need to become bigger than Drake. That's it. That's it.
You said we need to become like Drake?
We need to study our things.
I was a little bit until you said we need to become more like Drake. No, we need to become more like our fucking selves.
Listen, I knew it was a rap at Jadakiss, but yeah, we've now gone to Drake. Okay, cool. I'm just,
Alright, who's the bully?
I'm just going along.
Alright, who's the bully? Drake or Jadakiss?
Who has Jadakiss bullied in your like in your
confused.
in your
If you'd gone for Suge Knight or something like that, we'd all understand.
Man, you have me wanting to Google Jadakiss just to see what I've missed. Like, what is he doing out in the streets that has you name dropping him like he is the big bad wolf of...
I know she's talking about
He got personal experiences with him. Jadakiss about to kick his ass one day.
One day, he's a musician. He's a great musician. But what made him become this individual? He had to study the greats. So forget about whoever mentioned Switch Knight and stuff. No. We need to study the greats. But don't study your demons. Who goes around there and study the demons?
Listen, I like Drake, but Drake isn't innocent either. You know, he's a slick bully. Have you seen all of the women that was with other
little white
rappers and
little
other
bit
celebrities?
different.
Have you seen all the women that was with other rappers and other celebrities that he was in side relationships with while the people who have been married to these women and he's having side relationships with them, he's a silent bully.
Oh, are you talking about Brother P. Diddy? Are you talking about Brother P. Diddy?
Let's move on. I want to get back to COINTELPRO and the blue and the red. What was it about? Like, what started? Because I know that the president, the mafia, and the FBI got together and introduced crack cocaine into the ghettos of America, right? And before that, I don't know if the Bloods and Crips existed, but I know weed was being sold in those neighborhoods, but it was on a very small scale.
Bloods and Crips existed since 1899 in New York City.
Okay, you said the Bloods and Crips, is that true?
100% fact. The Crips were originally a white gang.
Okay.
They were called the Crips because they were
Correct.
people who decided to go against them when they were striking.
Well, and it's also a boys biker gang out of New York. She's right. There's been different words and context. I'll keep it simple though. What's the definition of a gang? Anybody?
It is an organized group of people who affiliate with each other by using different codes of conduct and rules. They usually participate in illegal activities, of which they do as an organized group.
Okay, so just the basic.
I'm not gonna be up for it. I know charges.
Gotcha.
Talking about musicians.
Good.
Talking about great musicians.
The original basic definition of a gang is actually just a group of more than one individual. That's it. If you're in a group of more than one person, that's a gang. You never heard?
No,
I
got arrested for several of us.
Can I finish what I'm saying? What I'm saying? Have you ever heard, oh, look at the gang of kids running down the street? Those aren't Crips or Bloods. It's just a gang of kids. So what I'm basically trying to drive home is, if you automatically take the definition that means just a group of more than one person, and then you attach it to illegal or criminal activities, you now have a whole new definition.
Yeah, but have you realized it's never two brothers? is always a different individual from the neighborhood. Have you realized that? It's never ever two bros. And talking about great musicians and so forth, what's the Russian guy called? The one when they're in the chair, not in the chair. That's some two Russian women. I don't know if you ever came across them, but I think they're really into the demon time. I forgot the song, by the way.
My brother to do that. If you do the research, I'm the one that announced that. Because everybody was like, Doug, tell him to do it. He said, word to my remember, I was going to get the call. But now, Teddy Dash, shout out to Teddy Dash, he's been the one releasing the jail calls, and he got many more to come. The nigga got shit over there. Shout out to Teddy Dash. On the jail call with him in 21 seconds, he said, hey, you see what your brother did on the plane? He said, you told him to do it. He said, oh God, I didn't tell him to do it. But yet you just, when Roscoe come in here and called your brother a rat on academic lie the other day, you double back and put up, I told my brother to do it. Your thug's credibility is gone. Nigga should be unfollowed. And I'll be honest with you, in his ass, nigga, I'ma be real. Nigga, I was pissed back. But when you went at me, you fucked up.
Oh, yeah, that's a whole nother can of worms.
Fuck you. Fuck what you style. Fuck all that. Cause some shit I don't play with, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat and act like I ain't heard it. Little bitch, you told I was trying to give you grace. You told, then you told the world after Roscoe kept the case with that. His brothers and sisters, you came back. The tweet is up, man. Y'all put it up. I told my brother to whoop you whoop, but then Freddie Nash blast your bitch ass. You shouldn't have had Roscoe out there. See, one thing about Roscoe, he don't give a fuck. He's a loose cannon. He gonna say some real shit, some fake shit. He gonna say some bullshit. Nigga, you just went up and put it on a tweet that you told your brother to do it, but the audio with your voice on it said, oh God, you're 21 Savage. Okay, you didn't tell him to do that. Ain't no listen, he's the nigga, we don't believe nothing. Hold on, what?
I need allies. I won't catch joy.
The bologna sandwich. He actually said, could you guys somebody go outside the jail and give me some shit? They said no. They forced me to eat that bologna sandwich. Why you spit in the cops? Come on now. You was. Now he told him, now he's like, Roscoe's a junkie. He's
Roscoe breaks the law every day. That makes the cops look at you. What the fuck are we talking about? And what the fuck is this criminality? Get him on this motherfucking balls.
Now,
What the fuck is 6ix9ine at? Get my fitness partner on this motherfucker. Fuck out of here. Where he at? Got so many levels on
now, hold on. Now, why you do that? You know that, it was very shocking. And this went to Rollo's point. I couldn't believe Young Thug was on the phone instructing people or questioning, yo, why y'all fuck with QCP? Now,
let me tell you,
that's a different angle.
we gonna minimize this. Hey, listen, I don't play that QCP shit. You know that. Hold on.
I'm about to, he's my guy. He's my guy.
You at why you so motherfucking quiet? Daddy, you running around and quiet. You speak about fuck all that.
Yo, we on the screen right now.
Why are you lying?
We on the screen.
21 Savage attacked me, and his bitch ass was in the club with 6ix9ine. Couldn't do nothing. Nobody don't fuck with rats and all this crazy shit. That's what it was, right?
Yeah, but I don't think 21 believed Thug ratted. He believed he spun the cops.
He's a motherfucking rat.
No, hold on now. Tell me what? We can't.
Yeah, we got niggas to still beat the program.
Wait a minute. You're 6ix9ine.
That nigga's it's 56 now, right? Oh, okay. Okay, 30 minutes we got. Yo, man, let us start out. What we going live on the IG shit? Yeah, I'm gonna start an IG live. I'll add him there, but you can stay on the phone with me on the stream onto the. Alright, so what? I ain't gonna lie to you. So this is what I thought was very interesting. Because what people don't realize, there's multiple parties associated with this. When Thug's locked up and Thug is saying, I can't believe Baby, who signed to P, I can't believe he's fucking with P. P's a rat. Baby signed to QC. That you feel like it's divide and conquer you do. That's divide and conquer. We don't say that name in that. In the same sense. He's a motherfucking civilian. He's a civilian. He's a taxpaying citizen. He's gonna do it how he wanna do it. And I'm gonna tell him nigga this, and you take it how you wanna take it. I don't give a fuck how he do it. Whatever he do, I'm rolling with it. So at the end of the day, this violation is happening. If we gonna talk, I'm looking at this nigga thumb. Stop acting like program ain't looked out. Stop acting like my nigga like it's a whole lot of crazy shit that I'm hearing and seeing this shit. But you can run cross, bro, and you smiling. And y'all pay attention to these fake ass niggas. That's the type of nigga that'll let you sit in the front seat, get in the back seat, nigga, and turn the corner and turn your TV off. And niggas a motherfucking snake. The nigga Wallow nigga, I'm starting to look at that nigga more and more. Cause one thing about it, he stand up on his truth and he speak real shit. Now, the nigga Woody, Lil Woody, right? And the other nigga, Monroe, is keeping it real. Nigga, you got out, you been called to a whole lot of shit. And single-handedly, the nigga is burning down land in the form of Atlanta. It's one nigga, so either they gonna cancel that nigga, cause he can't come back to the city right now anyway. Either they gonna cancel him.
Hey y'all, we're gonna transfer traffic real quick. Click the link at the top. We're gonna open it back up in the next room now. Click the link at the top. Get over there to Dangerous Minds.
Click the link, click the link. We will be closing down the room very soon. Thank y'all for joining. But yeah, this room will be being boomed. Click the link. Click the link. Let's go ahead and end this room. Join the 100 side. We all we got. No half stepping. We're whack 100 in Dangerous Minds. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pathetic and it's sad. And just making a room and using somebody else's name as content, it just shows the lack of intellect, imagination, and creativity that you truly have. If you've got nothing else, then you do shit like that. But come on now, there's something else out there.
And I love a good troll. I love a good provocateur. You know, even the ones that don't like me, I can give them their flowers where their flowers are due. But there's a big difference between trolling and just harass women. There's just a big difference. Intimidate or harass anybody, but, you know, women who are trying to just stay the fuck out of it in particular.
I like you said that you like trolls. If you read my bio, I call myself a proud libtard.
Yes, you do, Necro. Yes, you. Come here, baby. Come here. It's okay. Just put your head right here. Aww. I love you, Necro.
Thank you. I think I'll give you a kiss muffin.
So physical abuse or social media abuse? Which one? Which one we do? What we do?
Well, you're not listening, so yeah, because I just okay. There's a bouncing ball. Follow this bouncing ball. Okay, and that will lead you to where we're at right now. Because we already went past that. We're here. Come on.
That's also why you got to be careful who you communicate with too, because the counselor taught me, actually an HR professional taught me something about soft skills. The one thing about abuse is that it's also based on perception. You can abuse someone unintentionally, especially with your words, right? You can say something that triggers someone without even knowing it. So if you realize that you're triggering someone and they tell you you're triggering them, rather than trying to change their mind or make them agree with you, it's probably best you not even communicate with them, because you're probably going to trigger them more, and it's going to be an even bigger problem.
Yeah, but you don't judge. Like that. Yeah, but you shouldn't judge just because it's physical. Someone can be socially attracted to you. It doesn't mean that on social media bullying you. So I don't think you should judge someone. I think you should just listen to the individual, take it apart. If you accept it, you accept it. If you can take it, you take it.
Are you a woman, AM?
No, I'm a transsexual.
Yeah, so until you become a woman and you've been harassed like the women on this stage, I advise that you just keep your suggestions to yourself for
So again, we need police because they're on the chain across each other, and then they're lesbians. Come on, man. If that was my dog, I would have told her, don't be a lesbian, just be strong.
This guy's been trolling all morning. Anybody gonna do that?
Yeah. Well, I'm on stage for an hour right now, and she would like you to know that it doesn't matter how she chooses to love as long as she loves. Now, don't start, not too much like a lesbian dog, right? That's not fair, man. It's not fair, man. And also, if you have something to say that's going to move the conversation along in a way that's going to enlighten the group or lift the group or in any way do anything other than entertain your own personal self, by all means say it. But if you know you're going to say something that's going to fall flat and everyone's going to kind of go quiet and you're going to kind of feel stupid after saying it, man, just don't say it. It's cool. We got you, man. Just, you don't have to share everything.
And if I may gently request, please, can we leave Jadakiss out of it also?
Oh my God, is Jadakiss on the big dog?
Okay, pressure cooker vented. You know, moving right along. Next, what world problem can we solve now?
I am 46 years old and I am breaking out, and it is pissing me off so bad because I thought I would get to an age where acne and teenage problems were no longer an issue. What the hell? What the hell? I don't remember adults having pimples and stuff when I was in, like, when I was growing up. I don't remember that. Maybe they did. I didn't notice it because it wasn't relevant to me. But I just remember adults having, like, I don't know, just different.
Have you been introducing new things into your diet?
Yes, I have recently. Yes.
I used to get, I had like pimples up until until I was 23. Now, dude, it's like pretty much completely.
That's what I'm saying. But wait until you get to where your hormones are changing again when you get to be my age. And it's like all over again. It's like teenage years all the fuck over again. I don't know why. And you said, we just asked about food.
Yeah, I would look at those new things that you've introduced into your diet, and I'd maybe like go a week off, see if things clear up, and a week on, and just notice.
Actually, to piggyback on his point, I was gonna say, if the new things are healthier things, like if you're eating better.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, then I would not stop doing what you're doing, because there's highly likely the probability that the healthy foods are helping your pores eliminate and excrete crap that they didn't have, that they weren't removing efficiently like they should have been before. So just be patient with it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, a worldwide problem I would like to solve would be the problem of having so many incels, and I think a way we can solve that is by just legalizing prostitution.
If you want to get laid, say you want to get laid, you ain't got to go through all the kind of logistics of it. Try to get John over here involved and calling his friends, and get Matt involved and have to call his friends. Yeah. And then somebody makes a difference. Where's Marshall at?
It's like these guys who can't get laid, just allow them to pay somebody to give them a blowjob, and then they'll shut.
Well, it is legal in the United States in certain areas.
Only in Nevada.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm hearing you correctly, you're implying that we need to get these incels in the muff?
That would be correct.
Yeah. try to help them, like.
Only if we're getting paid for letting them in the muff.
Beetlejuice.
It's Nevada and LA and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm paid to help them get laid, so.
Are you saying you're a pimp? Are you Pimp Daddy Necro? What? Let me find out.
No, that's incel pimp daddy necro.
Oh, look, that's a whole different classification. That costs extra in Vegas.
Yeah, I consider myself more of.
Is Nevada near Columbus, Ohio?
Remember what I said earlier? When you say something that's going to disqualify it, think about it before you say it. Run that through again real quick. Your head, and then come back when it made sense.
I just
Nevada, where the Cowboys are from.
I'm just figuring he's just speaking another language and he gets to say something and feel good about it, and then the rest of us kind of ignore him.
That's not violate one of the rules of the house.
Yeah, but he's not doing it. It's just in my head. He's speaking a foreign language, so I just ignore it. It's a tactic.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, but see, I'm trying to help here. I'm sprinkling my wisdom of being the person in the room who says the dumb thing and everybody goes, "The fuck is Hillary talking about?" As usual.
No,
it makes no sense. So I'm trying to help.
I had a lot of things, and I haven't had coffee yet.
What the hell? It's 1 o'clock. No, it's 2 o'clock for you. Why have you not had coffee yet? What is wrong? Did it break? Do you need coffee?
No, I just
call Uber Eats right now.
I think I'm fighting something, so I overslept, and then I come in here and I'm like, oh shit, does serendipity need me to fight somebody? No? Okay. Alright, I'm good then. And I'm just enjoying the rest of it.
I've had 2 cups of matcha since I've been up, and I feel delightful.
Matcha's the best.
Wow. I had some, whatever drinking. Fanta, pineapple Fanta, and insulin. That's all I've had to eat today.
Pineapple?
Yeah, insulin.
I didn't know you eat insulin.
You don't, but that's all I've had in my system, I should say. A shot of insulin and some pineapple Fanta.
Do you have some hot dogs?
No, I would never carry hot dogs.
Do you have vegetarian hot dogs?
Nope.
What is something you can quickly heat up and put into your belly?
Chicken. I have roasted chicken, which has been like my diet for the last like month. It's been nothing but tuna fish or chicken. That's about it, and vegetables.
Okay, we'll go get the chicken and put it in the microwave. I love you.
I love you too, Mommy.
10. Because pineapple Fanta is amazing.
Yeah, really.
But Fanta is feeling very lonely. And she needs a companion of the chicken.
Okay, that made sense to me. Therefore, I will.
Do you think Jadakiss is lonely?
What did Nye tell you about the Jadakiss? What did she say? What did she say?
Did he mention Jadakiss again, Lord, today?
He did. I heard it with my own
Now,
ears.
I cannot collaborate, nor can I don't recall the situation exactly, but just saying.
Y'all behave. Will's on the stage. Hey, Sean.
Hey, Will's been my cohort and all this.
Hey, I
You know, Will is the one who's actually pulling all the tanks behind the scenes.
Where did Sir Tainty go? I wasn't able to even say.
Sean!
You're talking about Tiger?
Sean is here.
Hey,
Tiger's really tanky, I know, on this app. I'm surprised he's still on this app.
Shiny Sean.
You know, you were talking about what you could heat up real quick, and I was just thinking of a new product we should develop for the muff.
What?
A box of hot muffs. You could take one out and heat it up and eat it. Instead of hot pockets, hot muffs.
I'm sorry. Can it have a M inside?
I mean,
Serious?
yes, it could have filling inside. I mean, you could choose whatever flavor you want. Oh yeah. You could have some meat inside the muff.
Not
Heat it up.
confused with an empanada. These are American. Roger would have appreciated that joke.
I know you have to remember that one.
He would have appreciated the meat and the muff. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Spicy meat. I mean, whatever kind you.
Yeah.
We need to make one with a little Vienna sausage in it. Because those are like.
Vienna sausages.
You would have the ones with the summer sausage in it. Where's Hakeem? And there he is. Hakeem. Big summer sausage. And then we can have one with one of those little serving sausages. The little cocktail weenies. Yeah. And you could fill it with the barbecue or whatever other kind of sauce you wanted to. But those would be your two options. You're in the muff. You're either one of this camp or one of that camp. There's really no in between. And if your mouth is full of one, you're not going to be talking about the other.
You mentioned Kima. I don't think Kima eats sausage since he's a Muslim.
Oh, he doesn't eat sausage. He just loves to distribute it. Hey, Kima, come in here and stick up for yourself, man. I'm poking you with a stick. Poke.
I mean, I don't blame Kima. I mean, swine is disgusting.
I'm gonna touch your butt.
Don't touch his butt. He's being nice and not instigating anything. Leave him alone.
Serendipity said I get to. She said all them
Absolutely.
They gotta come in.
Well, you have
Hillary.
No, Hillary, they like it.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
plenty things have gone my ass.
You can look at it, Hillary.
Well, now I don't want it. You take all the fun out of it.
No,
They were trying to teach me how to be a bully earlier, and I just thought I was getting it, but I guess I'm not doing it right still.
I'm really
it's just like when Roger calls me a faggot. I'm like, just quit adding the stereotype that I just love to sit at home all day and repeatedly shove bananas up my ass. That was one time.
Right? And then he won't let that shit go, man. Meanwhile, he does it how many times a day? I'm saying.
Yeah, well, I think it's interesting though. It's like when he told me like what I said I can make your harmonica, Roger.
Hold on, wait. Necro was talking, chill for a minute. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying that when Roger called me a faggot, I said, okay, I may have to steal your girl Monica, right, Roger?
Don't learn from them. Don't ever listen to them. Don't even listen to them. Sometimes pay the mind. Drop some change. Have a little drink. Do what you need to do, but don't learn from the bullies.
Anybody
Why,
else
thank you.
that's coming from the muff?
Wait, what did you say is coming out of the muff?
If you're gonna say something, please say it out of the muff because it sounds like you're very muffled and you're becoming a.
Yeah.
Hey, Kristen, I forgot to tell you, Kristen, so Buddy died the other day.
Yeah, I'm just on
Um,
social media.
and-
I'm the social media guy.
And just chill for a minute, Ann. Go ahead.
Sorry, so Buddy, my dog of 15 years, died a couple days ago, so just want to tell you that.
He knows how much he was loved.
Oh, I know he did. We held him like literally to the last second. Like, you know, we didn't leave him alone for a minute.
Babies.
Kristen and I have been co-parents to each other's fur babies and whatnot. If I die, Kristen gets my fur babies.
I know. I want to put Kristen in my will. If something happens, can some of you take my cats, please? Two.
You really faking this American accent?
Yes,
So
actually,
we
I'm
can't
thinking my
hear you.
entire accent, all of it's fake. I just wanted to come in here and I thought that I could get away with it, but I can't because you figured me out. Now I feel stupid.
So,
Pretty quiet for the
Hillary,
rest of the time, yeah.
Hillary, I didn't know you were. You said you had fur babies. I didn't know you were two guys who were furries.
Well, then you should have looked between the lines, you dumb bastard.
Well, I mean, it's just me. I can understand why you would sub me now, because I mean, I was kind of fascinated with furry fandom ever since Super Mario Brothers 3. I played that game.
Aw.
Just like, I just want to get inside the tanuki.
Why, yes, the foxes be foxy. It's true.
Yes. Turn to stone. Get hard.
And Luca.
Well, now you've just gone and made it weird.
Hey, Luca. When you talk, it sounds like that you got a lot of potatoes in your mouth. You must speak clearly and have the microphone nearby.
I got two potatoes.
What's in your mouth? It's hard to hear you. It sounds like that you got your face stuck in a muff. Accordingly, I don't know. How is it? Does it taste good?
It's like I can get the same to top of
Oh, yeah, Alan's here.
Anybody else wants to come up, you're very welcome.
Yeah, I'd send them some invites now to any of the peeps that may or may not want to join.
If you can't, that's okay too. We still love you. I'm not talking to you until you get your fucking microphone fixed.
Alright, can you hear me now? Hello, what did you say, Q?
What kind of microphone are you using? What kind of English microphone-ish?
I don't know, it's like he's talking from a tunnel or something. It's like, I'm sitting here and I'm like, hey, can we understand him? No, of course not. Why? Because he's like way down in front on his phone at the other end. And I'm just like, what the fuck? This isn't going to help anybody at all. Okay? Not at all.
It's a 1980s CB system clipped to his beard.
It sounds like something that Queen Elizabeth bought back in the 1900s.
Like corgi. Yeah, I get that.
It sounds like you're a bully.
Sounds like you have bullion. What?
Julian? That makes a lot of sense.
Like the little cubes that you put in the... I got some of that.
Yeah. Or bullion.
I got
Like
chicken. I got some, what do we got? Monkey. You want wait a second? I got you. Don't worry. I'll fix it up. I'll get it right out here. Okay.
I got it for me. Really, really.
No wonder we're promiscuous conservatives.
If you're gonna do impressions, Jeremy Vance. Yeah, you want to hear my I think we should. I found out how we can make it work. I think we should focus on the solutions.
That was great. In fact, I think you should talk that way all the time. Correct.
He's an 100% true fact about January. If you disagree, then that's bad shit. Bad shit is searching it.
I think you should make a close down and only talk about that.
It's like Jane Vance did not have sex with Kevin James.
Again, you want to speak Spanish with an Australian accent? I'm always looking for people who can do that. That's
Got it, Korean.
Austrian. How does that sound?
All I can do is try. I can do it pretty good.
Marshall, we were calling you earlier. I think
I tell you, this sun is right here. Hey, Marshall. Marshall.
All right.
There you go. That's the best thing to get. You don't just made that up. No, that's somebody else.
Lexi Lou.
Yeah, I think I saw that on our YouTube video.
Well, stuff.
That's what I like about that.
The best thing to do is I go into a natural movie. Sort of DC.
Someone do, you know what I want to hear? I want to hear RFK Jr. debate Gavin Newsom because they both
It's
said
not Bill here. Buckle. Buckle says no. Whatever you just said, no.
Gavin Newsom has smartest
Buckle doesn't like Gavin.
RFK Jr. I can't stand him. But I guess not gonna hear me. Sorry, yeah, Gavin Newsom.
it looks like that serial killer in that movie. I can't think of that movie right now. Marshall. Marshall. Gavin Newsom. I think what is it about the word? It's the
We gotta pick a struggle, okay? You're very welcome, and it just make it up for everybody else. And I don't want to move you to the audience, but please, just let's pick one. Let's get it together somehow, some way.
I think he's got his muff in a mug of beer. I may be right.
I think he's holding his phone in the way that his finger is over the finger of my phone. But it's like that. Or he has a phone case on his phone covering it.
Yeah, you can have phone into Bluetooth, please. Yeah. Can I hear you all say
No, wait, stop. Right there. That whatever you're just doing, do that again.
Just create a private room, replay them all. You record yourself for like 20 seconds to test your mic, and then you play it for yourself. You go in, just test how you sound. Yeah, okay.
I know for a fact you can't unblock it. And now they're down.
Speaking of mic screen.
Yeah, go ahead, baby. We are waiting for an update.
There's so many cool people in the audience. We're not everything's over. You know, what the hell? Like, why that Tina would love Kaminsky in the audience. Elizabeth, John, freaking Dr. Ford. They're excited. Oh, damn, that's a busy coffee shop.
Muff is a nice guy.
Ah, that makes more sense. Oh, are you filming?
The Muff has a UTI.
Hey, Smokehouse is my favorite freaking place of all time. So they're bank. Oh yeah.
I've never been to a
Smokehouse,
restaurant. What is
that
it?
garlic bread, it's so freaking fun. It's near Paramount Studios. It's like literally like across the street almost. I'm not to put my age out there again, but I am 38 tomorrow, and I have to say this. I saw the cast of Friends there, and it was so freaking cool.
Happy birthday! Come over to China tomorrow, and we'll celebrate. We'll do a on-camera birthday party for you.
Happy birthday! That's
Oh, thank you guys. If I can, I will. We got a party set. My girlfriend decided to invite a bunch of people over, so I'm gonna probably be
Nice surprise.
by this time tomorrow.
Friends. That's good. That's the job of a good girlfriend.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Okay, hold on a minute. My patience is real small today. Mr. Kitover, would you like to discuss the Muff's UTI problem? No.
But but I appreciate you, AM, for flashing your mic before you spoke. You're learning, and I appreciate that.
I just wondered if he wanted to voice his concerns about the UTI problem in the Muff. I mean, he seems to have a lot to say about the Muff today.
Yeah,
Being one of
in the hallway.
Yeah, I'd be happy
Being
to.
one of the few people or few houses that, allow Mr. Kitover to come in and elevate them with his poetry and his campaigning. I would think that, he'd have nothing but gratitude to the hosts of this space. So I want to know more about the UTI problem.
Sometimes a muff needs to get douged, and not every muff is made the same. Some muffs are less resilient than other muffs, and all I'm saying is good poetry really opens up the muff.
I agree. That's why way, you've been permitted to elevate these rooms on many occasions with your poetry.
That was the best impression I've ever heard.
You know, I've always advocated for John and his poetry. I've probably been one of the few people who's like, you know what? Give that man the mic. Let him do him. But he's taking shots in the hallway, opening up rooms under the Mojo Positive Vibes experience. But opening up rooms with shady ass titles aimed at the ladies of the month. So it's an oxymoron, ain't it? How you Mojo Positive Vibes but taking shots at the moderators. And now you want space to say a poem, which is probably going to be insulting. With some
You think the poem is going to be insulting?
Right? So I don't know if I'm a fan. I don't know if I'm a fan anymore, actually, of John. And I've been trying to be cool. But now I'm so tired of men harassing me and just being weird to me on this app. And now here you are being another weirdo for no reason. Right?
Well, I hate to tell you this.
Those shots is denied because I have.
I'm not taking shots.
I'm tired of pulling arrows out, so don't do it because then you kill the Hillary, and you don't want to do that because Hillary loves you. So.
Oh, I know you love me. Listen, I'm gonna continue recording Clubhouse. No one can stop me. It's my right. And all I'm saying is, if you want.
Nobody said anything about you recording.
Oh, I get it.
We don't give a fuck.
Oh, you don't care? Okay, well,
give
then
a fuck.
great. I'm just saying, if you want to stir the pot and make a chili stew, I got some crackers for you.
We're not.
I got some crackers for
We're
you.
talking about the fact that you know as well as we do that we're one of few spaces that actually welcomes you up on stage. Quite frankly, I have rather enjoyed your presence in these rooms, so I don't understand why you're being obnoxious with the pot shots.
Listen, you're taking pot shots at me. All I want to do is read poetry. If you don't want to hear my poetry for 60 seconds, well, I'll give you back your precious time because I've listened to you for 100 hours this week, and I got to tell you, you do not value time. To you, it's not precious. 100 hours on this app. Okay, Slippers, go ahead and admit your insults because they stick right at you. And you too, Marshall Rankin Stankin.
You don't know anything about what I do with my time, John.
I don't know what you do with your time. I sit here and record the room 7 days this week, and you and Mike Moon must have said a million words about nothing.
God, you're running for office. Close your fucking mouth. Candidates don't say that kind of shit, or they lose.
Oh, now I'm running for office. You and Slipper seem to think I'm running a fake campaign over here.
You will not say such things, because number one, they're unhelpful. Number two, you alienate yourself from a group of people who like you and may want to help you.
Oh, really? Thanks for all the help, Marshall Stankin Rankin.
That kind of shit, John. You need to be more focused.
Listen, thank you very little, Marshall, for nothing. You've contributed nothing to this campaign other than criticism, so thank you very little, sir. You're no gentleman, and you're a waste of time.
The shit that just came out of your mouth could sink a campaign.
Marshall, you can't sink this campaign. We're marching on to Rockford, to Peoria, to Bloomington Normal. We're going to be on TV this Friday. You guys should be excited about the campaign. All you do is criticize it.
Yeah, I mean, how's this for about...
Congratulations on that on Friday, John. Let us know how we continue,
John,
and I'll support you.
How's this for criticism? Why will you not demand Trump release the Epstein files?
I told you, when you gave me the $5, I put it on my to-do list. It's a top priority. I'm going to ask President Trump personally. Oh, sorry, Hakeem is here. Ask personally if I ever get the chance to meet him. Because Darren LaHood is best buddies with him.
Wait, I want to hear the poem. Can we hear the poetry?
Oh, now you want to hear the poetry. Okay.
I want to hear the
No. I'm too annoyed right now.
I'm just a man in the muff. If a man in the muff makes you annoying, that's a you problem, not a me problem. You're responsible for your own emotional, responses to people on this app.
Correct. I am absolutely responsible.
The limited amount of patience every day and is reasonable. You've been very, very patient. You've been awesome. Give yourself a pat on the back.
Yeah, I think the month has been pushed to its limit. Maybe. I think that might be.
Sorry, Sean.
No,
Go
wait,
ahead, Marshall.
wait, who said that? We've been pushed to the limit? Who was that?
I said that the month has been pushed to the limit.
No, to some degree it certainly has, okay?
The only thing I was gonna say.
It's kind of elasticy though, so it's cool.
Like,
Marshall?
I've worked for, yeah, so like, I've worked for candidates for 10 years. The candidates that say dumb shit and pop off at the mouth. Perfect example is that Tim Wilkins in my town. He likes to get on his soapbox and preach and talk to everybody in a condescending and rude way, and so he loses his elections. Like John
Right,
said,
and
John
And
said
Marshall,
before-
I appreciate your criticism, but I've already told John that he was being monitored today. And his response to that was that he is slandered and talked about on stage and not allowed to respond. So we're not going to do that because I made Mr. Kitover a promise that we're not going to talk about his campaigning techniques. But I'm also not going to have him on the stage being flippant and patronizing and insulting right now.
Totally fair.
Yeah, John, you tend to think you're the man, John.
Well, I would like to say one more thing.
You know the man, he's a useless guy. Very useless. Very, very useless.
Well, let's say that the month has been very flexible, and the elasticity of the flexibility of the month is at its limits, and it needs a rest. The flexibility needs to restore itself. The month it's very important that the month maintains flexibility.
Thank you.
Yes.
Hey, KP. Hey, Moose.
Hey, Serendipity. How y'all doing?
Hey, P.
Pretty
What's
good.
What's up?
Happy Saturday.
Yay! How you guys doing?
I was curious if you, when John was up here, if you ever asked him, either today or any other time, why he created another house with the same name. And I mean, albeit I think I've only seen him in the rooms that he's tried to create. I think one of them was Brad and what's that, Irish Pie. There's another one with Brad against KK, which never came to anything. It's just bizarre. This is what a man who's running for office is doing with his time.
I haven't, simply because Moose, imitation is the highest form of flattery.
There you go. There you go.
We did actually add to the house description in this house on the house description page the often imitated yet never duplicated, the original trademark in the muff.
Wow. Talking about poetry.
That's a mouthful, but I guess you gotta have a mouthful. You gotta have a mouthful if you're in the muff.
You do. Otherwise, it's just not enjoyable.
I tell you my microphone is slow.
No, KP, good morning. Or afternoon, rather, sorry. I spend so much time on Clubhouse, it's all a blur.
He lives in Nevada. He lives in
I know, right?
Yet I've managed to get 3 rooms painted today, y'all.
That's awesome.
Nice. That's great. That's awesome. What colors?
Let me see, it is Studio Clay. And I have some smokestack too, but I haven't started with that color yet.
Nice. Huh. You have to do some PTRs when it's the show up.
Rhyme. Brother John, stop rhyme. Don't rhyme, John. Don't rhyme.
You know, I was gonna restain my debt, and I had some time off. Damn near every day it rained. I was pissed.
Let me guess, you from Columbus, Ohio.
No, Midwest, Michigan.
see you come up on stage. And Dr. J.
Hello. All right, that's Nevada. What do you think about Chicago monopolies?
Say it once again.
He asked what you thought about Chicago monopolies.
Chicago monopolies.
I don't know what the obsession with Chicago is.
It's okay. Hello, John. Stop running. Stop running. I beg you. I beg you.
Marshall, what are you doing this weekend for the holiday? Anything fun?
I am going out to my ranch to take some pictures of Lego sets to sell. So while I'm there, I'll see how many animals I can see.
I love it when you go to the ranch.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Getting up in the morning and going out is very peaceful and quiet.
My family's having the big debate on what to put on the smoker tomorrow for our family dinner. I'm looking for suggestions. Is anybody doing anything amazing? Liberals!
I have to work.
Yeah, I don't think we're doing anything too fancy. So I don't know, but if I had a smoker, I don't know. I really like chicken wings, so I don't think I'd do anything fancy. I'd probably just get creative with smoked chicken.
That sounds perfect to me. I love that. Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to get me a big piece of salmon.
Line caught, Sam?
Not where I'm at, no. But I can get it relatively fresh from the butcher. But, yeah, I love smoked salmon.
But serendipity, always ask if you can get line caught, not farm.
Well, yeah, I do get the wild.
I'm catching it.
Yeah, I do get the wild. Yeah. Don't do the farm, but, yeah, I love smoked anything. I like meat smoked.
You like black men. Look at you, serendipity.
I forget we're in the month.
You know, I tend to put a lot of, it takes away, I would say this way, pork butts, so I can make a lot of pulled pork, and then just freeze it, and you can always have pulled sandwiches anytime you want.
Yeah, pulled pork is a good one too.
Yeah, I just stock up on that stuff.
That's good. I'll back you up. I will back you up on that. Pause.
Yeah, I mean, just for a quick meal and lunch for the whole week, you can put it on salads and whatever you want, you know.
Yeah, and when you can't smoke it, it's actually really good in the crock pot with Dr. Pepper.
Oh, I never tried that.
Ooh, what? Ooh, I've never heard of that. That sounds amazing.
Oh yeah, it really is.
But I tell you something else that's dope in the smoker. It's a smoked turkey during Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
It's pretty damn dope.
Yeah, my son always, I roast one and he smokes one. We used to deep fry one, but the deep fried ones are just not nearly as flavorful as the smoked one.
I just haven't used my smoker this year at all. It's been working.
All my boys have something different. Like one of them's got a Blackstone. One of them's got the Traeger smoker. One of them's got the green egg. So when we're planning family gatherings, like we have to decide what we want to eat to decide where we want to go.
You know, they make a Blackstone for inside the house now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they do. The Blackstones are nice for a lot of different things too. I like the versatility of the Blackstone myself because I can do everything on the Blackstone.
See, I just never purchased one because it's like I don't have a lot of guests anymore, and it's just a waste of space and waste of money. And it's like you already got a stove with a griddle, so what's the point?
Yeah, a lot of people out here in California, I don't know about you guys, but does anyone have a Traeger? The Traegers are amazing.
Yeah, that's what my son smokes on is the Traeger. He loves it.
Yeah, no, down here in the hood, we've got that 1999 one that you buy from the Old Smoky that you get from Walmart at the end of the season. Yeah,
Old Smoky.
Laugh if you want. That thing lasts for months. Months, I tell you.
Over the cheese. I lost my 4 meatballs. Okay, I don't remember the rest of the song, but nice.
Now I'm triggered. Why are you guys making fun of us in the poor South? Marshall, help me.
What do you call those things? Like little hibachis? I forget the name of that. The little ones. Like,
Oh yeah, we had a hibachi. It's called a fire pit, and it's basically what you do is you just take a broken old what are those old ones like the leg breaks off of it or something like that, you know? Then you just break the other legs off of it, put it on the porch. Nobody can tell the difference. Put a bunch of sticks and like rocks around it and shit. Nobody can tell the difference. They'll be like, what? Where did you get this? I'm like, pure one, but you can't get it because they don't exist anymore. But when they did, boom. I was spinning good, people. Yeah, I can show you how to live hood rich all day long.
My poor meatball fell on the floor. There was no meatballs, and there is no more. There you go.
Why, thank you. My life is complete. I feel so much better.
I know, right? I'm trying to remember this shit from childhood.
Right? There's some good ones. Man, what happened to the jingles? We used to have some great jingles. Like, even like commercials used to have their own. Now they're just stealing a bunch of 80s music. And now it just makes me hate them more. Like, oh, man. Like those epic commercials. I mean, can we just stop with that? No.
I just want to say one thing, and I like everyone to unmic and respond. DuckTales. Boom. There's your Gen X in the room.
You know it, baby, all day.
That's the call.
That is the call.
Girls did their clapping songs, or when they did jump ropes and stuff like that, or double dutch when they did songs. Do people do that anymore? Cause
Dude, listen, have you not seen this thing? Have you seen this fucking ropeless and jump rope? What is this? What is this? This is pretend. I'm not giving you $16 for this shit. There's no rope. It is literally 2 fucking handles. 2 handles. That's all it is.
What are you talking about? Because I'm talking about songs.
I'm talking about jump ropes. And what the fuck?
And Hillary, I can guarantee you, I know Sean would know, without even thinking about it, the smell of that rubber ball when you get smacked in the face with it.
How about handball? Hey, who plays handball anymore, right? Hey, you're definitely a Gen Xer if you play handball.
You can handle your balls all you want. So, Kristen, which one do you remember? I don't remember. Cinderella kissed a fella. Cinderella dressed in yellow. Went upstairs to kiss a fella.
Wait a minute.
Fuck, dude, I don't remember any of them all.
Hold on, I'm talking. Went upstairs to kiss a fella. Made a mistake and kissed a snake. How many kisses? Oh, how many
doctors did it take? Yes, yes.
And then you count until the person. And then what's the other one too?
It was like Miss Susie had her first name.
It's not known to the world to be very educated because what they teach you is a lot about American history, not a lot about Europe, not a lot about Africa, not a lot about Asia. They don't do that, and they might have a point. I don't know. They probably they have a point with it that I don't know about. But when it comes to like, if someone tells me, okay, but this is, and you said like everyone in this room, he has a degree from whatever universities, they say like, okay, this guy is from America. We all are going to say, oh, okay, we're going to try to speak a bit slower then, because I don't think you get it. So even if you believe that other people view America that way, that is not how America is viewed. But there are extremes. That is extremely. We don't.
Not we. I'm talking about everybody else because, like Patty just said.
Yeah, my father did.
A lot of, well, I had a brother graduate from Harvard. It's no big deal.
Yeah. No, but I mean, he did. No, he's not smart. He's.
I'm just trying to get clarification. I don't like to argue. But what I'm just saying to you is I was unaware of that. You're the first person I've ever heard to say that because we train doctors from all over the world.
Absolutely. But so does Switzerland. So does.
I get it, ma'am, but I'm not just
Germany.
Switzerland. Okay, I'm gonna let you get it in a minute. But I'm not disrespecting Switzerland's educational system. I
love trees, slide down my rainbow.
Into my cellar door.
And we'll be talking friends forevermore.
That sounds like a serial killer jingle. Two more children. But all of that was terrifying. Thank you.
But Hillary, this is the God's version. Stay my enemy, come out and fight with me, and bring your something free. Climb up my evil tree, slide down my razor into my dungeon door, and we'll be enemies.
So I gotta ask y'all, were the kids that made these up and then we all repeated it, or did adults come up with this sick ass shit and hand it over to kids and go, hey kid, this is funny, you should definitely go for this?
It's a great question. Can anyone chat GPT this to see if we could figure out this? This is actually a real interesting point.
What is the etymology of these?
Well, it was always the older kids teaching the younger kids because, they see it and they want to.
Where did they get it from?
Y'all, I'm dying Kristen talking to us while she's in the shower. Like, I'm just dead.
This is great. I'll be quiet if you want me to.
This is the whole thing. This is the whole thing. I swear to God, you probably could actually make a killing in money, like singing in the shower to the good old Gen X tunes from back in the day. Like, I guarantee you probably have like millions of followers. That's a whole thing you could do. Sort of.
Let's do it.
I'm on it. Let's go, Kristen. Let's start a podcast.
Yeah, let's do it.
I mean, you've got the acoustics.
Actually, that's kind of brilliant. We could start a podcast called Shit that no one else remembers from the 90s or something like that along the lines of remembering the 90s, and then we just literally come up with shit that we all pretty much have forgotten.
No, Hillary, shit in my head in the shower, okay? Like, yeah.
First off, I don't shit in the shower. I may have peed one or two times, but I told you that in privacy, okay? And you said you did it too.
Hey, I pee in the shower. Yeah, I'm right with you.
Wait, I just saw something somewhere on a reel or something that talked about you should never pee in the shower.
Why? What did it say?
I don't
Did it say
know.
what?
I think they were going to say that it alluded to some kind of health problem.
Yeah, I had heard back in the past that it was helps with foot fungus. If you pee, it would help, like, whatever, if you have any ethics or something. And then as an adult, now I realize that was probably just some idiot that got caught peeing in the shower and trying to make some shit up real quick, and then everybody repeated it.
You have enough ammonia in your body, you won't get affected. And guess what? You don't have to pay for sewage because you're already paying for sewage in the shower.
I mean, they say you should piss on somebody that gets stung by a jellyfish.
And that's not true either. Who came up with that?
What? Everybody says it.
No, you're not gonna eat on that.
Everybody says to pee on.
No.
But by the way, quick little tip for them. I'm sorry, I know it's not about the muff, it's about the other. What is the opposite word of a muff? Is that it? Is it that simple? I thought the opposite of a vagina was a penis, but what would be the opposite of a muff? Well, anyway, I did hear though, for prostate cancer, it's actually more preventative to sit and pee than stand and pee.
That is true.
I don't know why,
but not
I don't know, maybe they're not getting it all out. I don't know.
That's kind of, I think, where that little reel that I saw was going, because it talked about the shape of women's bladders when they're standing versus when they're sitting. and that you should pee while sitting, not standing in the shop.
How many do you have a stool?
It's good for your prostate.
Red fruit,
So
yeah.
tomatoes, yes. So tomatoes, that's why black people don't get a whole lot of prostate cancer. We eat too many watermelons.
You did not.
Oh, hell, man. Hell.
I eat a lot of watermelon. Hopefully I won't have to worry about prostate
Well, you
cancer.
never have to worry about prostate cancer.
When I was a kid, I didn't like watermelon that much because I hated the happiness. My mom would not allow us to spit. Okay, it was a big deal in our little Christian home. Do not spit. It is unladylike. So I did not like watermelon because I didn't like the fact that I couldn't spit the seeds out. My mom hated it. So as an adult now, we don't have those. Where did those seeds go? Like, what happened to the seeds in watermelon?
They're sitting in your appendix.
It's all GMO. That's what.
You just found the wrong watermelon.
Kima, what did you say?
GMO.
Wait, what did Kima say? I couldn't hear you. What'd you
I
say?
think you found the wrong watermelons.
There you go. Is it better with seeds or without seeds? I mean, is there a
I
difference?
just don't know where the hell they went.
With seeds.
I take with seeds.
With seeds, they're natural. Without seeds, not natural.
I mean, when it's that deep, beautiful pink color, it does taste way better. I always go for those pieces rather than the light, like honeydew melon looking watermelon.
Well, the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Well, here's the thing to remember about that. When you cut open a watermelon, you should pat it with a paper towel. If the paper towel it gets wet, but it stays relatively clear, that's a natural watermelon. But they're dyeing watermelons to make them really, really bright. And if the paper towel gets really red, you know your watermelon's been dyed.
Girl, I did not know that. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I say. There's a lot of GMOs out here. Better watch that.
Yep, it's a real thing. They tell you to do the paper towel test every time you cut one open.
But our GMOs ain't that bad for us. I mean, look, we're living longer.
Well, think about this, Hillary. When last time you had a banana that had seeds in it?
Oh, that had seeds in it? No, I haven't. And they used to have the little black seeds because they would be the first thing they got lost. Did you even know if your banana was about to go bad or not? Oh my God, my oranges don't have any seeds either. What the fuck are all the seeds, people? You know what it is? No, here, I know what it is. Okay, look. Bill Gates bought all that farmland. He understands that, agriculture right now, that's where the money's going to be here soon. Why don't we have seeds anymore? We can't plant nothing no more. Our ground is like clay. It's all like, it's crap. We can't plant anything in the soil anymore. Now, Marshall, can I come stay with you?
Now you
Marshall can be the only one that survives all of us.
control the food.
And there's no seeds, so we can't even go plant our own shit. Marshall, I'm coming over. I'll be there in 20 minutes.
The cute little cabins and everything will be a cute little town.
Kristen, would you sing one more song for us? Do you know the Oscar Mayer Wiener song? Could you please do it?
I don't think I know that one. Let's see.
Yeah, you do. My baloney has the first name. It's O-S-C-A-R.
The baloney.
Baloney has the second name. It's M-A-Y-E-R.
I want to eat it every day, and if you ask me why, I'll say.
I had a friend in high school who drove the Wienermobile.
That's awesome. Best friend. That would have been freaking awesome to just get high and roll around in. I was very much a pothead in high school, like classic white girl pothead.
Hey, son, you remember the Toys R Us thing?
Shoot, hold on. I have to think about it now.
Toys R Us kid. There's millions of
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us
turning
kid.
to video games. There's some.
Yes.
It's the biggest toy store there is. I don't want to grow up, because if I did, I couldn't be a Toys R Us. Wouldn't be a Toys R Us. Couldn't be a Toys R Us kid.
More games, more toys,
Man, we're getting old.
Like I said, I gotta bring the jingles back. Gotta bring the jingles back to the commercials. It's actually the smartest thing that anyone can do. I don't know why the advertisers aren't doing it.
Does anyone remember the McDonald's one? Like that, Big Mac, I don't remember it, but...
Big Mac filet.
Oh.
Pound of French.
Yeah, Kristen, that's it.
Steak, strips, Sundays, and apple.
It was a lot longer than that. I used to know
Oh, it was 2 all-beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun.
And you remember when you bought the meal record that you can go home and they had the whole song on the whole jingle?
No, I don't remember that. Now I'm gonna go to eBay. Thanks a lot. Now I gotta spend more money.
Now I'll give love to
Remember our
Popeyes.
childhood. My son's
Popeyes commercial.
GMOs.
I'll give love to Popeyes because they've decided, because you know how everything's very short form now. It's like songs are like 2 minutes, 3 minutes long when they used to be a lot longer. So with Popeyes, you know, they got that. Love that chicken at Popeyes. You know, I mean, that was a quick one, but I remember that one, right? That was pretty. I'll give credit to that one.
And when we were younger, Popeyes wasn't this Popeyes. It was actually, they branded with Popeye.
Popeye, the spinach eating Popeye?
Yes.
No way.
It was Popeye's chicken. Yeah.
We didn't even have one in California at that point in time. Now we do. But yeah, oh shit, I didn't know that.
Because I'm getting too damn old.
No, we're getting seasoned. I'm fucking seasoned.
Does anyone remember Mr. Cooks?
No.
It was like it was just like Burger King. It's like everywhere you saw Burger King on the corner, there was a Mr. Cooks. They went out of business in the late '80s, but
What state are you in?
He's the guy. He's the fucking guy. He's the guy.
he is the guy. You're right. He is the guy. That guy, Mr. Cook.
What state are
Captain
you in?
Kirk. Captain Cook. Captain Cook, not Mr. Cooks. Captain Cooks. My bad. I grew up in Louisiana. I'm in Texas now, but I grew up in Louisiana.
Okay. Yeah, it might have been a regional thing. Like, we don't have, like, a Waffle House.
No, you're thinking Mr. B. And you thinking Mr. B.
And we have 485 Waffle Houses in our state. There's one on almost every street corner.
And you know what we don't have here? We don't have an Albertsons and we don't have a Publix.
Casey, where are you located?
Michigan.
What? Michigan? You grew up in? Okay. Thank you.
But you have HEB and we don't have HEB, Hillary.
Do you know I just learned what HB stands for? My whole, since I've been to Texas, I thought it stood for here, everything's better, because that's what it stands for.
Howard Edward Butt.
Yes, thank you. I just learned that. Why didn't you tell me that like years ago? Because I felt dumb saying here, everything's better.
They never wanted to be like me.
Like, I don't think we have a Publix here.
We don't have Publix in my state at all, I don't think.
No, I don't think you do. I love Publix.
No, if you want to be like me, it's up to you. I'm just saying.
Anne's down there having a conversation with himself, y'all. It's kind of
I have
crazy.
no idea.
Hey Pete, did you grow up? There's a kids show that was only in the north, in the public station. The show was called The Polka Dot Doors, kind of like Mr. Rogers.
Never heard of it.
No.
Never heard of it.
That's because I would visit my family in Wisconsin, and they would show there, but I never saw it in Georgia. I was raised in Georgia. So.
That might have been on their public
Yeah.
television station.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I just asked my husband, he's from Wisconsin, he said, no, it's just you, Kristen.
So it's just me. Although I'm older though, like I'm about 50, so I don't know if that.
We all the same damn age.
Are we?
Right.
You know, does anyone else remember 3, 2, 1 Contact?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
That's it, like it was before it was I seem to be the only person in my family or anyone who remembers that this even existed.
I can do anything.
Take a look. Rainbow.
Kristen, are you in the shower?
Yeah.
You talking to us while you washing? You talking to us while you washing your ass? Like, what's going on?
Yes,
You know what? I like the long shower. Hell yeah. I
You know,
feel the
I
shower.
have long curly hair, okay? And if you haven't ever had to deal with it before, I want yours. I love you.
Washing the month in the month.
Anyways, if I said anything
There you
right, blame yourself.
I am dead. Christian, make sure you wash those white girl legs, dude, would you?
And you know what?
Yeah, make sure you wash your legs.
Started that rumor, but I'm pretty sure it's 9. But I don't know.
I knew that was serendipity was going to say that.
I said.
That's a joke from one season on.
Blame yourself.
And you're gonna make me get the duct tape, okay? And I really want to save it for the ducks, all right? Because they don't have enough tape in their life.
All right, just don't forget about Luca. Just don't forget about Luca.
No.
Okay, I won't. But please don't make me waste duct tape, all right?
I really don't have something important to say, but I'll say it.
What are you gonna do with duct tape in the mouth?
You don't know me very well, do you?
Well, you can, rip off the hookah hair.
No, dude, I can make you a prom dress with a thong and bra included out of duct tape without any of it hurting your skin. I used to make the duct tape wallets for all of my friends. I can make full outfits out of duct tape that look good, that you could wear.
Hold on. So here's the funny thing, is that you got a bunch of guys who are going all nasty, which is okay, because good for you and your imagination. But you don't know that you're talking to one of the most creative people, not just in Clubhouse, but on this earth, and you ask her what she's gonna do with duct tape. That's great. I love it.
Duct tape fixes everything.
It's like it's like the forks. It's got a dark side, a light side, and it holds the world together.
Wait, Hillary, are you telling me that you can make a duct tape sock?
Absolutely, with ease.
Nice.
Dude, no, my whole Sunday show that we do, Duck Fish, is all about urban survivalism. If you were to be faced with, I don't know, zombie apocalypse or anything like that. So there's literally, you can drop me in anywhere near a major city. It doesn't even have to be in the major city, or drop me downtown. I don't give a shit. Anywhere with zero connections, $0, zero anything except the clothes on my back. And my ass will survive, thrive, and come back swinging. Like, I don't care
y'all, forgive me, but I can see it now. Hillary and her significant other getting ready to do the deed. I don't have a condom. That's okay, I got duct tape.
That doesn't work. Don't be silly. That's why you reuse the plastic gloves. Duh. By the way, would you like to meet my 12 children?
Is that how Squishy came about?
No.
I'm gonna sign you. Can I sign you up for Naked and Afraid? You gotta, because someone did bring duct tape, and they were pretty good with duct tape.
Wait, Duck Fish, wasn't that like a biography on Rosie O'Donnell?
Adams.
Hillary, you a survivalist?
Yes, but not like as far as like preppers and all that shit. But I've lived through Hurricane Katrina, lived through Hurricane Harvey. I've had to go through some hard ass shit with as far as like environmental stuff goes, where I've had to survive and I didn't know what to do initially. So I made it my mission to not be as a parent, not ever be in a situation where I can't take care of my kids, can't make sure that we got food and supplies and everything we need. So for straight up just survival instincts alone, yes, I had to become someone who knows what to do in this situation.
Basically, Hillary says she's black.
Look, I'm tired of people saying that on here, okay? Every 5 minutes. Every time I'm late for something, it's y'all know Hillary's on black time. You know that's what it is.
She's the blackest white woman on Clubhouse.
It's true. I don't even own raisins. Or vodka. Or wine in a box.
God, you're giving up all my favorites.
I know. Or boat shoes, as far as that goes.
Guilty. I'm wearing boat shoes right now.
See? I love Adam so much. He's my emotional support human.
Yay, boat shoes!
I'm looking through the deli, trying to find my potato salad with extra raisin.
Oh no, not the raisins and the potato salad.
You missed the joke. That's why I said I don't have raisins or vodka or wine in a box. I'm not. I don't fit in with the others. They won't accept me to the potluck. I guess to go to the cookout. They won't let me in the potluck.
Y'all, nobody makes potato salad with raisins. It just don't happen.
What happened to ambrosia? Do you remember that shit?
Come on up to the hoop.
Ambrosia. Every church Sunday potluck we had, somebody brought that like.
Oh, I hate ambrosia.
Whipped cream and like canned fruit and whipped cream, and that's all it was.
Yuck.
And Cool Whip.
And and marshmallows. It's the
Yes,
marshmallows.
marshmallows, yes. And like nobody in our generation will make that shit.
And the chopped fruit and like the crunchy like pears that are like not ripe enough yet.
It's not a Greek dish, right?
Huh?
And Rosa's Greek.
Yes, it actually means fruit of the gods.
But we're talking about a specific real-time.
We're talking about something old women used to make.
I'm just going to the origin.
Yeah.
But that stuff is nasty.
I think it's like Greek yogurt. I mean, it's actually pasta. I don't like meat.
That's one of the things that disappeared off of our kitchen tables. And look,
I just want to know this woman water bill. It has to be high as hell.
What?
How long you gonna be in that shower, baby girl?
I'm telling you, this is my therapy, and I have.
It's a huge bathtub. Like it's huge.
Y'all leave me alone.
It's nice. It's kind of the cloth, like big kinds.
And I don't have just one washcloth. I have several. Okay? No.
I would be taking a cold shower if I was on the East Coast, especially with humidity and heat.
I'm still looking for a husband, so y'all leave me alone. I'm gonna be clean.
We gotta make sure she don't drown herself in there.
Then my future husband better have water wing.
Hey, Kristen, are your cats waiting at the door of the bathroom for you to finish? Are they like little guardians?
Yeah, my red one is.
Nice. We have one that does that too. I'm taking a shower. The cat just sits there and waits. It's like my little shower guardian.
My gray one loves
Wait,
it.
what are y'all talking about?
Cats waiting for you after you shower, during your shower, protecting.
Oh, when you said shower guardian, I was like, what?
Okay, Sean, I got one for you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
That's just called counting. We can
Wait, that's just, yeah, I know. I was like, wait, is that a, yeah, I don't know what that's from. That's from something.
Sesame Street.
Oh,
Is it? Oh, jeez. Okay, what's the deal with Bert and Ernie? Were they actually a gay couple? This is a good question.
yes.
I don't know.
Yes, and if you go back and talk to the makers of it, and people are, yes, yes.
And it was engraving at that time how normal it was and not a big deal.
Remember the Rubber Ducky song?
Okay, hold on, you guys. Oh my God, this is so important because there's a song from Sesame Street that I remember, and I still sing it when I go fishing with my husband. Nobody knows what this is. Please tell me somebody else heard it. It's Hey Fishy, don't you wanna play? Hey Fishy, such a lovely day. Hey Fishy, da-da-da-da-da. And then all the fish jump in the boat with Ernie. I can't find it on YouTube. It doesn't exist anywhere, and then I can find it on the internet. But I swear to God, I didn't make that shit up. Ernie sang that song, and the fish got in the boat. Nobody? God damn it!
No, I remember it too.
And Big Bird.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And Big Bird was schizophrenic.
Okay, this whole thought that Snuffleupagus doesn't exist is bullshit because I'll tell you what, he was in the movie. Obviously, he's real.
No, nobody saw him but Bird.
I thought Big Bird was a trans woman. No, seriously, I
No
thought
one
Big
saw
Bird.
him outside of him.
I thought Big Bird was a trans woman, and the character was modeled after B. Arthur from Golden.
That is a great theory.
That's mind blowing. I almost have to like watch it and think about that.
And then you had the crackhead living in a garbage can.
Yeah.
And then you had two girls sleeping together in the same room. They were gay.
So what was the Cookie
I
Monster?
just fucked my childhood up. Oh my God.
Was the Cookie Monster like a total pervert then?
No, you didn't.
Like
Not at all.
a muff pervert?
He was
No, I think that was Elmo.
And everybody was accepting, and it was an all-inclusive.
Exactly. That's what the purpose of it was to show the normalities of it.
You know, Elmo never was really on the show. He just had his own segment.
I don't know. Elmo just gave me weird vibes. Like, we should rename him Elmo Epstein.
Why? Did he have an island? Oh my god, is there an Elmo Island? I'm gonna go.
He was trying to attract little children.
That's his job. He's a children's entertainer. If you're an adult watching Elmo, we got more questions to ask.
But that would be honest. What's funny is once you found out who the voice was, a fat black guy.
I'm taking a
That
break.
blew my mind.
I'm taking a break from working. I just need all the women on stage and the audience to just tell me how good looking or not good looking I am on just 1 to 10.
Okay.
10 being. No, he's definitely working out of the bar.
Jordan,
He's definitely working out of the bar. Coffee shop. I'm at a coffee shop.
Parents, you are important. The things you have to say matter, and you have all of your hair, and you work out every day. We are so proud of you. Okay, so proud.
I want to hear the
I
words.
put the little
I want to hear the words hot.
thing up on the refrigerator right there. Look, see, got a gold star. We're that proud of you. We love you.
Can I hear the
Keep
words
doing your
hot or gorgeous or something?
I
Because
love the fact that your mind is supple and is able to do a lot of hot things like think and to consider other people, and also the hottest of all that you do is that you are kind.
oh, that is so sweet of you. Thank you. I think probably my all-time favorite rant is Dr. Jordan talking about narcissism. Thank you. I'm very good at narcissism too.
It goes with your big penis. Huge. So big. Americans. Big penis.
I mean, that's Dr.
You found that straight off self-cartoon.
Yes, I did. I love that episode. Oh, we're so scared. You have big penis. I love that Marshall speaks Hillary and Hillary speaks in constant booty quotes.
Did y'all ever see that video of the young lady where she was in a store? I think it was in Brooklyn, and some dude just nutted her away. Yes, like the whole video was her chasing the dude out the store, and she was like,
It's like a Family Dollar or something.
yeah, and she was like, he nutted on her wet leg, and she was crying. Like, it was really, really, really sad. Like, I couldn't imagine being in that situation, but then, I mean, from the outside looking in, it's like, okay, I mean, I don't know. It's very.
Do we think that's assault? I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Do we think that's assault? You put your bodily fluids on me.
Definitely. That's a sex crime.
Right?
How do you walk around with a loaded weapon like that? That's what I didn't understand.
Well, I mean, he was probably lurking behind her like the serial butt sniffer.
Yeah.
The serial butt sniffer, that's right. Oh my god.
Okay, now, did you hear about the story? It was probably like a month ago that somebody died on the subway in New York. And there was a homeless guy banging a dead person.
That's not surprising.
What? You just go bang a corpse?
Yeah, that's not surprising. It's New York.
No, it's called pedophilia and it's illegal.
It's New York.
I was in a room where this lady kept trying to push the question. Is it worth it to be a necrophiliac or a pedophile? Then she went further. I'm not asking this question, but let's not go there. But then she went further and say, what if it's a necrophiliac doesn't like little kids? I was like, some dude went crazy. He went berserk. Like, what the fuck is wrong with your brain? He went berserk. His name was James. I was a kid. He was upset about the question.
I would have went there because what's in your mind to even ask that question?
Oh.
And then ask the
invite you up, John. I've already invited you too many times. Sakima, will you invite him up for me?
Kima's money, all the Republicans are going to get kicked out of
All right, John, would you grace us with a 60-second poem, please?
Sure, and thanks for the second biggest donation in the campaign, Hakima. I know you got to kick Monica to the goose. So
Second biggest, okay, gotcha.
yeah, Jay Bresca is number one, the number one campaign contributor. Okay, this is your 60-second poem of the day. How does a part of the world leave the world? How can wetness leave water? Don't try to put out a fire by throwing on more fire. Don't wash a wound with blood. No matter how fast you run, your shadow more than keeps up. Sometimes it's in front. Only full overhead sun diminishes your shadow. But that shadow has been serving you. What hurts you blesses you. Darkness is your candle. Your boundaries are your quest. I can explain this, but it would break the glass cover on your heart, and there's no fixing that. You must have shadow and light source both. Listen and lay your head under the tree of awe. When from that tree feathers and wings sprout on you, be quieter than a dove. Don't open your mouth even for a coo. When a frog slips into the water, the snake cannot get it. Then the frog climbs back out and croaks, and the snake moves toward him again. Even if the frog learned to hiss, still the snake would hear through the hiss the information he needed, the frog voice underneath. But if the frog could be completely silent, then the snake would go back to sleeping, and the frog could reach the barley. The soul lives there in the silent breath, and that grain of barley is such that when you put it in the ground it grows. Are these enough words, or shall I squeeze more juice from this muff? Who am I, my friends?
Thank you, John. You definitely gotta have the pirate patch too, for sure.
Absolutely, and the gold too.
I'm going to really bastardize your name, I'm sure, but Abhaya, welcome to the stage.
Hey, not bad. That was good.
What is it supposed to be?
It's a vibe, yeah.
Abhaya, okay.
This is lovely.
Yeah, I made it a lot harder.
What are you guys doing? What, am I supposed to share something?
We're just being ridiculous right now. Exactly. Yeah.
Hi, which makes it harder.
We did attempt to make it harder, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of rich people will say it's harder to work a 9 to 5 than it is to be rich. So I don't know where they come up with that stuff, but yeah.
For making it harder. That's exactly the point, and it makes me happy. The harder, the better.
As Christian speaks from the shower.
The longest shower ever.
The longest shower.
That girl water bill got me high as hell.
I need to know what hot water heater she has, because you know my hot water heater just does not keep up like that.
Yeah, I shopped carefully. I did.
That's an electric water heater. That's what that is. It's not new.
Yeah. It's just it's amazing.
I mean, she's been showering for like the last 45 minutes.
You use the washcloth, Chris, so you can go like
Akima, you know us white girls don't like to use washcloths. What?
Make sure you wash your legs.
I already told her that, Katie.
Use washcloth. Be great. I love you.
Me too. side for the back scrubbing. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you just because you can't put it in the washing.
I wash mine.
Do you? Okay.
Really ask you.
I mean, I'm saying,
Okay, KP, go ahead. I may or may not answer.
the one I had.
No, not that kind of personal stuff. Is it true that you guys don't use washcloths?
It is not true. I can categorically
What are we talking about?
confirm white ladies do use washcloths and we do wash our legs.
Seriously,
Yo, I would tell you because I've been around certain females who never use a washcloth.
you're about, okay, Sarah, seriously, there are men who have had an issue with their girlfriend not being clean, okay? And I'm talking about, like, guys that have been with white girls, and they had to have a little discussion with them. And it was kind of like, this is weird that you've never heard that you have to wash yourself with a washcloth. And it was weird for me, too. But there are people who are raised that your hand is so fine, and it's weird for me. Sorry. So.
And I've been with ladies that use those loofah balls. How are you washing your face with the same thing that been in your hands?
You use another one, and usually they don't wash their face in the shower. You usually use another group of lotion and stuff after.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not just in the shower.
I use a new washcloth with every shower and I start up and work my way down. And then it goes in the laundry.
I even have my little, you know those little exfoliating glovies? I use those for my feet.
Plus I usually shave my legs almost every day, so.
Yeah, and guess what? We gotta go pull the gizmo out the fucking drain.
How do you know? I learned how to use that little, oh shit, what's it called? It's got a cute little name. And you ram it down the drain and you turn a little crank and it brings up all the hair. I do that myself.
It's called a snake.
It is like a snake, but it has a cute little peppy name. Like they call it the frog or the turtle or some shit. I don't even know, but it's bright orange and yellow, you know. And you just stick that little wand down there and wind it, and then pull it back up, and all the shit comes out.
And that does not work when your relationship. Okay, she can tell you that it's backing up. Now you gotta go pull her soapy hair out of the damn drain. It's like fucking gizmo that's smoking crack and on steroids. The most disgusting thing ever.
You're not lying. I mean, the struggle is real. My hair goes down to the middle of my back, and it's super, super thick, and I shed like a bitch. I am not, like, gobs of hair come out every time I take a shower, so you're not even lying.
So let me tell you a funny story. I was staying with my aunt, and my cousin, we're pretty good distance apart in age, but I ran out of, I was maybe like 6, 7, and I ran out of toilet paper. So, not thinking, I ended up using his face towel. And I ran out the door with my aunt, and we got like halfway to the freeway, and then she forgot something, and we went back, and I had to go to the bathroom again. So, it was one of those bathrooms where like the shower and the toilet are separate from like the vanity. So I went in there. I told my cousin, I was like, oh shoot, by the way, don't use that washcloth. Because I used it, I couldn't find any toilet paper. And as I was saying that, he was literally washing his face with a washcloth.
Don't let Adam to your house. That's the moral to the story.
I would have looked to it as
Shit happens.
It's like that. It's like that tampering medicine that commercial program me and the man do. It's like you use it on your, you can use it on your ass, you can use it on your balls, you can use it everywhere. Like, why the hell am I going to use on Rogator that's attached to my balls or my ass? And I'm going to do my underarms. And you know, it's not shit. It's like $10 for these cats are computer. And
Good set.
And it was, I think one of my worst like realizations actually happened on this app, and it was I was talking to a woman who regularly has like fingernail extensions or whatever the fuck you put on them, and she admitted to me that like very often women who have those like very long fingernails often get shit on their fingernails when they awake because they can't do anything about it. That grossed me the fuck out.
That's why I won't date women with those long fingernails. That's an instant. If I meet you and I can think you're very attractive, if I see that, that's an instant no-no. Because I know it's very white guys.
Are the women talking about shaving the bush again? That's wrong. I'm so tired.
Absolutely not.
We could, but we haven't been, Jordan. But thanks for not listening.
You're still in that shower.
She's still in the shower. She didn't drown herself.
Bath and Body Works.
I mean, for the record, I don't think women. I think they should groom, but I don't think they should shave completely. I mean, if it wasn't my opinion.
Yeah, I'm not down with that smooth shit. No.
Yeah, but I've heard that.
I don't want to whistle pussy.
I'm hearing that the runway, yes, I'm hearing that the runway strip is what you prefer.
Yeah, I like a wide runway though that like can support like a carrier or something like that. Not like a
Or like a handlebar mustache that turns into a runway. Is that what you're trying to say?
No,
Goes all the way down.
I don't want something for fighter jets like an F-16. I want something kind of broad.
Because I'm working in a battleship, okay? I you know, this shit to look good.
The C-5. No pun intended.
So, Dr. Jordan, you want a real land instead of not an aircraft carrier.
Well, right. I want something that can handle wide, like wings of like a carrier jet, which is wide, rather than like a fighter jet or a prop plane.
Yeah, it's just weird when I see those Hitler strips. Like, what?
I would just like to announce to the room that I am keeping my mouth shut.
Trying to design an Hitler strip is weird.
I literally laughed at somebody said that shit was tricky. I literally stopped and said,
Okay, I would just like to draw everybody's attention. There's a link in the chat that JB popped in, and he is doing a room tonight. Do community gatekeepers speak for you? And there's a link if you want to RSVP to attend. FYI.
I just wanted to say for a long time that there's times where I used to bathe with water in the bucket. That's all I want to say.
Yeah, I would take showers. Take a bathe. Let me
There's certain times where like the water is turned off like during the day. Like there's no hot water during the day or something like that. So,
You're from India?
Yeah, but now I'm in English. But now we get showers. Yeah.
I have to tell you, your English is fucking phenomenal.
I've been here since I was 9, so like I used to be able to switch accents, but nowadays it's hard. It's difficult.
Yeah.
But what happens is, you know, when you have it's easier when you're a child, you know, because you blend in with the environment.
Right.
Tiffany, I've been rocking with us for a long time. You probably just didn't notice it.
I mean, you can still hear the Deltec support accent, just a slight bit. No.
We were friends. Like, when I invited him up, I looked and I was like, oh, we're already friends. But yeah, no, I think this is the first time I've actually really conversed with him.
Yeah, he doesn't speak a lot. And we can smell the curry through the phone. You alright?
No, I don't know about the curry stuff, man. I don't know. That's all like social media. Yeah.
Well, it's a pleasure to actually speak with you.
I appreciate that. Yeah, the only thing is I wish
the people in India ate not so much at night, but that's how like city life is. Like
They really do. Their dinner is super, super late at night.
and it's super heavy. So it's like, you know, they like usually in the city they come home at 8 or 9, then they have dinner by 10 and they sleep by midnight and they, you know, back to work around 9 in the morning, 9 or 10. So it's like everything's shifted.
And they eat a lot of carbohydrates at night too.
Hey, Serendipity, you would remember Narottama. You probably friended him when he went by Narottama, because that's what he went by for a very long time.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't think I've talked to him before.
Yeah, I think we've been in rooms before, but I don't think
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, he's a good friend. We've hung out for years.
Yeah, I'm about to go to the temple. I'm gonna sing a little bit over there and be fun. And then from there, I'll go home. I've got to study my data science. I got a data science course, but I'm becoming lazy in actually studying it because it's all on your own time. So I just gotta, you know, buckle down and study it. So.
And another thing I would say, I'm gonna switch back serendipity. Because we're in the muff, just tell these girls to make sure your shit's shaved good.
All over.
Like, get a good razor.
Make sure.
First of all, let me just say this. Nobody is supposed to be taking down their pubic hair, okay? If for one, it is a defense mechanism for
I'm
the body.
not being around no woke pussy, no.
Adam says, for one, let me just tell you. Here's the thing. I will tell you that things just, the better groomed you are down there, things just stay balanced, they behave themselves, you know, like, it's just a better life.
Yeah, Adams, you don't want raindrops falling from the tree, man. I mean, come on.
I mean, I don't have a problem with it, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I personally think a little hair is very natural.
I agree with you. No, I really agree with you, Adams. I like a little landing patch. I like something I can pet, you know, like a little chia pet down there. It's just like nice and well maintained, you know. Hell yeah. No, I love that shit. Hell yeah. It's soft. It's all soft. Like it's nice. It's kind of you know, the hand goes down. Does that nice little soft slide down below. Okay, I'll leave it. That's it.
I also not only shot when it rains, you don't want all this raindrop just
man,
dripping off.
It keeps a lubricant going, man.
No, you want it. That's why you want to shave it so the lubricant stays close to the home.
I like it.
Now think about our age group now. You know, the women we're dealing with.
It's a flavor saver. It's a flavor saver, man.
They get a little dried up at times now. So you want.
I like it thick enough.
Juice at home.
I like it thick enough that it can be combed, that it's, you know, groomed on the sides, but combed or puffed. You know, have you ever seen like tufted animals, like tufted monkeys, like a
it's my fucking clinic. You're sitting there trying to shave and park this shit. I want home base. Good and
I want to be able to slide, like, speaking of in the muff, I don't want it to just be like, I don't like turf. Like, I want more grass. You know what I'm saying? Like, turf is a little too short.
Okay. Yes. Well, just keep it even.
Yeah, just the sandpaper part is crazy. Like, you know, if you're gonna get
that's it. Then
smooth, you gotta keep it smooth. If it's not smooth, then that just
you slide in the wrong way on that sandpaper. Damn, I'm telling you. You got a rug burn. That's gonna be a couple days, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a reverse cowgirl, I mean, you might have like some scrotum sandpaper going up.
Kristen, do you feel like we stepped into the men's locker room?
Sorry,
We definitely like swims. We like to swim in this band. And I'm a black guy who can swim. But make sure the river streaks down to a pond. Make sure it's tight.
You're looking for a long canoe.
There's been some oceans in my day.
Canoe. Yeah, I think we should bring him back. And, it's not, body hair is not bad. I'm wondering when that'll become a thing again. It still seems like it's still more popular. I don't know. It'd be a good question for the ladies. Is it still most popular to be fully shaved, or it's okay to have something there. We should start promoting that. It's okay. Coming from the the muff is important. It's important stuff in the muff.
No, I thought that we moved on. I guess. Okay. Well, let me say something.
Oh boy.
So I guess in the 60s and 70s, if people watched porn at that time, you could probably see that shaving was not in style, and these days it is. I don't know. I'm just saying. Like, just observation.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I like body hair. I want a woman to have some hair. You can shave your armpits. Now, your ladies getting older, when they start shaving your fucking chins, I don't know what's going on.
Oh shit. Chin whiskers.
Yeah, man.
I was driving and I just saw a stall for aloe plants. I think more people should have stalls on the side of the road. Selling stuff.
No, that's a horrible idea.
Why? Actually, it's a good idea.
Have you ever driven down the California freeway?
I think like a regular, roads with residential property.
No, definitely not.
Why?
Because nobody wants a sidewalk bodega in front of their house.
Well, I can see it down the mobile.
For a restaurant? Just go to a restaurant or something.
People to just trying to find. I think it's a good thing because whatever you want to say, like the economy's inflation and all this other nonsense, and Walmart's taking over. So I think if people do more things for themselves, it'll be better.
KP, you make a very interesting point with that because I've been saying that since the pandemic. Restaurants in Los Angeles should be paying higher taxes. Why? Because a lot of their outdoor seating areas have now taken over the sidewalk.
That's a city thing that's for the city to figure out, right?
Well, they're not taking over the sidewalk. They're buying property because they're not paying for the public easement.
That's what I'm saying, and they're also removing ADA compliance for people in wheelchairs. Like, it's really messed up.
Yeah, it's fun. You guys.
Yeah, and that's for the city to figure out. We can tell the city that they should do that. Yeah, I agree. But at the same time, that's not our direct responsibility.
Yeah, but the pandemic's over. There's no reason why these businesses need to be continuing to operate dining rooms on sidewalks.
That's also a good point.
Well, we have them here, and you only can go so far out to make the public easement. And you have to go by your local code of an easement. So they will stretch it out to the max.
Okay, I just saw a black Tesla Model Y, and I won't lie, that thing looks pretty damn sick. Just saying. The new design's pretty fire. Random fact.
Any moderators on stage, just so you're aware, we've been instructed by Mojo that Pepe, Brad, KK, and Rich are to be removed from the room if they come in.
I don't know who Rich is.
I'll definitely let you know when Rich come in the room. I'll be my pleasure kicking him out.
Yeah, not even any goo lingering. Just remove them.
Hey, serendipity, which state do you live in? Is it Northeast or like Midwest?
No, it's actually not. I'm actually in Atlanta.
Are you? Okay, that's cool. That's
I
cool.
was
No, the reason,
born in the Midwest, but I was raised down here. Yeah, but my parents are Midwest.
Okay,
She got a son, a big booty.
yeah, because I used to live in Pennsylvania, so I know like the Pennsylvania Dutch, German / ancestry. You know, I understand like how they kind of talk, walk, and think,
Right.
to a degree. I can identify it, so it's cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of German.
Yeah, that's cool. I loved living in Pennsylvania. I was in near Allentown. Allentown, that's on Easton, and it was a nice place there. I'm thinking about maybe moving back, but there's just so much like I don't know, like quote unquote bad omen predictions. You know that whatever the Civil War, a shortage of food, blah blah blah. So I don't know.
Would you believe I've never been to Pennsylvania though?
Yeah, because it says on Midwest, right?
Yeah.
Michigan or Ohio?
My mom was Michigan, my dad was Indiana.
Oh, okay, cool.
What part of Michigan?
Yeah.
It was not on top of Detroit, KP. It was like a little bit further out, but Detroit was like close enough to make a day trip.
Yeah, that's about where I am.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in Michigan as well?
Yeah, I'm currently there, yeah.
Okay.
But what's funny about my mom was actually raised in North Carolina. She didn't spend a lot of time in Michigan. My dad he was born and raised in Indiana, but when we were little kids, they moved down here to the Atlanta area. So for all intents and purposes, I was raised down here.
Yeah, brother, are you north central or upper north in Michigan?
Who, me? I'm in the middle. I'm in between Detroit and Lansing.
Yo, dog, we can, meet up and have a beer and write some jokes.
Yeah, where are you? Where are you? Okay. Just 1K, KB.
I'm right outside of Saginaw.
Is that Flint or where?
Born and raised in Flint. I'm a Flint stuff.
Okay, so Saginaw is fine. About 70 miles away from me. But yeah, we can meet up in Flint or something if you like.
Yeah, dog. Go grab a beer and sit back and get on Clubhouse and talk shit. No,
we don't necessarily have to get Clubhouse with me, but yeah. Why don't you send me a message?
Alright, cool. Or we can go down towards, if you have time, Detroit area, because a lot of cats, like Ann, Sid, Nick, we all down there.
Yeah, we can go.
That's my crew I roll with.
I usually go to downtown Detroit every Sunday, so yeah.
Yeah, man.
So message me maybe tomorrow.
But yo, I gotta take a 30-minute nap real quick before I gotta get up and go to work.
You working this weekend?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm great. It's gonna be some bullshit. Well, at least I don't have to be dealing with the ER, so I don't have to deal with that shit. Just deal with fucking Cool.
Yeah, it's been quiet over here.
Alright, I'll talk to you guys in a minute.
All right, KP.
Alright, peace.
Dr. Jordan, did you want to say something?
I wonder if he even realizes he's off mute.
Oh, I'm working. Sorry, I'm working. I'm thinking about Bush, but I'm still working. I'm always thinking about Bush.
Y'all stop distracting this man.
He's in deep bushy thought.
Oh, boy. He's in the muff.
Oh my God, I'm so clean.
After that shower, every nook and cranny should be spick and span.
You still have skin left?
And hair and everything. And sanity. That's why I do it too.
Okay, I need to go find a room to listen in or go get off of this godforsaken app for a little while because I gotta finish painting.
Oh, what you got?
What are you painting?
Your house?
A whole fucking house, yes.
Oh, painting. I thought you meant
Yes.
like
No, not that kind.
artistry.
I do artistry on occasion, but yeah, no, this is just the whole fucking house and the ceilings are 24 feet tall, so this is gonna be a bitch.
Yikes.
What color are you painting there?
The main color on the walls is it's called Studio Clay. And then I've got some accent walls that are gonna be smokestack. They're very neutral.
Yeah, we are in kind of the same state. And if you want to get assistance or just have company, I'm happy to contribute.
Aw, you're so sweet, Kristen.
I'm just saying, like, I know how to be quiet and just let people be and just get into the rhythm of the painting.
The work.
It's on. Yeah, and it's just soothing for me as well. So, just letting you know you have some assistance.
I very much appreciate that, Kristen.
Sure.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be fasting half the day tomorrow, so that's my plan.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yay!
I need an emotional reset, y'all. I'm normally so much better about just shrugging shit off.
Tomorrow's just a day to reset.
Here's what I'm gonna say about that. If you don't know, you did an amazing job at keeping your temper. You may feel like you went off the deep end, and I know it feels badly, and I respect your feelings about doing that. And I think you did an amazing job of keeping the fort, and the honor to the room. And you and I, especially and Monica, have made such a pleasant place to be. I am really disturbed, and I want to kind of dig a little deeper into this eventually sometime to see if I can assist about the trouble that you guys are encountering. I don't know if I could do anything, but
Yeah, I mean, the logical side of me knows that what we're doing is the right thing. Like, you cannot give these people rent-free space in your head, and you have to sometimes just relish about the fact that you're in their head rent-free. Like, all the logical sides of me know that. Maybe I am PMSing y'all. I don't know. I just feel like it's like you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. And it's like, why not get some of that aggression out? But I'm not gonna do that. I'm not. I'm gonna take the high road. I need a little mental reset, and I will be fine. I'm just emotional for whatever reason.
That's allowed. And I'm gonna be kind of a mom and say, let yourself be emotional. Damn it. Fucking let yourself have the feelings, all of the feelings. Mad at people. You can be mad at me too. Because I interrupt shit.
I don't like whiny bitches though. So I'm trying really hard not to be one.
Yeah.
Sometimes complaining is simply just processing it out loud in your own words, and then you realize this is the problem, which means I can find an answer now. You can find an answer to how it will make you feel better.
100%. 100%. Like, just having that little meltdown, it was just like, okay, I feel better now. I just purged.
Yeah, if you want, I can kind of share some, like, well, I don't know exactly what you're going through, but I just wanted to share, like, if you look at the days of the week, and you know, the planets that rule it, it can give you a little bit of insight on how to kind of, you know, what areas to focus on. Like, Saturday is good for patience because it's ruled by Saturn. Friday is good for, it's Venus, so if you if you want more money, you can, like, try to fast on Friday or something, or do something like that. But anyways, so if you look at that, that can give you some insight on, like, things you can do on different, like, you know, things about yourself that you want to improve. That's one way of going about it. But
yeah, for sure. Like I said, I just feel better regurgitating it sometimes and just.
Yeah. And I'll feel it. Stop just letting it. Seriously, I'm gonna be bossy here. Ready? You can take it or not, but I gotta be bossy. Feelings can come and go like waves. Just let it toss you around. The more you fight it, the more difficult it's gonna be, the worse it's gonna be, and you're gonna keep on fighting it until it actually takes you over, and then you'll process it and you'll be fine. So have your fucking feelings.
Yeah.
You don't have to agree, goddammit!
No, I hear you. Like I said, logically, that's not anything I don't know. I tell myself that all the time. I do.
I'm talking to your heart, not your brain.
It's just, yeah. I don't know. I just want to be left alone. I don't care about the battle that you guys got going on. I just want to be left alone. I don't want to be a part of it. I don't want to be on anybody's fucking radar. I don't have any alliances to any of these men that are involved in this. Outside of Mojo, maybe, because his house is where I tend to be. But, like, he hasn't even been here. And, yeah, it just sucks. It sucks to have, you know, people just say really egregious shit about you. And they don't know me. They don't know anything about me, and I didn't ask to be put into it. Like, I'm not involved. You don't see me making rooms with your name in the title. You just don't. You don't see me letting people, contrary to popular belief, Brad, we were instructed specifically by Mojo to remove Brad, Pepe, KK, and Rich on site. He did not want them in the goo. He does not want them in this house. And you know what? It's his house. He can make that call. So I instructed all of the people that we typically regular mod. This is what Mojo wants. This is what he has asked for us to do. Brad came in here this morning. I immediately removed him, and it was me, Monica, and Nye on stage. Both Monica and Nye got horrible messages from Brad in the back channel for removing him from the room. And I'm not friends with Brad, so I can't even message Brad and say, hey, it was me. I did that on Mojo's instruction until he gets back. Like, it's nothing personal, but I want to assure you, like, nobody's going to be doxing your information. Nobody's, we try to do a mostly good job of just shutting down that drama and not letting it, I'm not going to say we're perfect. It comes up sometimes because it's freaking everywhere on Clubhouse, but we try to, like, just not let anybody get on the stage and platform, like, just disparaging anybody. And it's like, I don't want to be a part of your shit. Like, just leave me out of it. I have nothing to do with what you guys have got going on. Men deal with your shit. The ladies are not at fault here. They're not responsible. And MG has been attacked, and I have been attacked. We've said nothing. We have said absolutely nothing. We wouldn't allow anybody to dox anybody in here. Like, this is a boring space. I mean, we don't do a lot of the, topic rooms. It's a boring fucking space. We're just trying to have some normal conversation. Just keep it moving in your hallway and keep our names out of your mouth. Like, hello?
So what you just explained about getting those vicious messages in the back channel, like that's the type of nonsense I've just like I just don't have any patience for it anymore, Serendipity. Like this is, and I've been saying this for a long time, this app is meant to be entertainment. You see what I'm saying? It's not meant to be something to where now people have to be concerned about what their greater experience is going to be because they removed the wrong person that tends to go unhinged and goes into spaces and talks about Viking bullshit and ripping off people's heads and all the... Nobody wants to listen to that anymore, you know? So...
Yeah, and the thing of it is, I'm not going to platform, like, people coming in here and ripping others apart without them being in the room. Like, it's just not my style. I just don't care. That's how you stay out of shit, is you just kind of toe the line of, you know what, that person's not here. We're just not going to have this discussion right now. And I've had to do that a couple times, and everybody has been like, oh, okay, absolutely. Like, I have gotten very minimal pushback when I have said, we're not going to have that discussion in here. Like, we're just not going to do that right here in this space, you know? And almost everybody has been agreeable to it. So, you know, I'm not trying to keep you from seeing things that I'm respecting the owner of the house's wishes. That's it. Like, it is not personal. I'm not going to remove you from other rooms that I happen to be modded in. I don't want any smoke from you. I just want to be left alone. I'm not trying to compete with you. This is not my house. Like, I like to spend time on Clubhouse. I like to have chill rooms. I'm just doing me while he's gone.
Well, spending time on Clubhouse is one thing, but having this level of an investment that I'm seeing people having with this certain drama, I feel like that's just doing a lot. And that's, you know, to the point that Kristen made about, like, you know, what could she do to help? I mean, convince them to go back on their meds. Very simple. Very simple. Convince them to go back on their meds, because outside of that, there's nothing that anybody can relitigate in all of this.
No.
When reasonable people will see things reasonably.
You're right. I mean, the thing of it is, too many lines have been crossed. People have gone too far. They've said too many things. It's just time to pack it up and move on. Go start doing your whatever elsewhere and move on from these people if you don't like them. There's plenty of room on the app. You can do your rooms. They can do theirs, and you guys don't have to talk about each other. Like, just agree to disagree and move the fuck on already.
With medication. Move on with medication.
With medication, if needed. Some of them definitely need.
You know, I'd be interested to hear what Dr. Francie's insight is on all this.
Here's the thing, like, I agree with you, Slippers, but, like, if I wanted to hear her insight on it, I think I would want to do it privately, because you make a room and suddenly everybody thinks it's your attempt to attack them.
Oh, no, I'm not saying to make a spectacle of it. I'm just interested to know from a professional perspective what she thinks about this. But I wouldn't put her on the spot and ask her on a stage. Like, Like, I understand how those people are.
Yeah, exactly. Then they'd just be going after her. Yeah, it's... And I mean, we all come with our personal biases too, right? Like, a lot of us have been in rooms together for years now, so...
Okay, but this is why, sorry I just interrupted you, but this is why talking about Moth is so ideal. Talking about it takes it's a distraction from the drama, right? You can't go wrong talking about Moth. Even if you're objectifying it, or the person who has it, you can't go wrong.
There you have it, folks. Which is why we tend to roll into silliness sometimes. Marshall, I did respond to your message earlier.
I got it. Thank you.
Okay, okay. It took me a while to notice it.
No worries.
But yeah. Alright, I've procrastinated long enough. I have to go tackle those fucking 24-foot ceilings. or walls. Damn it. I wonder if I can operate a sprayer on a ladder. This sounds dangerous. I'm gonna have to call somebody.
You know you very well, but I love you so much. I'm gonna say no. Trespass.
Right, I might have to just save the living room for the pros. I think I can get everything else.
Sorry, I have to take the patient back to the facility. They went on an Uber somewhere and got lost. So.
Oh no! All right, well, happy muff thinking, everybody. I hope you have a happy Saturday afternoon.
Be safe.
I will. You guys be safe out on those clubhouse streets. All right?
We're going to eat tonight.
Yes. Yes. And we'll do something fun this evening to kick back and chill for anybody that wants to be here.
I'm going to get a bottle of wine for the first time in 2 years.
Ooh, I'm going to have a drink tonight, too. Maybe we'll just have Slippers, I hope you're listening. You know, it'll be time to have a drink and come on Clubhouse and, you know, talk about the muff. All right, y'all be good. I'm going to boom this.
All right. Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
breaking news ya Jamak, we got SPLMIO and NAS alliances. And this topic goal data SPLMIO people and NAS people power have new alliances. No Dr. Machar, no Nandinka, no Wajami. Because Wajami at war already can never join another war. They are not in these alliances. Dr. Machar got decision in these alliances. There's no Sulutar Machar Pogo. I think people of Machar need to answer and just did it. Nandinka include Equatoria, include Maban, include Chuluk, include Anuak, include Nuer. These people, they call Nandinka. Because this government, these alliances, they want to fight for regime in Juba and want to defeat. And this group, my God, with that convention of Thomas Chile and Nissan Wiyat. There is few people who support them. Yes, nothing wrong about that. Nobody deny people who support Thomas Chile and also Nissan Wiyat. Nissan Wiyat is a human being. People can support him. And Nissan Wiyat and Thomas Chile need to work hard for this group. If there is no Riek Machar, how are you going to win SPLMIO supporters? If Riek Machar ma pipi dunya da, you still put Riek Machar name enough to want to win his ally. If ally of Riek Machar go one by one, how are you going to say that I win this case? No. It's a war, it's a time for Nandinka to come up and tell us why Nandinka, some of Nandinka joined this Thomas Chile. It's a time for SPLMIO members to come and tell us in these alliances where is Riek Machar direction? Where is the representative of Riek Machar in that alliances? Because you cannot form alliances, you form alliances when Riek Machar jai bara. That is why if you form your alliances and Riek Machar be jail, you celebrate the jail of Dr. Riek and make your alliances. When Riek Machar pass away, Ukuma will guarantee Riek Machar is still alive. That one is not a good idea. Nissan Wiyat mind to hack and Thomas Chile to make alliances. They have to wear Riek Machar Ijibara. And these alliances, there's no Riek Machar 100% or 50% or 60%, I don't know how many percent. And people who form alliances, they're not wrong, but the chairman is wrong. This thing will go to the neck of Nissan Wiyat and Thomas Chile. Thomas Chile, if alliances will form, and the war in Eastern Equatorial, Western Equatorial, Central Equatorial, if the Thomas Chile and Nissan Wiyat blind pool, up and now we got a lot of problems. Western Bargadal, we got Nandinka in Western Bargadal, like Nasdale Kulok. We got a lot of people over there. And Wajami can never join another war. When you pan got Pimoya, when you pan a yard enough people until for the two people gone to heaven, there is no answer. Well, you know, my young mega alliances with Salva Kiir when now took care of the position, they try to come back and try to blind put people. That is their own issue. Nobody will talk about that problem. That is their own problem. I see a lot of young Vitamayam try to toggle, my Salva Kiir is wrong. Why you make alliances with Kiir and you break out because your leader been taken away from the leadership? That is your own problem. Take care for your own issue. Nothing wrong about that. If you join IO, it is up to you. We need people of IO to tell us where is Riek Machar. People of IO who join Thomas Chile. And the Nandinka, inside the 64 tribe, need to come up why it Amulu, they shall know left behind. How can Thomas really form alliances and they don't want to form non-Dinka to support him? It is non-Dinka support them. Dinka cannot support them. They want to fight with Dinka 100%. That is his enemy. How can non-Dinka Thomas Chiril can never put into the picture? What is the people Thomas Chiril couldn't be Sura? You can never form your cabinet without non-Dinka. And you can never make alliances without non-Dinka. Because the war is Dinka. Yes. Enemy of Thomas Chiril, not Arab, is Dinka 100%. Nobody denies Thomas Chiril 100% is good for him. Why they come with that idea? Good, no problem. Why? Where is the White Army now? White Army direction? So people will be told White Army come up. Where is your membership in this Manazama? White Army Tanwada? All of them 64 tribe White Army. Where is position Takum? But the White Army of Nwara will choose. Because this White Army been struggled since 1984. Nobody denies their struggle. That is good. Everybody struggle. If they're going to win one day, we will support them. But how are you going to win and you don't have framework? You don't put your rule at the top. You can never see Michael South Sudanese and you join, Yamachar is the son of Noor, we're going to support him. No, this guy has got his own issue. Continue with your own problem. When the Golden Council material Abdallah Chwadam get in trouble with John Grant, you come and support them. They never go nowhere. Most of them pass away like that. There is no nitija. This time is the time for you to tell Thomas Chile, where is our membership? Where is our representative? These people talk in the live video, they're not White Army. Really White Army tablet. I think somebody, the backbone of White Army, the Victoria, because White Army support Yak, and White Yak support White Army, nothing wrong. It's a time for Thomas Chile to tell us, where is your White Army in your leadership? Where is the non-Dinka in your leadership in that alliances? Where is Dr. Yagmachar in that alliances? You can never make alliances. Dr. Yagmachar can't be jailed. No, you can never do that. We don't choose Nesano yet to become an acting chairperson, go around the South Sudan. I have a problem. We need to make alliances to defeat regime in Juba. If you fight with Dinka, tell us I fight with Dinka. If you fight with the government of South Sudan, you have to put more community into members in Isura. You have to put Gabel Del Kulu. You have to put Equatorial. We got governor of Eastern Equatorial support Salva Kiir. We think that this governor, mind you, 90% in that state support him. Lose Laban. Where is the Equatorial you are looking for? Or what is the national celebration from is struggle? If there is no Luz Laban, how are you going to win this case? If there is no Mabutu Mamor, how are you going to win this case? If there is no Thomas Schiller, is this Thomas Schiller into idea of this government at all? You don't say now. That is his own issue. You don't make alliances without this group, but 3 group, got enough. There is no way Thomas Schiller will win, and the son will never win. Because these 3 groups, you have to put them over there. People like Maban, they need representative in this Hukuma. People like Chuluk, they need representative in this Hukuma. People like Asholi, they need representative in this Hukuma. People like Lotuka, they need representative in this Hukuma. People like Dinka, they need representative in this Hukuma. Those are the non-Dinka. People like in what community, 16 county, they need representative in this Hukuma. And the Dinka be led behind by Dinka, they need a representative in this non-South Sudanese membership. What is the membership of Genovese in these alliances? You can never form your alliances and you get away and you want to like pull Jinobin and this group out. Do you think that this group out there will make you to win? Will make you to lose? That is a breaking news, Yajama, breaking news. HPL Mayo and NAS form alliances. No Dr. Yagmachar, no Dr. Machar Inak, and no non-Dinka. And the Dinka too, there is Dinka have got issue inside that Dinka, you need them too. That alliance is for 64 tribe, not only two general, Isana Wiyat and Thomas Chile. Because a lot of Equatoria support Salva Kiir. Do you think that those support of Salva Kiir, do you think that supported Vijada Obara? Those are the non-Dinka. We got a lot of Nuer Kati support Salva Kiir. Do you think that Nuer community will have another 25% out in the union? Do you think that 75% you can win the homework? No. You need another campaign. And also Nissan Wiyat came up with a party. When Thomas Chirile Jai, but the next support party of Nissan Wiyat, and Nissan Wiyat now support this party. You are the deputy of Riek Machar. When the peace sign, Thomas Chirila and his ally, they walk out in Addis Ababa. Galu, this peace is not good. If the peace of Dr. Riek not good, why you take a deputy of Dr. Riek? Nissan Wiyat is Dr. Riek Machar deputy. You can never make alliances when SPLMIO fall into fight. The whole IO petition. And if somebody living in Juba, you will never call him by phone. The unknown gunman will put him to jail. Do you think that Ukuma chairman become a fact petition? Do you think you make alliances with that Ukuma? That one is wrong alliances. And the fail is Nissan Wiyat is not Thomas Chirila. Nissan Wiyat can tell Thomas Chirila, hey, I have a problem. My members got petition. Do you think that here the Takira Gulu they easy Gulu they is simple? It's not simple. If you're gonna join alliances with Thomas Chirila, Riek Machar into phone, into internet, into everything is watching how Riek Machar feeling. It's feeling bad. It's not good. When you are a deputy, you never form alliances. When you become an acting chairperson, you act as a Riek Machar now. You don't act as a deputy chairperson. You act as a Riek Machar position, and you try to hijack people like Champol Nyatungong and those people, those names. You try to hijack them. You try to blindfold them. That's General Karsai too. Is a general from SPLMIO. Now the ambassador Salman and Perea got to Canada. You want to destroy them and kill them to Ukumbita, and Ukumbita will never work because you never contact this group at three group of Riek Machar, group of non-Dinka and support Riek Machar, group of White Army support Riek Machar. Those groups support Riek Machar. If you go to Riek Machar ally, Riek Machar into Bezinak, Eastern Equatoria, people of Eastern Equatoria support Riek Machar now into Bezinak, the Warab County, Simple Joke belong to Dr. Riek. We think that Riek Machar is weak from there. It's not weak. Those supporters will never support Nissan Wiyat. Nissan Wiyat is still this ally. For Parkul already used by Salva Kiir, and Salva Kiir is the enemy of Riek Machar. You never put Parkul to be a bad guy. Parkul now is happy, is running away from Ayo Kiir Shalo. You run away from Riek Machar, Thomas Chirila Shalitum. How are you going to win this case? This case, you can never win it. Abo Bayo Kiir Shalo. Abo Bayo Nissan Wiyat Shalo. Abo Bayo Agorinak the Heller. The people who make noise every day. How are you going to win this case? Riek Machar You do not be told God be hell. How are you gonna win this case? It's unweird and also Thomas Hill can never win this problem. This is the bigger problem in the world. We don't want to choose the sun we have to destroy our IO party. IO have to stick together. Not Dinka have to stick together. And Dinka into problem of some Paki, they have to stick together to condemn the sun we have. Because people who support Kir, they keep quiet. And people they don't support Kir, they've been worried about these alliances. How you form these alliances? No, you don't form alliances. Alliances is the government. It's the woman. How can Thomas Hill never form alliances with Dr. Yak? And now acting chairperson try to form alliances with Thomas Hill. What makes them they don't want to form alliances? There is something wrong from there. We don't know the name. What caused them they don't want to form alliances? What caused the son we had to form alliances with Thomas Hill? Why Thomas Hill is happy? Use the picture of Nissan we had gave the speech. That is the blind food from Nissan we had from Thomas Hill ally. They use the sun we had picture and make dummy and put them tally down below zero. Not good. In the sun we had is never gave the speech like that. She was a Thomas Hill use him to make them to be good. If the war of these alliances got be Equatorial Barao, Magat be Afanal, Magat be Bargadal, Magat be Western South Sudan, we think that these alliances will work. Will never work. These alliances, you can never blindfold people. Equatorial Kati not on board. Tani, Magat be board. How are you going to win on these alliances? Accept Thomas Hill have to find his own way, find your own war, and win your own case, and stay away from IO. And IO stay away, waiting for your government better decision, or fight your own war. Not why Yami can fight the war without come too. Why Yami have to stay away to fight the war of IO. War of IO can never fight by Mosondin as Dangtang, as Go Kuirai, or this icon, the propaganda leader, as Manyomaji, John Wichang. John Wichang into one term called JT. You never get the answer until today. JT ever topic. How you gonna come up with one topic for almost 2 years and you never get the answer? You talk today JT, tomorrow JT, next tomorrow JT. You don't talk about JT to Manyomaji. Manyomaji got to support Kir. Why you don't talk about those people who support Kir? Ratuga Kati support Kir, Acholi Kati support Kir, Kaka Kati support Kir, Central Equatorial Bari support Kir. Do you think that this Hukuma, they easy you can change with alliances for two people come together and be like, cool, Genobi? No. Genobi, they need the good alliances. When young Michael make alliances with those groups, have got base everywhere. You can never betray non-Dinka and tell them, I have alliances, fight for the war will never win. Because the war you fight in Western Equatorial, Central Equatorial, you can never win. You need this non-Dinka. Your war will fight in Bargadal, like the war of Biamachar fight in Western Equatorial. People fight in Western Equatorial for the name of Riyak. If Thomas really want to fight this war, you need to recruit all these people and fight your war, and you win. Thomas Chile been there for 8 years. There is no base in Bargadal, there is no base in Equatorial, but there is no base in also in Equatorial. Base with all God to win. Tell us why you want to make alliances with Luther Colayo and his government went to jail. Those people already lose. You have to stay away. These breaking Nilja Jamak alliances of SPLMIO and NAS is wrong. It's wrong because there is no Dr. Yamachar Pogo. If Yamachar got Pogo, you have to bring Yamachar back decision and go have the team and Timo Briamasha Pisigen Nas Podkang Nas Munuda got Pisigen. Do you think that a lot of PhD, a lot of the people, a lot of engineers got PGL? 98% for IO Pisigen. Because the leadership is 100%, the members no problem. Members is another 100%. 100% of members are 100% of leadership. The 100% of leadership is Kabir. And these non-Dinka, they need Thomas Chirila. And Thomas Chirila let them down for 8 years. How are you going to come up? When I will get in trouble in 2017, they came that, Elia Jama, you have to join me, IO, we're going to fight this war. I will sit down, Jama, I need a man opposition party. No need to join this Thomas Chirila. Our chairman went to jail, Maga Katul Nas, don't be given. We think that people die because they go to jail. Mandela went to jail for 27 years, become a president. Robert Mugabe went to jail somewhere, get independent in 1980. Julius Nyerere, I don't know, went to jail or no. Everybody went to jail. Jail is never, when your leader went to jail and you form alliances, how is that? Like Nyatungo, big judge, they try to form alliances, but the SPLMI will form alliances. If the Chairman, we're going to defeat the regime in Juba. God bless us. Why Thomas Chili cannot defeat his own regime? Why IO you cannot defeat your own regime? Defeat your own regime, but don't make another regime will never change this regime. Thomas Chili is the regime because there is no non-Dinka. How are you going to trust this government? SPLMIO went to jail. How are we going to support people who went to jail? That is the wrong regime of Thomas Chiri. That is the regime from there. You talk about Dr. Salva Kiir. Salva Kiir do a lot of Genovians support him, and Thomas Chiri would support him. His own brother told James Wani got Makir. Brother of James Wani got Gawupis API Bara. Former Mapas Vita, Hire Vita, Juba Jabara by Kiir. They never support Thomas Chirila. Look, your own brother, Chief Region Bitakum, your own brother, Kaliso, went to jail, and Yomaji and also leader of Wyoming dead, then Tangwagat, and give though the bara. Now this guy never joined Thomas Chirila. How can Ginobin will trust Thomas Chirila? No, you can never do that. Nobody trusts Thomas Chirila. If Thomas Chirila trusts his own brother and try to use Wayam, how can Wayam will fight a war? Wayam already have a war. You can never fight two wars. But Wayam see Panga, keep Bigi Shilu, Mana Panga Beton. But you're gonna get zero. That is the problem. These alliances, we need to question mark. We, be independent, will never support our alliances. There is no young mature inside. We're going to tell our supporters, stay away from these alliances. Our supporters, will never run away from the problem. Problem is, you're not running away, you have to work out and say that. We're going to tell Arun, Arun, for that, if we talk, while we shall too. John Wuchang will not for then it John Wuchang and Yomiji. Those are Wahala, Thomas Chilu will never win them. You be ever day when Thomas Chilu opened his room, he's never invited John Wuchang. When John Wuchang opened his room, time and Abu did not support John Wuchang. Conman bita yuko now after the Gulu and Legin do window, I can destroy you bita John Wuchang. Look, and also our white army is already fight for war for 40 years. There is no one from Central Equatorial back them up. Tell us, you white army, all the Vitakumda, you will never go nowhere. When you fight in Nathan, no reinforcement from Thomas Chirilo group. Reinforcement of Thomas Chirilo group, when you talk, Nora Mulium late, you have been Thomas Chirilo Biji Kalampo. Pagana Mombi Kalampo. Oh, Nora Muli Yumlet. Why don't young too is telling the convention is the one who killing people and try to balance who Nora I want to take Nora. How are you gonna take these people? You Nora stay away. Abad stay away. You look stay away from these alliances. It was a check for the bitumen is troublemaking. It's a judge because you don't know what is going on in EAP University Sudan for almost 400 years. Yeah, now because Cuba now they went and put them as a group, they know everything. You don't know everything, it will not get to Genovin too. You guys, you kill people. Genovin got the cartoon, Umar Bachi would do Lexila and kill everybody, you know. You think that I just did my you're gonna tell David be stay away from this Ukuma. And somebody who opened the room again, these alliances, 4-year alliances, no, will never work. Made them, they will open the room against them. But the problem, we can never open again room against them. We're going to open the room again, Thomas Hill and us. No need you're going to open the room about these more people. You open the room again now until women are all give up. Why Thomas Hill for 8 years, nobody has a question. What kind of the Hukuma is that? Even government of Hitler, but I look at question. Even government of Amin Dada, but I look at question. Even governor with Trump, called people families, cheating us. We give us a question. Even my dad question, they will tell you ask question. Even government of Saddam Hussein, but I look question. How can government of Thomas Hill mind the idea? Uma was I look question. GMC Bijebo. GMC the Dadu, the man of the Thomas Chirilla. We told GMC, if your brother been killed, the problem of Iowa, why you want to join Thomas Chirilla? Thomas Chirilla one who killed your brother. Thomas Chirilla got the union, try to blindfold you, let you know that. You don't form organization when the Iowa collab, you want to make alliances. This party collab, we're going to figure out how we're going to solve this problem. Now we don't have time to attack Self-Care. Now we have a problem called Thomas Srila and the son we had. The son we had formed his own government until he died. Now we want to join somebody who make your government die. Government we talk about, though it's Martin Kenya die. Now these guys try to use you. And the son we had come and use and come and put as non-dinka. If the war find in Equatoria, how we going to trust that war is war for Genovin? There another war we don't know the meaning. Only 2 people know the meaning. And also, White Army can never go to war too. They go near White Army to already war. Already at war, that is a good sign from there. How are you going to form these alliances? But no war how we're going to fight, no problem. War with happening, you can never take those people away to the war. They already have a war. What do you want? They already have their own problem. If you're going to attack Eastern Equator, Central Equator, governor of Central Equator will fight for you. Only Equator will finish themselves. If you're going to fight in Eastern Equator, Western Equator, SPLMIO and SPLMIGA Nagda will fight for you. Because you never put Yamachar Pisura. Support of Yamachar God enough people will never fight this war. How are you going to win this case? Thomas Chile and Nasanwia. You need Io Bumki Maita. And you need Yamachar Bumki Maita. You go together, nobody say alliances with Takum is bad. It's not bad. But the way you design your government, your constitution, that is wrong. You have to go back and sit down and call these 3 groups and put them in your union. And you have to fight a war in Maban. Maban need you to fight this war. You have to go to North community, fight this war. You go to Chulu community, fight this war. Chulu also is still trouble. You can never get away from alliances. And you say that, oh, I win the case. People power. For 8 years, there is no how you will say people power. Already there is no now say SPLMIO people now you make alliances, now you try to blindfold us. No, who will accept that? We will never accept a job there. And Jama, that is the topic the topic funny. But the really topic. Thomas Chilili into my color. And these alliances, my color talk three problems. Tomorrow find another 6 problem. After we got 3 problems. Dr. Young Machar got Kitover 100%, and people Young Machar try to blindfold Thomas Chilili. When Young Machar Jaibara, these alliances will die within 1 hour. I know. Because these people who go with him, they die out of Young Machar. And Thomas Chilili, they don't know that. It's good for Thomas Chilili people to come up and tell us, we're going to do our homework, we work hard to convince these people, not Dinka, include Dinka, Mulile behind by Salpakir. That is number 1. You come back and come. But that, I have to wait. My friend, wait 1 minute. Let me tell you about talk. Okay, I'm in topic. Topic the good the SPLMIO and NAS people power sign alliances. Alliances, there is no Dr. Young Machar, there is no non-Dinka, and there is no Dinka against the Salpakir government, and there is no Wayam at war. How can Wayam will fight another war? That is the topic, brother. You can go. I don't know if talk, comrade.
Iowa is done because Victoria will hijack the Iowa. There's no more Iowa.
No, more Iowa. No. Go to the topic, see the topic, check that topic. Don't go to the Galo, SPLMIO, Biba, and NAS form alliances. What will make alliances of Thomas Chilili and NAS will fail? There is no Dr. Young Machar. There is no non-Dinka, include Dinka, and there is no Wajam at war. We don't talk about Iowa, there's no Iowa. Iowa is there. Iowa sign alliances with Thomas Chilili. Don't say like that. Go to the topic. Tell us.
Yes, I do it. As our base. Iowa got agreement in Cuba. Sir? 2018, in the agreement, like Cuba.
Somebody named Jack.
Jack, this one, they got aligned with Somatorino.
Put us right here.
It's not good with Iowa. This guy, he killed IA got hijacked by Victoria people, to be honest. By Tomashiro, they hijacked IO. There's no IO. Tomorrow, okay, Ramakian, and no fucking party. Where you gonna go?
You want me?
You know? So, you see now, I said that I got my word. Mackenzie is down there, right? Mackenzie is separatist. They hear separatists talking nonsense. They're talking like now. They're not talking. Because now they're all behind Thomas Chilili. Iowa, you got hijacked, to be honest. So thank you.
Yeah, these alliances, people who got the alliances, they have to come up. The single failed alliances, Yahuda. I put this group. This group, the group are into Michael Markir. We have Michael into Michael Markir in 1990. Non-Dinka into Michael Markir in 1990. I don't know how many years. And this non-Dinka is divided into 2. And this white army is already at war. And some people try blindfold people and white army will join Thomas Chilili. How are you going to join Thomas Chilili? You are at war. You will leave your own war and go to another war. You will never win. You can never divide yourself into 2. If you divide yourself into 2, you die. Yeah, like the judgment of Solomon, when the woman Jan be told die, would you Jan the mother duck. The morning, mother duck body Jan be told, body color to Jan. Who the Jan be tired, Jan be tired. Now they're marching their court on someone. Mother duck go the Jan be tired because there is no witness. But Rockone is the witness, I believe. When they go to judgment, someone should go, God would give their wisdom. Who okay, he was a king. Kelly Jana Dakata went to Tenet, I think is a true history to God enough the Bible. The honor of the Jana, Mara Dau, the Majana Vito Bari, Jana Vito Mat, Ulia Jamak. Yes, it's good. Galula Mama, Itajana Chi Rabbit, Jana Vitak. Mara Dagabu, the Kravita Jana Vitak, the legend Dakata went to Tenet. Mara Damaji could, Ulia Jamak. If it is a problem, Mara Dagulu, the Jana Vito, let them take. This guy will serve the nation one day. No need gender to cut out in it. Mara Dagulu, no, let them cut the gender into Tenet. Someone Gulu, Marada, they are one of gender. If Marada Gulu gender cut out is wrong. Marada Gulu is sick and well care. Gender would you I Marada. I think gender, I don't know his name now. That is the judgment of Thomas. Thomas Chili Jai cuts him into the name. When Katsimayo to the name we have crossed in the clubhouse, they open the video 3 times a day. People power, freedom come today, freedom become.
Even us.
Doc, I think this leadership, you could now too never support Tommy, the only team John with Chamad, one we challenge the word again, you could now. They attack. I think what we shall do Michael Napi Bagadan, they need Thomas Chirila present. When there is no Thomas Chirila present in your area, how are you going to support Thomas Chirila? If there is no president of Thomas Chirila for Wajam for 40 years, how Wajam will support this guy? If there is no Thomas Chirila for 8 years, never said, walk out in the meeting of how are you going to solve this problem? I think Thomas Chirila do a lot of work to do. He's supposed to find his own ward, find your own ward, win. If there is no governor of Eastern Equatorial support Thomas Chirila, how will Thomas Chirila win the war? If there is no governor of Western Equatorial, those governors are modified, is the jobless. How this guy will support him? Governor of Eastern Equatorial, they get still work with skill, will never support him. Umaburu Mahmoud will never support him. James Wanigat Amura Tai General will never support James Wanigat. His own brother Kaliso never support him. When Kaliso Jai Barak decision, never support him. How are you going to win this case? I think these alliances will die like that. The way and goal will be moved there. Some of alliances die without agenda. If you don't put your alliances together and do the homework, you can never go to class, you don't do your homework. I think Thomas, you need to do homework. This topic, Bata Thomas, Lokido Thomas, select topic, Ulia Jama, we have a problem. Son, we had your fire. Go and give young much Yamaita. God bless Thomas from there. Nandinka, come and join us. We're going to give you what you want. We're going to put our base over there. Not only you look, we put it out here.
Ask a question, please. The one IO in the agreement. The 2018 agreement, first. And yet, it's part of it, first. Yalla, Bugra, Conserva, Masha, baby tau, I'm degree tau. Gana serve, represent the better. Yet, it's a moon. I will be with them on 19. I yet use that to be the food. Not there, Mama, family. Wallah, I think, Nerda, Allah, I think Allah. To be honest, it's true, guys. The moment get hijacked, to be honest with you. Tomorrow, I can my child get released tomorrow. And then agreement is dead. Because why? Because this guy is your wrong movement. With the robot. No, not the Fawari. So IO, everyone, it's easy. Everyone is easy to compare. I see the material, tell you the rest I know. No, people get blame too much, you know. They have to understand by each other. No, It's not good people. And I'm sorry for this community, but it's easy. You ever ask? I get from majority. I'm aligned my who to my children. The who mean majority. So now tomorrow, if I'm saying okay.
No, the people they don't talk that way. You don't say that.
No. Listen.
No, my God. The way you guys you miss the point. You don't talk about that somebody try. You can never win. You don't say ignore bad people. You will never win. You tell the weakness. You say, okay, Dr. Yamachar got involved. You may never say that, oh, Yamachar peace agreement dead. How many people die? When the owner of the peace died, then we're going to find another way. Going to go back to the peace agreement. She will peace magic down. But these alliances, the way they did is wrong. But later Machile told me for 8 years. Is it told me into base enough? The northern Bargadal, the Elutalwalu Chalo? No. Ulwalu Chalo support this guy. I don't know why you support that. Somebody never gave you a single thing. Only Salvo Kiir provide everything from there in that part of the world. You go to Eastern Equatoria. There is no president with adolescent to Mr. Group enough. Nobody. And now Equatorial Kati support him. Few Equatorial they got a lot of Grubat Kati, CPI, Munuda, all these things. If you want to come to this topic, you don't say,
Yeah. Come on. You know, that's the alliance. You see now, separatists, they're not talking. You can see John Chang, you can see John Charles, they're not talking. The whole alliance between Thomas Shiruro and alliance with the So tomorrow, Salva Kiir can walk up tomorrow and say, yeah, you know what? I want peace. I want peace. Who's going to be peace with Salva Kiir Mayari? Is it Ray or Thomas Shiruro? Who's going to be manager?
Yeah, let us finish this topic. Stay away from that thing. Tom,
the hijack.
This topic is different. No, stay away from the topic. Topic there is different. You can never change the topic. Topic there what Thomas we talk about Thomas Children alliances and SPLMIO. You don't say that SPLMIO peace agreement of SPLMIO. Even the son we had good
Why they are not truth? The truth is just the truth.
No, they're not true. This topic have to be topic.
How come you make a license and you find
you don't come and make a noise for no reason. But later even in the cat. Even to talk the cat, you don't know nothing. Stay away from that.
Okay, yeah, you talk about but that's the truth.
You don't care with that picture too. This picture not good. It's a cat picture. That's not good. Don't come and attack people. Don't take people.
I love you, my nigga, man. I
want that topic. The topic is there.
I was hijacked by without Cuba, man. I hijacked the fucking movement. Yeah, honest.
There is no Cuba. No. There's no something called no Cuba. Stay away. Just keep quiet over there. Let them know what's on magic. Topic out there, Jamal. Topic the cool. Alliances, there is no three group inside. There is none Dinka, none all these none. No. Yeah, you want to change it. That is the problem. You can't go, brother, the door we talk. The next person.
All right, I'm trying to understand. When you say there's no, IO, and the NAS, no dear Mashar, no Nandenka, and no White Army. What does that mean?
Wait a minute. Let me say this topic. This topic, we got SPLMIO, lead by Nisana Wiyat. We got NAS, led by Thomas Reed, they came up with alliances. SPLMIO, Beaver, and now make alliances. If you see Thomas Schreiner, there is none Dinka. Even Dinka 2, Dinka into Michael Gardinak. There is Wajam already at war. I think Angolo, these alliances, these 3 regions, Dr. Yamachar Kenny Gulu, the region number 1. We got region number 2, Nandinka, Natslualu, Shalana, Maban, Natshulu, all this group, they call Nandinka. We got Wajami, no Wajami from there, no Dr. Yamachar. These 3 groups will make these alliances to fail because they already have alliances. For these alliances, Amuluk form, we never see Thomas Taylor what kind of alliances. What will destroy these alliances? Even Lisa Mabadau, this group and Kurina, because the Amachar got decision when the son we had signed a deal with this guy. That is the topic. That is, you get something or not yet?
Okay, Dominic, I believe the topic is very clear, and I believe you try to alert the others, non-Victorians and other community as well. But we are the Denka people. It is actually a forum that shows that we as Denka need to act as soon as possible or have to survive. Because being a rebel or opposition, to be honest, is not a crime. It is a normal, as citizens, duty to act.
No, actually, Dama Kalam Dinka will have Dinka already have a problem. These alliances they form against Dinka. But what will make these alliances to fail? Because of these 3 group got the alliances that this group, Young Machel group got for Dinka group, non-Dinka group got, but non-Dinka win the man of my Dinka like Chuluk, like Anyuag, like Maban, like Judicial, all these Gabel, Anyuag Latuka, all even non-Dinka include Equatorial Gatpo. And good this group, Anina Bar with Dinka, but they don't fight with Dinka, they fight with the government of Salpaki, but government of Salpaki, they give them a name, Dinka. That is the topic. Not only Dinka, but this non-Dinka will destroy these alliances. Not that Dinka will act. Dinka already have a problem, but not only now, they already been there, this problem here for 40 years. Every Kuma Dinka is a hit. Later, Shubo Dinka Katir, Bin Katir Ganagwe Ukumta Kir. That is called non-Dinka, not only Dinka, Yahuda Bije. But Dinka can go and open his room and say, okay, Thomas, when this group map include Dinka too, Dinka into Makalamadol, Dinka God for. That is a problem. And could not non-Dinka, but I suppose to put Dinka Piaka. None mean some of people, they are not Dinka. And if somebody is not, speak Dinka, it's not Dinka, it's called non-Dinka. I think the name, they give it to them. That is the topic. Topic there, nothing need from Dinka to act quickly, they already have a problem. You don't need Dinka to go and act on immediate. Dinka will come up, Yajama, what about his group membership, Thomas? That's why this group will destroy Thomas government. Because you can never use Waj Army to go to war, PI West in Equatorial. You can never use Waj Army, go to war to Eastern Equatorial. And Waj Army already have a war. Maban already have a war. Chuluk already have a war. Chuluk already signed into war. How this group will be you can never support something in God for. You will never say, Thomas Chilil Waye, the son we had Waye. After the Ninayo, we're gonna join this Ukuma, we're gonna defeat the regime without Salva Kiir in Juba. That one will not make any sense. You don't support something. When the people support South Sudan, Salpa could, John Graham could ever got a fixture. That's why we fight for South Sudan. South Sudan is not for anybody, for all of us. We fight. What about government of Thomas Children and also the Zambia? They can come and tell us, is it this government will take us forward or backward? That is a topic. Topic there, there's no need of Dinka will react quickly. Dinka already have a problem. Thomas Children make the coup again. Dinka, you're number one. The son we have make the coup again. Dinka, Salva Kiir need to change the leadership that Dinka Yamacha try to change the leadership of Dinka, and the change of Dinka government. There is a war, and also Dr. Lam again. The government of Salva Kiir want to change, want to run for Salva Kiir, want to bring Chabia. That was in 2010. Is still there. Johnson really want to fight with Nava Padang, want to wipe them out. Why down into Michael Dinka government? How they gonna join this Kumo Thomas never gave them a reinforcement team for 40 years. Look, I just did them a big. That is a war. Look, it all time Thomas come and tell us one make your alliances will work. We need the answer. They are there. Topic there, they are there the man. Okay, though there Kalam Talipok. Jama, they are topic. Whether our membership of Dr. Yaginak, they have to tell us the membership of Yak before it's not too late. Thomas Chile have to come to live video address. Would Bull and in their position with an ending Kayahuda. I and Amul, woman, the son, we have the same thing too. That is a problem. The next person, yeah, topic Yahuda for brother and Gulu, HPL Mayo and Nas alliances. No Dr. Young Machar, no Nandinka, no White Army. These alliances will take South Sudanese forward, and this group got for how you're going to win this case. That is a topic, brother. The next person. The Dinka, they don't be talk. That is good. Dinka, they don't talk. Why people came in and disappeared?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, don't get a while, little bit up.
Yeah, the problem is I think my phone is freezing, and if you hear me, just say yes, right?
Yeah, the while, don't get a while, we hear you.
Yeah, the topic you wrote up there is good. The way South Sudan is going nowadays, people have learned the tactic of this politician or this general. The war going on in South Sudan, the way I look at it currently, is not a war between tribe and tribe, but it's a war between those who have lost their position and also those who need to go to the government. It is just the way they like it. If you look at the current war going on in South Sudan now, Oyek was a deputy parliament speaker, and he was there for the last 8 to 7 years during the signing of revitalized peace agreement. He been there, and after the dispute went on between Riek Machar when Riek was arrested due to allegation that he was involved in Nasser chaos. Riek is arrested and he still remains in parliament. But a few months later on, he disappeared in parliament. He took a parliament stamp, all letterhead, and he left. He went to the bush. We don't know where he is now. And few days ago, he appeared again, joining Thomas Tarila. That IO and NAS, they are now allies. They want to fight Kir Mayadi's government. But the way they say it is very shameful, and no one, a single tribe will follow them. Now, their spokesperson or their supporters from Western world, they are saying it's the Dinka government. Because what happened is, because they're not there anymore. When they are in, they are a government. When they are out, it's a Dinka government. And you see, NAS has been terrorizing Dinka. Dinka has been kidnapped in the roadside, in everywhere, people traveling to Uganda. We have lost a lot of people from Dinka side. And it's a NAS, the same thing, targeting one individual tribe. And they think they can change the government. Who is smart enough like them? They think that Dinka are not smart. So they won't be a president, or they want to lead the South Sudan without Dinka. And before that also, they say they don't need other tribes. Instead of saying they don't need Kir Mayadi government, they are targeting tribe. I feel sorry to IO. When I look at it, many South Sudanese civilians who have contributed many years to liberate the country by offering their gold, cow, manpower to liberate themselves from Arab. Even though the country went into mess currently the way it is, it shouldn't be through the ballot, through the gun barrel, because people are already exhausted. The whole South Sudanese tribe, 64 tribe, they really fell in hopeless, because their hope in the beginning was that to liberate themselves from Arab and become peacefully. And then they have what they can call a home. The South Sudanese, if they're not strong people in their heart, because in the beginning, we don't know, not everyone live in urban town during Arab time. People live in rural area, country bed, and they sell their cow, goat, anything to the market, and then they get salt and anything. And this is why this leadership, the Kir Mayad leadership, nobody was seen clearly. And that's why people kept quiet. Those who are in army, they say, oh, they still have something. We are like during a liberation time, we don't get paid. In next month, maybe things gonna change. But look at it now. The system have changed. Many people are giving up being in army. You look at it. I can give you an example who yet have made a terrible thing. Look, his leader, his chairman, he is in jail. And he rebelled. And he's calling for peace. And he's even targeting people, killing people in a town that he want to capture the area.
You got some yanker, like that. Some of got the jail, and some make a mistake. In 1990, Biamacha and Dr. Lam, they came up with the ideas. Galia Jama leadership to Espialam got Fitigen, Majarga, Roxon, Rock, Bina Panyan, those now got Fitigen. They complain, Galok, we're going to make the coup again, John Garam, Kumkulu got Fitigen. Well, Yamacha Ramul Kuta, what they did, I think Katsan Sigen. Ulma Dude is the one in charge. Jibuna Kerbina Bara, Jibuna Roxon, Bara, Jibuna Majarga, Bara. When Majarga and John Kulam Portwell, they never joined React, they still they suffered when the young Machar Amul Kubito. The same thing in 2013. Young Machar and Taban, they went and talked about political tennis. But when the Nissan we came up, she everything, this party, the party there, because Mafidol Bulu idea with Taria, because young Machar is still alive, Kalamba then. What then the son we did, the Makalam Yamachar got the job. What are you gonna do, Yom Dark? Because the Nissan we are only choose because of Parkul. They are of this and could choose them will make the competition to Parkul Sarah Kumar Vitaria. These alliances, what they did in these alliances, what will make these alliances fail? Gaduria, you fight for your own way, we fight with our own way. No need to fight ourselves because when they start cool Thomas Villa, they fight with the Korea, but they solid. I don't know what happened. This Nissan we had make a mistake. The man Columbia much you got this girl will never make you to make alliances. You MTP all over the world trouble, young much after that peace, you can set up the peace code, young much you cannot put our chairman went to sign the peace, and the son we had missed. Dama Kalamu and Amul alliances, but alliances become a Muluk to a Thomas Chief try to steal the members of IO. After that, there is a warner when they opened the room last 3 weeks ago or meeting 2 weeks ago. They want to announce Keji, Mabui, Gabodo, another Gabodo, then another IO. Thomas Chief been there for 8 years. Amul kidnap now period. It's not a big deal to kidnap people. Kasi Sugar, one day kidnap Butchop, Kilubai will be told. It's not a big deal. These two is kidnap people, but after they went the IO join them, yeah, they will fight the real war. Now they fight the war. I don't know, SPLMIG can never bring that report. Now they fight the war, when I would claim IO, Gabon Maladel, Thomas Chilu Bulok, Eatum Gabon Maladel, and I'll go ahead. When Operation got people, what about this Nandinka? This Nandinka will support him? No. Why don't we already have a war with Toman? War with Toman, they fight for 40 years. How can women be sick of war? This party, these alliances will fail. Dama Kalam, you cannot make alliances, but alliances, you need a lot of homework. You can never put.
Yeah, Dominic, the way I'm not cutting you off. I think we are trying. Yeah, what happened is the way they have done the ally, it's not going to work. You know why? Look at it. NAS, as you mentioned it, NAS been terrorizing people for 8 to 7 years. They only based on Equatoria only, plus social media, Equatoria ally ganging themselves, collect money and send them back home, that they will liberate Equatoria. That's their war for last 7 years. None of other tribes are not invited. For the big target is only Denka. Look at it. Majority in NAS, they are living in Western world. And when you see their leader, Thomas Cirillo is an exile leader. He's already living in the Western world. He knows he have never slept in the bushes of Equatoria one night and say, I have to liberate this area to fight for a hardship for people to come into a peace or whatever it is. So what happened in that area is not there at all. And you cannot be a leader and live abroad. It's like the same when Garang used to say in 91, 92 in Kafoda when we used to bombard civilian and killing people and he advised people. We will be continue to die in air bombardment, but one thing Arab will never do is it will never capture the town. It's exactly. NAS will be bombarding people in all social media, blackmailing individuals, pushing Pew Equatoria to kill people on road ambush, targeting certain tribe, and they will survive there. They will run there until they give up. One thing, Equatoria, they don't like joining army. They don't like joining army. If you call them now and say, I need a rank, you will see many of them, general, will turn up as if they come and distribute the rank to them, they get them. And when they get them, they call themselves. And they don't have any boot, they don't have manpower come as a soldier. Many Equatorians, they don't like joining army. Look at it, 2013, there was a recruitment, military recruitment. All Equatorial section was given about 10,000. You know what they say? They say, oh, we Equatoria, we are not ready to join the army. This is a war of Dinka and Nuer. Because they get away with it. They don't want to join. And when the military draft was done a couple of months ago, that anyone willing to join, it's a Dinka government, and we're not going to join the war. What they need is Equatoria become a dominant shareholder in South Sudan. Based on South Sudan constitution, they say we don't give a fuck. Whoever rebels will go get a position. If there is a regional chair coming up, we will get our chair and we'll go to parliament. And this is how the South Sudan government running now, my brother. South Sudan become like a banking area whereby you can rebel and you can say, I'm supporting you like both in Equatoria, and if somebody rebel in anywhere in Afanal and you are accepting the government of South Sudan, the government of South Sudan say, okay, based on regionalism, you need to bring people from other areas. This is where you can find Equatoria having a position in government. Because why? They are shareholder in South Sudan, and Constitution of South Sudan say any government to be formed or any party to be formed, they have to have support from both 3 or 10 states. So no matter what, this is what happened in Riek Machar war in 2013. The main power fighting war in Upper Nile region, 80 to 90% were Nuer. And after the peace agreement came, you know what happened? The position were taken and shared based on 3 regionals. So when they shared 3 regionals, the position the same given to Riek Machar were shared, and many white army get disappointed. Why Riek telling us during the time that we're fighting Dinka, and if we go winning the area, we're gonna go to Juba, we get all the position. What happened? They were sidelined. Many of them get position from Barkazal. They did not even go to war with government or anything. No, they get position because they are regional in Barkazal. Same thing Equatoria get position, and that's why you see this CPI are now met, because they were generally in where? In Canada or in America, and after they failed not getting a position, they are backing social media generally in now in social media. And I advise you,
Simple. How you doing, man? Don't hold on.
No, wait, let me.
Hold on.
Yeah, wait,
let me finish. What happened now?
What? Yeah, Tom, why you came over that picture?
No, hold on.
No,
Yeah, let me finish.
What came over that bed? And his bed is from. What is good in that bed?
Yeah, let me finish. What happened is now the war is starting in Equatoria now.
That picture not for the food, Trump.
The picture?
The picture of Trump. If you don't know
Trump is wearing a necktie. Don't worry about it.
No,
He's an eagle. I will change it anyway. Don't worry. I will change it. He's an eagle. So what is going on now? Majority of those who were in Iowa sent to training camp in Equatoria, and after this first of them fighting broke out in training camp, training military area, some of them now, we yet see them are the people who will support him. Many of them from NAS, they think, okay, many who are training here will train them and they join us, and we will win. But they're not going to win because the government have upper hand. My advice to individuals who are in Equatoria, please try to get back home. And as you have seen in Dinka land, everyone rebel in Dinka land now, they're not surviving. Because why? The war remains in South Sudan is not a war through a bullet and gun. It's a war of politicians, they want to get position. Many people who are rebel now fighting government were the same individual enjoying after they have been expelled out from the government, they act as if they know everything. We need to save life. If there is any
I think, do you think it's even used or no?
Well, what happened now, there is a use. People are being used, actually it's true. Why NAS never allied with Riek Machar when Riek was in government. And the same time he was called to join. Yes, the answer is yes. Oyet and Chirilo are taking advantage because they think if you take advantage of people who are with Oyet, they will join and fight quickly and they will be forward. But now they are using them. But many of them now, I don't think they are fighting. They are giving up their guns or they go back. I advise William, don't fight. Don't fight. It's not a Dinka government in anywhere. The government we have in South Sudan, they have.
My second question. How long the Nuer can be used like that? How long Nuer can be used? Nuer can be leader.
It is up to them. It is up to them to see what is going on. Let them go back. The only way we can get hold on. This government, no one like it, even Dinka land. The reason Dinka keep quiet is not because they like the government. It's because the government is power. When there is a war, they still extended it and they can live for long. The only solution is wait for election. There is places Kirmayari have never visited. When his election comes, ask him why you come during this time.
No. You have to wait, please. So answer that question because the language with John Jack is changing now. It's organized, it changed. Organized, it got hijacked.
So yeah, what happened now? You see what Dominic?
No, hold on, my friend. Because even separatists, they're not talking. For example, like General Sifal, they're not talking. You just go organize, No somebody talking. Anybody talk? Like Mackenzie, when they put all the separatists, they're not talking. They don't say nothing. Well, everyone just go open with Tomashiro and Nazagolo, right? I'm always listening, but I'm very good. I think I want to get hijacked by people from Victoria. I don't know if they can't fight it or they can't fight Hakuma that you So I don't think more for that. Go ahead.
What happened now? Oyet is in a target form because he's the only one living, he's the only one on the ground, running from town to town, and government is tracking him down. And that's why he will be caught soon. And if you go to Uganda, he will be exiled. He's a target person. He shouldn't have done that. If he knew that Riek was arrested, he should have resigned. Only smart leaders will resign and say, I've resigned, let me wait. And later on go on. This is the solution.
Topic is different. What we are talking now out of the line. These people make alliances. And these alliances, no Dr. And these alliances, there is no non-Dinka, include Dinka too, against Salva Kiir. They are not there. And these alliances, there is no Wajam. And these alliances, how these alliances will work when there is no disorganization and there is no economic. Some of economic got Salva Kiir. And these alliances, only 25% from Equatoria. So the governor with Equatoria, Luganda, Kiir. And now they went and all got Kiir, African Union got Kiir. Even African Union, they never meet with Riek. That is a topic. If these three group, how are you going to make your alliances will work? We need the Makalam alliances determined. Nobody will, they will capture them. But their problem is that we need to come up. One we challenge them. You can never support these alliances. When we come to Babawa, Mahmoud support by Kuchum. Even this time it will be there for 8 years. Mind to pay the Panal. Wajam at war. Yeah, is it Wajam receive war with a killer war with another? That is another issue. Now, Thomas children need a lot of work. That is our topic.
Why are we not across from Afanal coming to Equatoria? It's hard for them. We're not going to make it. They will die on the way. They're smart. Another thing also, let me put this point here. Another thing also, Dominic, you have said it clear, it's true. Within the Equatorial region, there are 3 states there. If you see the eastern side, eastern Equatoria, no one supports NAS. if you go to Western Equatoria, many of them, they're even the stronghold of Kilmayadis now. Most of Azande, even they were not happy to have an IO governor. Same thing like in Maban. So the only base the NAS now struggling to do is only in central Equatoria where few Munibari plus others are. And this community, they're not that majority. Many of them are not in army.
Brother, his own brother from Marcos with Juba. This guy went to jail. But this guy, Jabba, was in jail. They never support Thomas. His own brother. His own brother. Do you think that they will come up and come and blindfold Ginobin? Ginobin, they're not think that it's a machine they are panel. You look, my God, in board. My band, my God, the board, other Gabel, not even I my God, the board with Toman. There is no business for 8 years, but they try to make alliances with people went to jail. 98% of the Torian Machasa went to jail. That is the fail of Nesambia. It's not Thomas Chile the problem. But problem of Thomas Chile can never get away without these people. How are you going to win this case? Yeah, after you got too many.
And Thomas Cirillo is not on the ground also. Now they're trying to collect money supporting their party, their rebellion. But this money will finish. They will collect them for 3 years, then they will exhaust.
First, the Thomas Cirillo first, moment that come over with our single mom and daddy line. That's it. After I'm look up my daughter, Western Australia. Then they go so, right? So I'm for example, I'm still like here, right? This guy from Iowa, I have agreement with Iowa. I will come inside Juba. I got agreement with him. So tomorrow I can reach like here. Like I said, tomorrow you go down. You know, go outside. You know, get released. So you release, get out of my seat because your alliances with a rebel. So tomorrow, when somebody gets an agreement, with who? With Thomas Cirillo. Iowa is dead. You know? So now you see
also they are upsetting the civilians in the Equatorial area. They attack, they go for rape, robbery, take everything from civilian side. Most of Equatoria whom their property are lost now will not be happy.
The civil group, they don't rape people, don't put that.
No, not rape. Raid the town. They go and like last week, they bombard the town.
No, don't have it there.
They took away something. They go to the shop looting.
Topic that is different. It's up from without this group, how can Thomas Cirillo will work? That is a topic. Nothing to do with the rape, the tomb, the rape. You know,
no, I'm not talking about the rape. I'm talking the raiding. They attack the town. They attack the town.
Yeah, no problem. That is the rape. All the time you attack somebody, SPLM, they used to attack people. Nothing wrong about that. Yeah, but now we're talking about this alliance.
Somebody got this agreement, 2018. How come you can't?
I am saying, Gigi, I will contribute.
Yeah, I'm done. I will let you go continue. My time is up. I will come back later on.
For example, anything they want is good for them. We don't talk about
the rebellion in South Sudan now become lucrative. They come like a business. So everyone rebel and they want to come back to the government.
No problem. We talk about these alliances. These alliances are more formats than what we're talking about. We know these are rebel in SPLM. Thomas Cirillo, if they come along, they don't.
To be honest,
I have to let the let the GG talk. You will come.
Okay. One sentence before JJ. Okay. You know, my people, you know, they're easy to come and parade, you know.
GG is your turn. Topic you have got for.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Dominic, Combs, and the rest from the listening room. Yeah, it's a great topic. The topic, Chris. It is a great topic. Just go straight, SKLIO and NAS will be no progress. Because why? There's no petrol, Mashar, and there's no non-dinka, no white hand. Yes, actually, I think this is outcome. I totally agree, and I think the season is so different. Now, even my brothers say, okay, because of the cartel should be, I think the citizens, people who doesn't interested in the position or here, are now waking. But now you, the analysts, you are ignoring, you are just focused on Tommy's guerrilla or what. The invasion, the chemicals, now the citizens, now they could not switch. And now to join the allied, whether the leader are there, Insulik is now in whatever, in a custody for the regime. And therefore, what they need to do now, they need to work hard in order to get the leader released. And this alliance that one going to change this cartel regime. And I think the most important, it will be difficult, but it needs the courage from this cartel.
That's a big good point. Look, these alliances are more formed. Their alliances are more formed by Dr. Yagdupi 2013. They make alliances, Margaret Garpos, Chamson Lau, all these icon. When there is no Yagmachia, there is no peace. When there is no Pagana Mom, Danga Lord, there is no peace. When these people never show up, it's not a failure of Yak, it's a failure for those people never show up. But these alliances, low, when there are more alliances formed, Amul pressure, IGAP, AU, Yamachia, Vijibara is good. After they talk about you go in Amulu fight with this Kuma, you go west, I go east, and in a cool different name of countries, same location, Thomas Chilipi Malto will fight his own war. Absolutely. But no woman Amul alliances, no, I the son yet was intelligent to win the people. I will put a Jama with fight with this Kuma in there Amul Victoria. I can go and talk with you got AU after the 2 minutes yet cool, okay, we're gonna fight, we need another dialogue. It's still it's supposed to say the liberty. Now I hope people will be happy. Why I'm at war already? You guys you at war, you are the leader, why you are at war. You better war I'm bomb by a tear. But no much the water to me city not bother the keep color. How are we gonna fight these two wars? That is another problem.
Yeah. This is a question, the good thing, Dominic, you see before they make a line and the line collapse, and the regime end up buying them. They give the money, and then majority of those who are following the first line, they now with the regime. The regime already gives the money. Now the person remain now is the real people who are citizens who concern and the career in the custody. Now, this alignment is really very clean because all these opportunities, they're already now with the regime. Now, Oyed is very clever. You see, he was sitting, I saw him somewhere, I spot him somewhere sitting in the forest with the local people, and the message is already being heard for him. The only what destroys those alliances last time because of the power angle or the opportunities. Now, majority of opportunities, they are now with the regime.
Somebody do video to understand we have come and play that video. We can take some note. If you have a 2 phone, I'm the you. It's people to understand we have to compete.
Yeah, I could do it, but because now I'm just, Dominic, this topic is a very great topic. And our people now, you see like the guy is talking, this regime. This regime fighting civilian with the chemical. He invaded them. He's come to build the company of the oil company in their home instead of, and then sell them to the foreign land. You see some of the the civilians are in the swamp as we speak now. Now in Congo there, it is an unconfirmed report that you see there are settlements that you heard from the media campaign that those citizens of Kenya now they are invaded because this settler they need a highland ground where they can build because they are first alpha high class. They just come and settle. They need where they get wrong. They will never accept a swamp area that others part of. This is why the regime is so fighting so hard in the Kenya. And therefore they got a link with Uganda because this thing they are called a Uganda friend. Now this settler will be close to Uganda and then Museveni will be protected. You see how the dimension of this campaign of chemical. Do you think those chemicals, do you know how much 1 gallon of the chemical is? $1 million, right? The land already been sold. Therefore, I think the citizens, the opportunity already now in. Some of them they already use on. Some of them maybe they got their own share of what when they went to China or they went to India. Now this is the real people of the land, the citizens. You can see them in the bush. And I think when I saw the clip this morning, Oyet is really a son of the land. And I think many people in Equatorial, 80% they turn out the local, even about this the position figure. Therefore, I think it's really challenging to be. And those people like the one who come and tell us here, oh, this regime, whose regime? It's a cartel. And not that represent any values to our people. Dominic, I think a lot of trust and also we need to support this guy called Oyet. And therefore, the more we give, they will give the pressure to Uganda and whatsoever called is right, the more they will quick us to release the Somasha. And then from there, they will go and sit in there. The problem is big trade. That is a Mudang say, near to Kima from there. And then they will go, and then the miracle will. Even the dam will be active this time. And even the plane come from Uganda will be blown up by the dam there in a few months wait. Now, Salvador and whatever they will be on the end. Peter, you're highly welcome. It's a great topic, Dominic. It's our people sometimes they need to favor the cartel. The cartel is already sold land. What are we waiting? This is the elite that the people now think, they could not church. Either I go to India or I die. That's the decision the local people, the edition, the owner of the land, the landlord. Now they go with their machete and they are all what you call land, what do you call it, danga. They are now in the forest. Whenever the helicopter will come, they will shoot up with the danga and then let us wait 3 months out. This regime is in the back. And thank you. Fisher, you are highly welcome. Thank you, Dominic. It's a great topic.
Yeah, anyway, it's late here on my end. I don't know, Dominic, you want to say something before I go ahead, or what is it?
No, what the Gigi say, we talk. I think this topic, the way we put this topic, I think people told me you need to work hard about this topic. Even this topic now told me she will go and Amula attack, and she will tell me she will for 8 years mind the base be up and they make alliances with Iowa. And Iowa people divided themselves into two. There is Iowa for the Sandwiyat and Iowa for Young Machar. I think though I need Sandwiyat intelligent, that is the good news. Let us see, I think this group are there, called Wajam at war already. But then you're going to go to another war and the Wajam will not represent it is from Nandinka, including to Nandinka mean as Baroon as the Katir, a lot of it, so what. But they're going to open the show and support the Thomas Schiller. Even Equatorial Katir got Nama Kumta Kir. I think Thomas Schiller and also Nitsano Yad is not too late, nothing too late. People who support these alliances is good, nobody wrong. But what I see without this group, I think there is something we need to dig around. It is nan di ay nan din kagregar in board. Tiriang myself got the board group. It is Wajam got the board Wajam at war. And they start the war. When Thomas Kennedy started his own war and pivoted to Kitover, but there's no war in Bargadal. He's supposed to do Silak in Bargadal, Equatorial, he went, he all the South Sudan. That is why people will trust Thomas Kennedy and these alliances. And through alliances, maybe will collapse that way. I am Kitover, Peter, not the Yaudagat, for now, SPLA Mayo, and now alliances, no Dr. Young Machar, no Nandinka, no Nan-Waja, no but Wajami. But not Wajami, not the old Wajami. Some Wajami support this kind of the alliances because all bit of Wajami want to take it away. Thomas Kennedy want to take it away. Son, we have to take it away. But if you want to take it away, there is the reason you want to take it away. I think that is the way I see for this alliances problem. That is the topic. You can say what you want. Peter, the door with the ram to the world.
Yeah, thank you, Dominic. And now people who are there listening. Yeah, the topic is very clear. I don't know the intention of the topic, but everything there is correct, except the word no in all areas. You know, when this war happened in 2013, Dr. Riek have twice, I better mean, to make sure that this war will happen peacefully. That's his intention. That's his.
Oh, Peter, folks, I went and clicked remove, but I supposed to give you a green alert. Sorry. I continue, I make a mistake. I just to give you a green now, I give you to remove.
No, don't give a green because it won now anyway. It's because that it is Sunday.
Yeah, that is a merchant. And I supposed to get be like good room.
And I was writing something, so that's why. Yeah, let me continue. Yeah, anyway, that's okay. Yeah, so that was the intention, right? To make sure that we have to resolve this war peacefully. Because Dr. Riek's intention was that there is no need to take the kid out by force militarily. Because you know the consequences of it. You can be successful to take out whoever is leading by force, but definitely it's going to be a cycle of violence. And Dr. Riek is not interested in that, in taking command by force. Not because Kir have done nothing wrong, because Kir killed people door in Juba, and still confines Nuer community in Juba, and he still feel as if he have done nothing wrong, and him and his circle are okay that Nuer are in Unimis camp. But Dr. Riek still insists that there has to be a peaceful resolution of this conflict. Now, the whole thing now is getting out of control. People who are very moderate, who have the same feelings, or accept the idea of Dr. Riek that let's resolve this war peacefully, have now taken side, have a stand. People like me, I have never supported a military solution to this conflict. But today, if somebody asks me, what is it? What do you think? My opinion, I'll be 1,000% to say, number one, up to that is military solution. If Kir is going to win, let him win, and he will have the country, him and those who he believes he is fighting for the interests. So this is my thing. So the NAS and IO currently, this alliance is not joke. It is serious. And it's not only supported by those who support the idea of military solution from day one only. It is supported by those even high percentage of those who never supported military solution to this conflict are now supporting it 100%. So the decision now is that if Salva Kiir and his circle, those his supporters, if they are going to defeat us, we will leave the country to them, and they will do whatever they want to do with it. They want to bring Palestinians, and will be refugees for our life. Or we will defeat them. This is the only thing that we have now. But what you put now, there is no YAM, there is no REAC. Yes, there is no REAC because Dr. REAC is not there now. He's in jail. But the YAM with NAS and IO. Period. There's no sugarcoating. Okay. But the only person that is not in this picture now is Dr. REAC. Because he is not part of this. He's in jail. Those who are now put him under house arrest are so proud as if they accepted him to war.
Okay, let me say something. These alliances, Wajame with these alliances, Nandinka with these alliances, no Dr. REAC, yes, only one person. But the topic, this term is thriller into Kumbanadunas. This term is thriller, there is no base in the PI, there is no base in Apanal. When Wajam fight the war in Nasser, there is no reinforcement from this guy. How can they why will support this war and they already have a war? And you guys, you have a war already. Now you support these alliances. You can divide yourself into two, go up, go.
Brother,
I think when you will come, don't want to be this topic is good.
Let me finish. You know.
Continue up for your 10 minutes.
Yeah. You know the thing it is. The thing it is,
if you guys don't give your new guy who's participate on your
I'm just I took even 5 minutes.
There is a rule. You came in, we will talk. We will talk.
Just coming to interrupt.
No problem. You don't now, and you want to interrupt Peter. Peter, continue for your 10 minutes. After Peter finish, you go. You say what you want.
Yeah.
I continue.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, the thing it is, Dominic, like I said, all this, you see all these oppositions, include Gigi, the party that block all this opposition not to fight the government is IO. Because IO message is always like, look, we need the peaceful resolution to this. And we do this in us. How many times Dr. Riek reach out to them that say, look, we don't need any war. Come in and let implement this peace together. However, you know very well, don't you? The disagreement that we have even within our community is to do with the peace. What divides the new community today is a peace. All right? Because there are people who believe that, look, these people are not so honest enough. We cannot trust them. They said, okay. But people like Dr. Riek and I will say, no. What do we have? Let's push until they will accept. Maybe they may know now the benefit of the peace. But the more we are working together with them, they will start to learn to know the benefit of peace, having a peaceful resolution to this conflict. Some people say, no, we don't want to be part of this, right? They run away. They decide not to come into Europe. We know this is the only reason why people are divided. But our opponent, another side, they believe that there is disunity. They don't question themselves. What brings disunity? Why people are defecting? People are defecting simply because they don't want to participate in this peace. Simply because they believe that these people are not genuine enough. So they will not do according to what they have signed. Right? So now, NAS, first of all, NAS are South Sudanese. Thomas Sirulu is South Sudanese. Uyet is South Sudanese. It doesn't matter how many times Nuer have been following John Garang, Salva Kiir. What is wrong with Nuer following Uyet? Uyet is South Sudanese. Uyet being a deputy of Dr. Riek. So if we happen to be leading, what's wrong with it? He is South Sudanese. You know, what we are fighting for now is equality in every organization, where any South Sudanese can lead. Those who believe that they cannot be followers to other, they cannot follow someone from another community, well, it's up to them. But I believe, Dominic, you know, this is not our character as a new community. We are okay to follow anyone as long you're doing the right thing. That's it. So for us as we don't care. Uyet is our comrade, and we are happy that he is leading us now. Yes, no. The fact that you say Uyet, Tom does not have military in Upper Nile and Barkazal, you need to know this, Dominic. When you left from Unity State, you went to Ethiopia, okay? Any of us went all the way to Ethiopia, and then I come back and liberate those places. So it doesn't matter. As long as IO is in Upper Nile, and NAS and IO are in Equatoria, that's enough. As long we are in two regions. And by the way, not just being there, majority in the military, majority militarily. So that's not an issue. Okay? And I believe, you know, in Bargazal, IO with that. What's in Bargazal? Is there. So what we have now on the table is war. Those who will die, will die. Those who will leave, will leave. As long if Kir and his bull mill and his circle will leave the power, and that's it. It doesn't matter how long we'll take, because this issue of war has never been an agenda of SPLMIO for the last since this war started in 2013. It has never been a plan. I will never even plan. It's not even one of their agenda where they say we have to buy this gun somewhere to fight Kir government. It's never been that. I will program always about peace in everything. And you know that very well, Dominic. So thank you. I'll stop from there. So don't worry about the fact that NAS is not in the Upper Nile or is not in Baghdad. As long as IU is in those areas, that's not a problem. So we are okay. South Sudanese, these guys are not just Equatorian. They are South Sudanese. and it is their right to lead so other people can follow them. And the same is any South Sudanese right to lead us and be followed by another from that come from other community. So there's nothing wrong with it. So I'll stop from there. So have a good one.
Like from the people we talk about that. And you guys, you join a band, say you need to work out with this group out there. It's good for you. Problem. The next person only do my amateur. So I say my dad only talk, brother. You can go 10 minutes, you tell you that. But now, tell us, topic you already got for goal data is Mayo and us make alliances. When make these alliances fail, there is no doctorial yes or no, you're going to put your answer. There is no non-dinka, include dinka, Uma, there, keep my God for. And there is no Wajam already at war, I don't know, Wajam divided himself into army group. Kid after into two war of Wajam, Makir, and war of Thomas Chill, and divided our Wajam into two, I don't know, it's good for Wajam. Wajam could become a Chill. But it's a big war. Yeah, not a problem. There is no Wajam. That's the topic. You can go, brother. So we talk.
My colleague is your side.
Oh, if my colleague don't want to talk what about Paul. PG, the door we talk.
It's no time. What I would like to emphasize, G can translate because I was talking Dinka and to fit you.
Yeah. No, I don't
I can do English, but I don't speak Arabic. But G is
no, there's no Dinka, yeah. Me, I know Dinka. Everyone know Dinka.
Yeah, but
my colleague.
My colleague, if you don't speak English, just go and drink those meals. That actually. Okay. Go to Twitch and then drink meals over there. Okay, these are different issues. So all I can say, I speak English. All I can say.
Yeah, continue for your 10 minutes, brother.
Okay. All I can say, this country, it can be torn apart. It's torn apart for what the government doing. If I tell you at the moment, there's no Riek Machar anymore. Riek is only bygone. It's dead.
No, talk about Riek Machar, no. If you are proud, you will understand where it comes from. Now you rule with our proud mark, the room there, and in a bull there,
Are we speaking English or not?
No. You don't start with Riek Machar. But later you be Riek Machar. I'm keep you up. Go and debate that one. There is no Riek Machar in your grammar. But
I think you allowed me to speak English. It's not talking Arabic.
No. I'm keep you up. In gram to Prague, they know Riek Machar. And this topic is different.
You're stupid with this story.
Contribute, no problem. Don't worry.
Let me clarify here. There is the topic there is clear. The topic is talking about IO.
No problem. Nobody is stupid. Nobody is not it. Just continue my point.
This is a life or not. And IO is.
Don't mention Riek Machar.
IO is Riek Machar. There's nothing so called and ethical elsewhere.
Riek Machar is not there now because he's already currently we talk about chairman.
Thirdly, Riek Machar is dead. It's
to go to our Prague is dead.
Yeah, John, you know that's not the problem. What do we debate here? It doesn't matter. If he's dead, okay, let's see. We will know too. More will die. Your that guy will die too, my friend. Don't say that. If all can die, and what the reason why we in the belief of IO?
Continue for your turn.
Why would you believe IO? If the father IO and I saw the pictures of you.
My colleague, I think focus on the topic, take a minute. Therefore, IO is an organization. Anyone can run.
It's organization where it's led by.
Yeah, Oyet is a leader, is an acting leader. Okay. Now we are not mentioning about anything to do with it. Oyet is dry. Is nothing to do with that.
Don't you mock and run. Don't you mock where someone is dead. This can lead you to stupid ass attitude. What?
Brother, just continue. Just continue. Everything will blow up later on. Just continue. Say something what you want. 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes. Me, I will answer.
You as the majority, as a usual friend. And then you believe in IO, and you believe. Look at you put my chart. If my chart is a part of the topic of what I mean is part of the topic, you should not examine me the way I'm speaking.
Yeah, but let me tell you the topic if you don't understand. If Pialamayo.
Look at what I say.
Wait, I'll be top board.
Now,
one chip more to my dad, I job that. Nor can white they need a dad, fully guy. Just keep quiet. This is the topic. This topic is different, nothing to do with Dinka. Yeah, just go. You're a very stupid guy. You want to cause a problem. Just go somewhere. This topic, that topic, it's a maviji corruption. Galu Naga SPL Mayo and NAS make alliances. What will cause these alliances will fail. There is no IO, no non-Dinka, included Dinka. My dad self-care. Man, my God, how are you going to solve this problem? Is it Nissan we will work hard to bring these people in board? Nissan we Thomas Schiller be there for 10 years or 8 years. There is no base enough. The Alpanal, the word. That is the topic. Topic whining, you don't know nothing. Just keep quiet. All the way up from that.
This topic is very clear. It's very clear. You say simply IO, SPLA IO, and NAS. Okay? No Victoria, no non-Dinka, no White Army. Because the White Army is already engaged with the government, their own channel. Therefore, these two allies, they need to work hard in order. But the good news is there is what they call FSA. That is a new organization. It's called Free South Sudan. From the cartel, this group also is joining them. And I see Oyet is working very hard, and I can see the clip. He was in the middle of the forest of near Congo. Now, they are moving. Now, how many wars the government have? We already have a case with IO because he went and provoked the White Army. Now we got a case to answer. Therefore, the White Army is not involved. They got their own war with the government. And this, Oyet and Thomas Hill, as you say, yes, Thomas Hill need to work hard and find somewhere to be a base. You cannot run the organization while you are in the diaspora. You need to get involved to be closer with the youth. This war is really a serious business because the politician looking for position, they already were killed. He already right. Now, this is the indicator of the land. Those who are protecting the land from the invader, who've been invited by Irkache. Therefore, I don't see anything that is somebody mentioned Yangmashar. There's no Yangmashar yet. IO is the organization for every South Sudanese who find themselves as victims of the regime. Therefore, I think Dominic is a great topic, and our people, they don't want to go to the topic because they need to just to make sure that they manipulate everything and make things ugly. I think Oyet he did a good job, and I think in the next few days, the three South Sudan movement will join Oyet. And also there is another group also said South Sudan being sold out by the regime is another near to Central Republic of Africa. That group already formed himself and joined forth. And also, like there is a certain guy who didn't hear Dinga. There's one guy, but he hasn't revealed his name. He's already joined forth. I think there is about 7 online, but now I've heard about 3 groups. The 3 South Sudan movement, and NAS, and the IGO 3 group. But there's some of them that are coming. And this is a serious matter because the citizens are worried, their home being invaded and be given to what we call a settle from Palestine. That is a serious matter to the citizens. Some of them, they are in the swamp. Therefore, it's not a movement to look for a position or a seat or money. It's a group that stand up to fight for survival because their land being complicated by the cartel regime. Therefore, it's a great topic. This topic, there's nothing indicate to Regmachar is in custody of him. Therefore, whatever they need to do with him, there's nothing to do with this topic. When you come here, just focus on the topic. If you see the name, the Regmachar there, and then you can talk. But if you don't see it, don't bring confusion. And thank you. I think it's a great topic. All you will be in the need to come and contribute here.
Yeah, this topic, the Mayan topic, they're very important. These alliances need to work out. Even now that Thomas Hill can endorse this topic, is good for them. When you see you want to looking for everybody, you're supposed to have a base everywhere. And 8 years, Kamel, Thomas Hill, mind to base themselves. If them are alliances, maybe alliances that will work out. The Thomas Hill and also Nitsanuya will say that what will destroy our alliances. You need other alliances to other political parties to make a determination. That's self-care. Make alliances, make a unity, solve the problem. You need as Pagana Mom, you need as Malonga Wanda, Mander Kida, you need Young Cole, you need as Biara Jack, all these people. You need as Dr. Dalarjenda, you need Garway, you need as Dwetu, you need Trollgag, all these people that were again killed. But the problem, no Dr. Machar in these alliances, because Dr. Machar got decision, and no Dr. Machar Jai got a decision, maybe you're going to join them. That is why no Dr. Machar in these alliances. No, non-Dinka. Non-Dinka which means that you don't have base in Equatorial, you don't have base everywhere. Nobody pull history be tapped. That is not good. No base be Apanal. And no Waj Army. This Waj Army already at war. How Waj Army divided into 2? How are you going to solve this problem? No Waj Army too. IO Machilewu is okay. IO is already joining. Nitsan we yet into now with our life with all. Some of the IO still believe the jail man for our government, the jail, that is another issue. Everything into disagreement. Everything, even Maravaraji with all, this item of Maravita, the disagreement. There is something wrong over there. Maravulu no Raji Pulma, the war is done. I think Thomas Hill and also somewhere they need to work out with this group out there. And not only IO alone, you need other political parties. If only IO and also Thomas Nas, now with Thomas Wheeler, they will never go nowhere. I think they do it with a lion. Ion is your 10 brother, you can go.
Thank you, Dominic, and those who are listening down there. And I will not take too long, but based on the topic, SPEDIO, Alliance, no Dr. Wilmusha, no Dinka, no white army. You know, sometimes
Yeah, I think his network is not good here, Dominic.
Yes, I think they are the. I think network.
Yeah, let me put my last comment and then by you again. Yeah, because his network is not working. Yeah, thank you, Dominic. The thing is this, look, like I said, Victoria is not there as we speak, because we all know his situation. And I think he tried his very level best to make sure that your network is not rather live. So maybe you exit and then you come back. Yeah, your network exit and then you come back. Yeah. So the network is not there. All the powers now are not in his hand. Not because he has been removed by SPLMIO. No, he's still a chairman. But you know that he's not running anything now. And SPLM structure, SPLMIO structure, you have acting, you have chairman, deputy chairman, and secretary general of the party. And those positions are created for a reason. The reason being, if chairman is not there, the deputy chairman will act as an acting, and then the structure follows. So now currently, Uyet is the chairman, is acting chairman of SPLMIO. Anything that he will decide that he will see as a way forward, of course, any SPLMIO members will follow that, or will accept it, or will abide by it. So this is exactly what is happening. You hear from his speech, you know, he made a great speech, a speech that Dr. Riep never want to talk about, right? Because one of the things that Dr. Riep will avoid in any of these is being very direct on what to do. He always very calm and always create a situation that he does not want any something to do with war or fight. Nothing. And that, I think any of us have learned now. You being nice with South Sudanese, it's so easy to look at you as if you don't know what you are doing. You know, because if Victoria is dealing with other people, not South Sudanese, he could not have been in this situation that he's in today. But because he is dealing with South Sudanese, where with some of them are being blindfolded through hatred or whatever have you. So this is the situation that they're in today. So to me, it's not in the picture now. The only person that we are dealing with now, that we deal with this, we challenge this system with support of all of us, is Oyet and Thomas. And that's it. And other group will join it. The issue of Dinka, there's no Dinka there, it's up to them. They want to join in, they will. You know, if they don't want to join, okay, because they are seeing the situation. Do they need people to go mobilize them? No. They know what is going on in the country. And they know it more than us. There's a lot of things that they know more than us. And they don't want to fight against that. So it will not be because they don't know that there's something going on in the country. It's because they made their mind according to what they agree upon, that make them to make their mind in such a way to the point where they don't want to join the rest of South Sudanese. That's it. So if they don't want to join today, it will not be because there's nothing wrong that they know. And there's nothing we can do about it. The whole thing of the situation of a country display itself to any of us. So what is left now is to any of us to make decision individually. No one need to be told. It doesn't need any campaign. It is clear. Okay, so I'll put that Dr. Riek, yes, he's in the condition, he's not part of this, but we yet are and Thomas are South Sudanese, and they can challenge any situation, and they are ready for it. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Peter. What I'm trying to say actually, if the deputy chairman of SLMIO aligns with us together, which means there's nothing called virtualized peace agreement of 2018, all that because of that has not been implemented. The only way forward is a barrel of guns, is to fight. So that means everything that has been agreed on is completely dissolved with the other opposition like the SAWA and all the rest that were in that peace agreement at the time. So all these are gone. There's no 3-state for Ohio. There's no any position or representative of all the other states that the SPLMIO are representing or under them. There are not going to be something like that. And there's no any activities of SPLMIO in the government. So how do you look at that as a member of SPLMIO? Because it's almost a declaration of war against the government whom the SPLMIO already in agreement with. And then even though some or all of the peace agreement has not been implemented. So, and then when you look the SPLMIO itself, Dr. Riek is there, and then you see Stephen are claiming to be an SPLMIO. That is one of those that bring other people who have not even been in the SPLMIO to confuse. So which one now? Is it that, we're declaring war against the government because the peace agreement has not been implemented, or because Dr. Riek is arrested? You know, it's kind of confusing. And then those people in the government are playing different games with the name SPLMIO. And then you find White Army, as it has been said, as a civilian, are taking their stand, fighting too. And then there are other SPLMIO who are not even fighting. And then there are other opposition parties that are there in the country whom they have their political party names. So all this, to me, instead of every other opposition who used to be in SPLMIO to use SPLMIO names while they are in the agreements and try to rebel against the government, you know. So being separated into many different parties, that alone will weaken the party itself. For me, the way I look at it, I would agree with Dominic earlier. Alliance will not work effectively, not because other people didn't join. It's because the party itself, the biggest or the largest party, or the who challenged the government of IG is the SPLMIO. SPLMIO. But if the SPLMIO is defeated, how would that be possible to defeat the government or to make the government as when to the level of 2018 when the SPLM, the government agreed to make those peace agreement, and then Salva Kiir himself said this agreement it mean not to be implemented. Why? Because of regions that he knows, and then the SPLM also knows. So to me, Uyat aligns with NAS. It may sound big, but in practicals, majority of them would be also SPLM-IO in the front line, not from NICE. Because if you look geographical location of those areas, central, eastern, and western Equatoria, NICE has been there for a very long time, and you never see any cities that have been captured by NAS. But unless in the Upper Nile area, you can see something going on before that lead to 2018. But on the side, people don't feel anything, they don't feel anything like it's going on. But how them bits and you are outside of the country, that thing alone is a question to everybody's mind. You can speak good, you can say anything you want, as long as you are not on the ground. You are just killing people. Innocent civilians, you are just killing them without anything. Dr. Riek was on the ground at that time, even though it is within Africa. Even John Grant, when we fought with the North, we were inside Africa, not outside Africa. So, in our case, an alliance is good, but in the way it is, the SPLMIO is divided somehow, not even agree with Oyad to be, even though it's a secretary or is the deputy, Riek, and somehow try to form. And then you see something like now, a lot of us, it's like money, they lack positions to get to the rank of a higher position or a governor. We still have to be trained to know. You can see from back then, people fought when they get, after our innocent people die, if they get rewarded, they go back and it make the government happy. So they stop and then we bring them back after people die. And then they just go there and use those positions for themselves within the family. And you see defection in every SPLMIO when peace agreement was signed. Some of the generals who fought hard to let that peace agreement move on, some of them defected to the government. Why? Because of whatever they see there. Either mistreatment or misrepresentation or time of appointments, those kind of things. So I would like to leave it there, is because the way I see it, it confuses the general population of South Sudanese. I'm not a Nuer, I'm not a Dinka, but the rest of others, including the Nuer and the Dinkas, the way the SPLMIO, who's supposed to be the strongest challengers of the government, is divided. They are not one. So if Oyet join NAS, okay, as a deputy, as you said, Peter, that means the party, as a party, will join him. But within that party of SPLMIO, somehow with the government, one, the peace agreement of 2018 to goes on. And then the others are joining an alliance to fight the government. That alone, it will make the government more stronger. Within the divided people within the same party of SPLMIO. Everybody have their own opinion. This is my personal opinion. It's not generalizing of the other or a community or something like that. That is how I see it. So I agree with Dominic. So there's no an line there that will succeed without the rest or individually joining in with a clear vision or clear objective that exactly that other people can hear it and agree. But the way I look at it, if the fighting party are not united, then others people will think of a waste of time, or the alliance itself will not last. I'm not saying that it will not last because those people have a vision of why they formed it that way. But now, I don't think the Equatorians are not even will join us as other part of as well as my own. All I can say, my brother.
Yeah, can I respond to Dominic? Can I respond to Lion? Yeah, thank you. The thing is, Brother Lion, you know, IO, it is a very big organization. It's a movement. So you have all kind of expert intellectuals, military leaders, and all this, what have you. People are holding positions. And you talk of defection, people, after the peace was signed, people defect. It's not because as if people don't know. People know that a government that is not interested in peace all the time always has an interest of dividing the oppositions. So we are very well aware of that as IO. But people are saying, okay, yes, people are going to be bored with money. Government will keep the money, will make sure that the money are not going to the services because they will keep the money so that they will buy opposition. This is the behavior of any government that is not interested in peace. But how are we going to know? We will know until we commit to the peace. And the activities will display itself. They will play it out. As soon as peace was signed, what did government does? They control the resources by the opposition. It's not because we were going to something that we don't know. We study it, we know it, that this is what they will do. And we accept peace. That's one thing that they believe. They believe that they can control the region. This is their belief. They can control the region. They believe that they can control the continent-wise. They will give money here and there. But they don't know that this region of East Africa, this community of South Sudanese, all of us, people of Thomas, Oyet, Dr. Oyek, you, me, and him, Salva Kiir, and anyone, we are all indigenous of that region. No one will be loved than others by any foreign country. IO, as a party, as a big part, I will put it, have decided that they don't want to display this again because they are committed to the peace, and we mean it. You see? So we accepted that, the peace. Come to the issue that you said, you know, 26, this peace card and peace of 2018, it is called Revitalized Peace Agreement. And you know why it's called Revitalized Peace Agreement? Because that it was reviewed so that it will not be the same as 2016. And the issue, what was put in, two things was put in. One, the first is that to make sure that no one will be bought with money to do coup against Victoria. The same to Salva Kiir until their time comes. If any of them have issue, whether someone, none of them die, party will sit down and decide who to replace their chairman until the interim period or whatever transition period finish. Because of IG, because they have their own issue, they have internal issue, leadership and things like that. They decide that they have to create a problem to divert their attention somewhere. What they don't know is that the whole region is aware of all this, the game itself, what they are doing. They're very well aware of what they are doing. They can say, oh, Dr. Rim did this, but the reality is that
you guys, you support the son, we have nothing wrong. You support the guy. But the leader...
Yeah, I want to come to... Why don't I come to the point of...
the leader...
I want to address the division that he said.
Yeah, the leader... Yeah, if you talk about this leader, I think that he and the son we have much level of 0.
Yeah, let me finish. Let me answer to the lion.
SPLMIO, how are you going to break SPLMIO into fall like that? It's a film, not son we have, not you guys. Not you. You, I don't believe you. You know, North community 90% they believe in Dr. Yamachar. If there is no Dr. Yamachar in that alliances, how can these alliances work?
Yeah. Let me finish with Lion Dominic. So, brother Lion.
But you never have Lion with a quick garden, Raja Pogan, Lisa Makadam, the one, the Mabiji Balloon. We have some quick and not the quick. Yeah,
because I'm never responding to him. So I just want to maybe sorry because I took it long. Let me cut it short then. Let me make it short.
Is it your supporters outside there? It makes sense. Within 1 hour, when the Yamachia you Peter, you gonna run away from the sun we have. The sun we have will bring people. How are you gonna support that? That is your problem.
Look, we had just acting chairman Dominic. If the toilet came out way, he will. But
you are acting chairman for the die. When that's why we have a consider Yamachar is a dead man.
No. Yeah,
what is wrong with duty? You see, they have another Yamachar now. Want to make alliances. Why they don't want to make alliances? You were the duty that. Maybe try to plan who you they never can cheer for. No, don't don't support. Don't say now we are after Yamachar died. Yamachar is a dead man. Now is the one who do everything because of position called acting chair. That one is wrong. So this
let me answer to Lion.
Yeah, if you don't know, what is that? How are you going to support the son we have? That's what is
let me answer Lion. Dominic.
I know acting chair person and Yamachar is still alive. Yamachar died. Yamachar couldn't see it. How are you going to put acting chair person? You make a mistake. You're going to apologize one day.
Dominic is two now. Let me answer to Lion.
But what you are talking is 0. You don't convince us. We are not against you. We are not in your side. You guys, you take care for your illness. Enjoy your acting chairperson. Now the son we are acting as a chairperson because Yamachar failed to make alliances. Now you attack Dr. Young too. Yeah, with this assignment, the son we are. You want to use the son we are because Yamachar will never do your dream. Now then the son we are is your dream man. How you going to put son we are acting chairperson? The son we are to make the alliances. You guys happy. How shame is that? When Yamachar is still around, you say, yeah, Yamachar is good. Why don't you correct Yamachar when Yamachar never went to jail? Now you correct Yamachar when Yamachar get in trouble of our own. No, don't have it.
Yeah, let me.
You guys continue for your talk.
So Lion. Okay, Lion. The thing is this: with the division with PLMIO, we have a structure, and that is the structure recognized yet. Okay, others guy like Stephen Parr. We know how Stephen Parr because I'm not going to call it a position anyway, because it's not there representing any party. Is being brought in as somebody he know why these people are why they why you call himself interim chairman. But the thing is that they need to know is that him and his those who brought him or who not brought him because he's not in a position anyway. With those who call him that name interim chairman, I think you would convince that they're stuck now. They don't know what to do. One, they were told that nothing called interim chairman by interim community, that the one person that is there is Dr. You have to release him. If you want peace, release Dr. and then go for peace. Otherwise, we don't have any other thing to do. So the ball now is on their court. So as PLMIO is behind chairman, acting chairman, yet. That's it. Any group in the middle is not that group is not working for SPLM, is not representing SPLMIO. It is a trick of IG, Jenkins of elders, and they use the same trick, and they don't win, It comes with the consequences, right? If you look at it now, after this thing, there are sanctions. They are being sanctioned. There are more, world is watching. The people that are there, you look at this list, people like Mukwelwe, people like Paul Menyan, people like Paul Mel himself, people like Taban, Limoro. These are, in other countries, they are
between Taban and guy and also Tanzania. What is the difference between Pakul and what's on Tanzania? What is the difference?
So don't worry about us. We
what's the difference now?
We are behind yet 100%. So have a good night. Dominic, what time is your time over there?
Go and enjoy, but don't make a mistake to quit the Tanzania. Don't make a mistake. Nothing wrong about that. But these alliances, what will destroy your alliances out there? What make your alliances will fail? Look, these alliances will fail. But these alliances, topic,
even though the
no, there's nothing wrong. You join Thomas Philly, you join in the Sunway, but the question, where is the base of Thomas Philly in Apanal? Is it people of Apanal will join Thomas Philly? Where is the base of Thomas Philly in Barkadal? In Namdinka enough in Barkadal? Yeah, now for where is the representative? Where is the representative from Thomas Philly from Equatorial? There is no base. It's a baseless. Don't think you need to work hard before you join alliances.
Dominic, the father that is protected kid all this year is all
you
this
don't
time.
join something. What about Thomas Philly never joined you 8 years ago when Ramachia was the leader? Why Thomas Philly make alliance with you guys?
The only father that keep that Kalbakir in power today is Io.
How?
All South Sudanese want to get rid of it.
Who fight with this party? Is it IO? You are the IO, you keep this party in the power too?
IO now.
Yep. Every day you fight. You fight every day now. You fight every day. Every day you say Ramachia now is the one who destroys South Sudan. IO. That is good too. That is Nisana can tell you that.
The situation is here. Here we got
something, but you guys, you don't know the meaning of IO. Why you guys you support IO well? Now when Ramachia get in trouble, but now you say you
include yourself, you are IO, right?
No, I could talk to guy. I just opened the topic. I don't have side. But I need to beg you to tell me that you say that Ramachia keep the power.
Dominic, DK,
Lion. You guys, you support something wrong. Why you support Ramachia well? Why you support Ramachia?
We still supporting him now. Even now, Dominic.
In power, there is what kind of answer is that? That is the wrong answer. It's not good. If we join the you need to work hard to bring these people in board. You need to bring non-Dinka, non-SPLMIO, all these people. Now you came, SPLMIO keep government of Salva Kiir in power. Who fight with Kiir? Who sharing the government with Kiir? Now Netanyahu yet with the wrong mask. Now you lost the governorship. Here there is no governorship on board by Netanyahu yet. How can you gonna support an idea like that? And these guys called Thomas Schiller refused your government 8 years ago, walk out in your meeting. Now you support them when your chairman get in trouble. What kind of the thing is that, you need to go back and check your alliances. Your alliances without this group, you need to work out to bring this group in board, bring those opposition in board. Your opposition will work. This why this kind of topic is an update. What will make your alliances fail? That is a group. No, I young my God for my group is okay. When young but at the whole world behind the react. Here they will go back and give young his membership. Netanyahu yet will lost. Gigi will have no show no more. Peter F go home and sleep over there. Everyone is sleep. Somebody will have a show only me. After that, what are you gonna do? You come and call
listen.
You see now,
now, this is the situation.
Everybody fail. Don't fail to understand how you gonna solve this problem, Jama. You join something, go and enjoy the union, no problem. Me, I don't have problem with you, but your problem, you're uncomfortable. Without this group behind you, you will never work. I think I didn't do it, brother. Okay, something out of that.
DK can come. One
thing you already love them, after that, you need to walk out and bring the group in board.
Okay, Dominic, where's the teacher left?
No, who much you do the 2 a.m. Australia is not left because much you know, we give out there. After that, talking out there, Jamal, DK, they do it, brother.
Yeah.
What will make these alliances will work? These alliances lacking to have alliances with this group and put it up because Thomas Hill been there for 8 years, mind to base be Equatorial, mind to base in the country, but in the base the club out 100%, nobody deny. And this group, they make alliances with I will do base in Bennett. After that, we got a base in Clover. Is it Thomas Hill need a lot of work? Is it Guruba there? If they are not in behind Thomas Hill, how Thomas Hill will succeed? Yeah, forget about those opposition. We can come up tomorrow. But the topic, Bulu, breaking news, SPLMIO, and NAS, mega alliances, new alliances, no SPLMIO chairman, Dr. Yamachar. No, non-dinka mean nas chuluk nas bari all the bad kuluk mag before. No, non-dinka, no wajam worried at war. How do wajam with divide into two? Only Kulanta in the matter with two. Is it Nya Shoplo? I Kulanta my Shipataya Kendo actually bigger than the Gula after the got Jai na wara. Don't worry. But let him then need to be Kulanta and be shield. How can Wajam body be so that Yachum they are grandmother to Wajam? That is the truth. Wajam at war. If Wajam go to the war of Thomas Chiril, what about the war in After and war in the Pangag and war in Malade? She will go and Wajam, what I know. I Chiramul now they defeat them, no more Wajam. I think that is a topic, brother. Topic out of that program.
Thank you, Dominic. You guys can hear me properly. And my net is okay? Gigi, you guys can hear me? Thank you. The topic
no problem.
Maybe the topic is very excellent, Dominic, and I often talk about this before, about this IO and NAS. Will they trust themselves? Let me tell you, my brothers, IO is step and they try to be a scapegoat to lift the chairman of the movement, IO. I call it the party. IO is a second party in the national level. Riek Machar, his own people is cutting and his own people run away. Instead of them is standing firm and fight with the government to release Riek. Who gonna release Riek? Because some of the supporters of Riek, they escape.
instead of them to stood firm. Who gonna release Riek right now is in the desert. Let's be honest to people. When you want to support a leader, please stand firm. I remember you guys abused Riek. You guys left Riek in desert, and you guys are still shouting that, oh, Riek, because why Thomas didn't agree, do alliances when Riek is still not in the mess? Like you say, 8 years. I am against this. Why am I against it? Because Thomas Shulo movement, his style is only one. It's like a Dinka movement, my brother. Until Thomas wake up, because of people who question Thomas, because the majority right now, the top leaders in Thomas, who are they? They are all bad. I'm against Thomas movement. And because of Riek Machar issue, I was supposed to stood firm and said, Salva Kiir, we are all stand behind Riek. Either way, you will finish us, or we will see the solution. Now Riek is there. And people are making decisions behind Riek. That is called, you stab me in the back. If God might open a door today, Riek Machar get out. How shame those who took action and take responsibility or make decision and just accept what Bolmel offered to them, or Riek Machar, or Salva Kiir. Dominic, if the movement, if the party supposed to stood firm behind Riek will never be in the house arrest.
Yeah, this problem is actually in 2016. But young Machar still all way to Congo. Now the Oma talk now convene opinion. No, now they are who are very to ban all these people. I will become weak. But he got body who don't let Chilubara by but stay with the leg sharing power. After the part will make the coup. Again, now the sun will yet now watch army now Yard all these icons. Yeah, watch army fight the war. But their leadership of the Korea, but they fight that war, more community for them, people keep fight, no problem, that is a mistake, it's okay. Now, what they did by the Sanuyat, and the Sanuyat is supposed to work.
Let me answer somebody said, why do you worry? Why do you care about Riek Machar? Why do you care when you join Riek Machar movement? Especially Equatorial, who joined Riek Machar in the beginning. Why you join, and why now you stepping Riek Machar in the back? 1. 2. How long Thomas been in the bush? Why they never associate? Why they never sit with Riek after? Thomas is behind of house arrest of Riek Machar. If we come to reality, Thomas is a part of it. That's why Thomas can agree with other people who think he will blindfold the other members of IO. Because the way he's doing it is not right. To me, Dominic, I agree with you 100%. No IO member can sign agreement with NAS without the chairman of the party. Riek Machar is the founder. Even if he died today, Riek Machar will remain the founder of IO, you like it or not. And it's a party. It's the second party of South Sudan. We have almost 30 parties. But Riek Machar party is number 2 in the nation. And that's why you see IGAD and all this, they are concerned of Riek Machar. Riek Machar is not the enemy. Because our people, they fear Riek. But IO themselves, they confuse themselves, Dominic. They predict themselves. They are too late. Equatorial, they want to be a part of IO. Some of them is still IO. Some of them is still, they are, even some of NAS, they escape from IO. But that's not the solution. Okay, if Riek Machar come today and Oyed, whatever, they sign with NAS, how Riek Machar gonna feel? That's a step in the back. Even if Riek is useless, you guys have to stood firm and get him out. Now it's arrest. Now, why Riek been jailed? Because of you guys, some of you guys don't know what you guys gonna do. Riek Machar is supposed to be defended. You guys, it's a party. Party
remove him when he's still present, it is present. The party will sit and say, you mislead us, 1, 2, 3. Instead, after you get us arrested, some of you guys want to pop up like scapegoat and scapegoat. To me, I disagree with the members of IO. Whatever they did is not right. And it is NAS women. They are wicked. They will never. IO are the one who will fight if the war comes. Let's be honest to ourselves. And that's why some people are saying, oh, NAS is using, Equatorial using Nuer. And that's true. I accept whoever said that words. Because how long NAS been in the movement, in the bush? They never captured. No, I'm not against it. I'm really disappointed of IO when the chairman, the top commander or the top founder being jailed, house arrest, and you guys cannot even fight back. Nobody fighting back. People are anger of leadership and money. Those people who are talking right now, they've been given money, Dominic, to abandon Riyak. Let's be honest. Riyak been abandoned for years. I'm not a supporter of Riyak, but I don't like the way our South Sudanese are abusing Riyak. Riyak is a son of this nation. I don't like it. It's either you kill him instead of arrest him. And Equatorian and other people, even our own IO Nuer people, please, Riyak suffer a lot, and he's our son. To me, the decision that IO and NAS made is a wrong decision. And even they claim that Riyak is behind White Army. No, White Army is a different department. It cannot even, Riyak Masha don't even have no connection, but people want to connect all this just to abuse Riyak. I'm talking as the son of that nation. Magigade Bugulu. Agigade Bugulu Fitunia de Bugulu. After you die, Tabija Wari Lemunu. I'm standing with you because the way people are abusing Riyak is not fair. I know there is some stuff that Riyak commit, but we already forgive him. During CPA peace agreement we signed, everybody been forgiven. John Graham forgive everybody, even Riyak Masha. Nobody is enemy. We're supposed to come together and build a nation. And because of our anger and weakness, those who cannot confront, they just think about leadership power. That's why. But I was supposed to stood firm with Riyak. Riyak supposed not to be house arrest. If I really stood stronger behind Riyak Machar, even if it's wrong, they can remove him. IO can sit and say, okay, can we try another person? I don't think Riyak will repeat. Will deny. He will say yes. Because Riyak Machar already, you need to go and rest. But you want to choose the right person. Riyak been stabbed in the back during Pagak time when he chose his own in-law to come and negotiate with the government in Juba. That's it, Tom. That is what is his name? This second or former vice president, Taban Dengai. He's the one who betrayed Riyak in the beginning and the end. And such, the list is going, Dominic. To me, IO are the one who even arrest Riyak Machar. I'm the one who telling the regime keep him because we have to figure out to bring peace. Now, there's no peace without Riyak Machar. Let's be honest. And if Riyak be released today, all those decision making, they will be in jail. And why you have to put yourself in jail for? Wait, it's because of power? And I will stop here, Dominic. I hope I make your point. But Agigade, Riyak to be in step in the back for here.
I think DK point with up to 100%. The people talk. They are much anything.
Okay, DK, I think you always think of the way most people think because I'm not an SPLM-IO and not even like me. So, as a concerned citizen, the actual, when you look at the SPLM-IO itself, as you say, you mentioned a very great point there. So, if it's not actually in a line for positions, why now? Why it's so quick like this? While the person the leader, SPLMIO, which is like the leader, Dr. John, Dr. Riek Machar is in house arrest or is in jail, and then they form an alliance to fight, to rebel the government, right? So, and then other part of SPLMIO is still with the government, wanted to continue with the peace agreement that was signed in 2018. Is it not confusing? So it's another way of self-defeat, you know? So what the government will say, the government will work with those who are there, and then whoever rebel with the name of SPLMIO, it will be dealt with in a different way. So why not, if they are really serious or they are fighting for change, why don't they form their own government or not their own rebellion parties and then alliance with whoever party they want to alliance with? And instead, they take the SPLMIO in alliance with NAS. As you said, NAS has been there for a long time. We never heard any capturing city. And the government don't even worry about NAS that much, other than the SPLMIO, which is the second largest party in South Sudan, as you said. It's true. Okay, so how that would be successful? How would that be successful? You know, with this alliance? Some people or yet will get some members of SPLMIO, and then the majority of people of SPLMIO are after Riek Machar, and some of the SPLMIO, even some of them are supporting Taban Dengai too, even though it's part of the government now. And some part, the Stephen, who acting like to be the best part of Dr. Marie, of Dr. Riek Machar. So people are rushing for position, the way I look at it. So I think you put it right. So Dominic, I'll give it back to you.
Take it from the Dominic, and then Gigi, and then I will add more. Yes.
Okay, I think this topic, the topic that Thomas Thriller, if Thomas Thriller cannot work out, the Jibo, non Dinka people, non Wayame people, I think, and these alliances will fail too. And these alliances, the leadership of Thomas Thriller, if you go to South Sudan in general, you go to Equatorial region, maybe the few people, not everybody. And Thomas Thriller, who will never say anything about Thomas Thriller, somebody will check him, and this Nissan they don't know is a powerful human being. Now Nissan put himself down. In 2016 or 2017, when the Riek Machar put the decision, Sabada Abraham is the coordinator of SPLMIO. We need to join Thomas Thriller because Riek Machar made the decision. All these people, they fired Sabada Abraham. Sabada Abraham go and join Thomas Thriller. This party called though Thomas Thriller, was intelligent. It's supposed to stay until Kezi Tariaginta. But don't sign the deal with Thomas Thriller. Thomas Thriller go and deal with Takum. Walk out in the meeting, PIR said with Takum. Deny your peace agreement. And the end of the day, you came up and agree with him. I think Nissan we need to do.
Dominic, I want to ask you a question. When IO and NAS, will pressure Kim Mayadi or regime in Juba to release Riek Machar? Or they have their own agenda and they will abandon Riek forever? That's my question. Thank you.
Yeah, these people, Riek Machar is not involved. Nissan he tried to have a dialogue with Kuma, with the government of South Sudan, not Riek Machar. But the support of SPLMIO, they say Nissan is the way forward, not the way backward, because Riek Machar protect the government of Salva Kiir. That's what the people say. He's the one who protect the government of Salva Kiir. They don't let people to fight. There is no need Riek Machar in dead forever. When Riek Machar we're going to see what is the option. Nissan fire Young Machar. He's supposed to be a deputy chairperson. It's now his acting chairperson. Is a Young Machar now. Is already Young Machar already Katul. Even in Sanu Yatul and Makalama Young Machar for 3 months or 4 months. Which means that Young Machar died the time for the Sanu Yat will be a leader of SPLMIO. Be acting chairperson until Control Vitar Young Machar Amolo. These people they didn't Young Machar the map. Young Machar is not longer no more because Young Machar caused them too many problems. They don't let them to fire and defeat government of some kid in Sanowiyan. But the question, the guy they signed a deal with M. Paul Thomas Reader. But later Michael Afana, there is no Thomas Reader, he's him enough the count with another count almost 32 count, 42 count. Tamachila Bargadal, there is no county. Itamachila Western Equator, there is no county who support Thomas Reader. But they signed it here because Thomas Chief full access with Takumachaka. The son we had Kiriam Machabara. All the poor with Io Kiriam Machabara. Wajam Kiriam Machabara, but the Wajam already at war with government of Kiev. But if somebody want to defeat Kiev, Wajam is the board, they will own our board. But Io, it almost 4 times of Io purple. Yeah, after the Magara Kalam Siluriam Machabara, another civil war. Iowa Garway Silurian Machar the map, they are not a part of union. Iowa of Deadwood is happy. All the Iowa they are happy worldwide. But the world Kuludunia is is looking for young Machar Gilbara decision. He's the bunch of renew again. But Natsan we is supposed to renew the peace agreement we stick with IGAD, with African Union. But after the Magdol with Io, Kalam the idea with Ariamacha, they already fired him. But they don't know. And Nina now than in about Yamacha get fired. Silver of the Union is not a part of Io no more. The chairman of Io didn't stand with that. But they hold the show what and what could look
But Dominic, even this guy is not going to be a good leader. Because you need to be honest to yourself. When somebody appointed you, you're supposed not to do such thing. If Uyad is from Equatoria, and this is not fair, you know, you guys cannot make decision instead of us or those who want to join in like Thomas and I to fight, because they need to write a statement. They need to even talk to IGAD and all those about the Yak Machar issue. If Thomas want to have agreement with Yak, they have to fight for Yak before even they sign a peace agreement that both of them will be alliances. Equatorian, I think they went to a Yak IO movement. And then they went to Adijas was NAST. Because I'm not certified when they hate the founder who wrote the constitution of the party can be just abandoned like that. And that's shameful. Like all these new who said, oh, it's okay, let Uyat take over, let Uyat carry the cross. No. It's like you have betrayed your own brother. I know we Junubin would like to betray people. We like to betray ourselves. We don't want to stick with the strong leaders who can. Riek Machar is not a bad person. Like I'm saying, I'm not IO supporters. I have my in-law that work with IO, is a commander, but he's trying to convince me to join IO. Dominic know me very well. I go to their meeting when 2013, when they have remembering of the loss. I go, during my leadership, I go there and I give my respect. Because they are my people. I go there. It's not because if I go there, mean I'm a supporter of IO. No. I go there to show my respect. But what I seen in South Sudanese, we love what is called betrayal. We like to betray ourselves. Even during Young Machar, if he died today, tomorrow, Junubin Bukori. Because they will cry. They will cry. They will say, oh, we lost a great leader. Like when John Garang, people are saying John Garang did all these committees.
Yeah, issue of the Michael Antonio, during Young Machar, Riek Machar government all the time into Dinka. All the time. When Riek Machar there got to Dinka, why Dinka support him? That is a question mark. Riek Machar is every part of South Sudan. If Riek Machar again Dinka, why Riek Machar still count of this Panjok? Why Riek Machar is trouble for
Panjok, they went up, they went back to
they went back to
because Riek Machar
Parkul is the one who set up this thing. They went back to SPLM because if you don't need all the time, you go back. Now the pressure Muluba in the sun, that's why they don't open the room. Yeah, women happy because let the IO tear into fat. How many times Yamachar make who Dinka Katin support them? Do Yamachar is the enemy, Yamachar is the enemy for the war, woman that war. But if you want to change something,
Dominic, when Riek Machar waged a war, the top commanders are Dinka. Dominic, if you don't know that.
All of them. If somebody was born in 1997, what is going on in this part of the world, if you mention all those icons with Djibouti, South Sudan, Riek Machar, Major Guy got for, Major Guy awarded. After Amul in those Riek Machar, Garama be a Jada of the bar. Mother Amul information, the Bijiba kept. Yeah, Major Guy who write the constitution, they support when the Riek Amul coup, my chin Amul celebration. You was happy, the Budu Puran of Dinka board, Jada of the bar. After that, no report. Riek Machar is not a bad guy because Riek Machar is still alive, but Riek Machar died, but then we give you information. So after them, the Gulu, but if you are still alive, nobody tell you the history. But people who connect Riek Machar now, they are from Iowa. In 2016, Salva Kiir used them to do Taban. Iowa lose the membership, Katir, Machi joined Kiir. Again, 2025, Park will come and join Salva Kiir. I'm only used by Salva Kiir to destroy Kiir. That is another. Now, after that, the son we had after the Iowa, after the pull into part. Chairman after that, Amulu Bani. Amulu destroy my part.
What minute, if Riek is a bad guy, Riek supposed to kill his in-law, Taban. Taban is the one who betrayed Riek Machar and Ezekiel. Those people who betrayed Riek are known before even other tribe enter now. But Taban Denga, if Riek is a bad person, Taban is supposed to go a long time ago. But because Riek have what is called heart, human heart. This man, he commit a lot of his stuff, but he apologized. With you, even Salva Kiir right now, if he removing the power, the death of human in our nation, he will never even go and apologize or give, sorry. But he did it. Why Riek is still in a bad shape? Because our fellows, some of our fellows fear Riek Machar, my brother. They fear Riek that Riek is a good leader, and because they just want to destroy Riek and bring people who cannot confront, those who don't know nothing, those who can buy money. If Riek using money, Riek have money. South Sudan will be now in bad shape. But Riek is not using that. Riek said, I want whatever happened in 1991, I want to bring change. But because some of our brothers, they want to use Riek as a tool just to destroy Riek. But God might is watching. Riek will come. But I hope will be in shame. If Riek be released today, who will see those who man up and stab Riek Machar in the back? Even if me, I will kill them. Because I'm the one who wrote that constitution. I'm the founder. I have right even to take my license because I'm the founder of that party. IO is Riek Machar and supporters. Riek Machar even Dingas when he went and he went when he said enough is enough, and he went. The top commanders are Dinka, and that's why you see when they divide all this, some of them become a governors. And they're Dinka, they're coming through what? Through Riek Machar. Why Riek Machar become a very bad guy when we have animal that are abusing our nation? Those are animals that can be, we're supposed to take action. Instead of, Kirmayat is the one destroying our nation. But we need to leave this person continually, Dominic, but I will stop here. But my brother, Riak is innocent. But IO will be in shame. Riak will be removed. They will release Riak. Wash. Riak will come out, and those people who make decision, they will be in shame. And shameless, when you be in shame, Riak, even if me, I will kill them. I will never allow them again to stay with me. You show me your color, I will show you my color. And thank you.
They are Victoria are betrayed by his people. Through the way they talk, they don't think about tomorrow. The whole world is struggle to give young mature, but how long they're gonna take? And these people making coup, and the coup there is no war. Okay, we make our alliances to fight with some people will understand. Now they talk about dialogue. Dialogue mean another peace. They will make the alliances and go the peace with some and sit down. The son yet will be deputy, Tom will be chairperson. But the problem will destroy the alliances.
What make IO to go down when IO is active party? People even NAS. Why, Dominic? Why? IO is distressed. Are they distressed? Or they don't have no one can guide them. IO is supposed to be the head. NAS will be second if they want. IO is number one because NAS, they're in the bush how many years right now? Almost 7 years. IO cannot go down. But because of our stupidity, and then we abandoned our leader, I'm not a supporter of IO. But my declaration, I'm a supporter of White Army. I'm a 100% White Army. Because White Army, they will bring change. And change will come through White Army without their top leader that can be betrayed. We are all working hand to hand. But I'm just stood firm with IO that the decision that they make is wrong. Whatever they make to join NAS is wrong. That's why you see in Equatorial, when I speak, what the comment they do, I'm a son of Dinga. I speak like Dinga. I'm an Equatorian, but I'm a man of my words, and I'm responsible for anything that I speak. Go ahead, Dominic. But I got if he define Tanjani, thank you. Because they've been blindfolded so many times.
Yeah, let me say in 2 minutes, I'll be by BJ. Come and contribute. These people, IO is the main party signed a peace in the sharing power of our government. Why the son we had marching from number 1 to below 0? The son we had destroyed Kuma Bitoba Nado, Kumta Martin Kenny, Eman Thomas Chiri destroyed. When Thomas Chiri the Jaiva
the death of Martin Kenny, yes?
Yeah. When Martin Kenny passed away, somebody who can keep the government of Martin Kenny out the son we had was a deputy. After that, Thomas is supposed to join them. And the son we had is supposed to join Thomas Chili when and join IO. But Thomas Chili is his brother. IO is talking about South Sudan, but idea we talk that to IO. He's supposed to join Thomas Chili from the possibility to join IO. After that, when the IO chairman went to jail, and also his chairman, we talk Katolu that time, they come and join. Now there is no greater than Equatorial Defense Force. It's a powerful organization in the world, and the son we had destroyed. Thomas Chili employed with a party, party. After the 4 years, no county, it's in with Thomas Chili got for all over the 64 tribe, all 79 counties. Thomas Chili, the minor, even 1 count, I'm for that. Look, after the big party like that, destroy like this, Luai Yamachar Jagara, Luai Yamachar Maji couldn't stand with Yak, Yamachar would be another problem. Look at Yamachar Bijibara, Uluwanaya, the Tariyabara Jaularia, is supposed to continue with peace, create another alliances, fight with Kid, with through Thomas Chirila, and Thomas Chirila refuse you, but
because about the release as soon as possible, yes.
Yeah. That is a failure for Nesaru Yadi is a failure leader. When Martin Kenda is supposed to keep that organization, now they fail. I think Alia by the door with our brother and Gulnak, South Sudan, SPLMIO alliances. What will make these alliances fail and Gulu, Dr. Young Machar Magat Fogo, Nan Dinka Magat, including their government of Kiev, and Nan Wajam Magat, but also some Kiev is never worried about Thomas Chirila alliances. What will make these alliances fail? They are all Tagal Yaba.
First of all, Dominic, you hear me yes or no?
We can hear you, guys.
When you look at here, President Dominic, look at so-called Lord Resist Army, eventually. And when you look at here, it become enemy to Uganda. And when you look at so-called Oyet, Nathaniel is a Tory. If you look like the Thomas Chirolo, it's a very speaker. If you look at Manwani, with that, you look at this so-called just a lago. Now that's even Mamour, all these numbers, they are not doing what they are supposed to do. They have become allied within there. But I'm not against them, but this is what they do. Now when we come here in the topic, and Mayo, and Nas, and Kotornas, or no Rangmachar, no Denga, or whatever, what are they doing here? Mabar Mamour, Makana, Sujambo, all these politicians here, even Joshua Godaro, and all here they never talk, even Godor Modi, and the family of Godor Modi. They don't know what they are doing and they don't know what they are talking. Even you come to Bagasora, if you come to so-called Mr. Lobong,
Aliaba, we need to set the topic here. Yeah, the topic is about Nas and Io and Riek Machar and Nandinga. But you go mention those who are working with the government. Hey, Dominic, because I want to direct him because it's getting out.
They are talking. The goal is there. What South Sudan oppositional line, SPLMIO. Oh, no, South Sudan oppositional, SPLMIO and NAS.
SPLMIO and NAS.
NAS, National Salvation Front, they have alliances. But that alliances, there's no Dr. Machar, and that alliances, there's no Nandinka, and that alliances, there's no Wajam.
No, Dominic, Aliaba want to just want to blame Equatorian that the Equatorian is supposed not to talk when there is our representative in the government. Those representatives to me, I don't see them, they represent me. They are there to collect a spaceship. Like us when we go to work. Dominic, the topic of yours is good. All the IO's members and NAS, they're supposed to come here and challenge and say, why you put that topic? Instead of them, they like, especially our brothers, they like to just send a comment down the step. Because if you comment down there, mean you are not man enough to man up. But the truth must be said. This, whatever the decision that IO made to bring this or yet whatever, is a bet. It's not looking good. It's you guys are destroying. Just be clear that there's no more IO. I John Thomas. I'm not IO member. Who will stop? Because IO is a department that IO, some of them, even Dr. Madud down there, used to be an IO member. And who made decision just to sign this agreement with NAS or allies? I don't like what it's called, like full word that can be used. They're supposed to say, we are here to remove the regime. We are not allies. We are serious for matters. But the seriousness, we have to fight to get Riek Machar out first. Because IO, you know what that's going to happen? And why they're not gonna ship what they need? Because Riek Machar is there. You think Riek Machar don't have no supporters? Riek Machar supporter will delay all these two hands. They will never win. And I agree with you 100%. And because our fellows on Kotoran, the move that they did is wrong. It's like you are stepping me in the back as a son of that nation. I don't even know why, Dominic, why people hate Riek Machar so much. Instead of we give him even 2 years, we need Riek to come. Maybe Riek will bring something for us in the Junubin. But we are sticking with somebody who even is the one who even destroying, I hope, Salva Kiir the Mayadi. And because he know how to buy people, IO is a second hand. If IO and IG, they really sit together, Dominic, they can share the power. Riek Machar and Salva Kiir, they will lead us. Us as a concerned citizen, we want us to be happy, life. We don't need no debt. We don't need no displacement. In a Kulu Dera Giga. These two parties will be the number one party like American, Republican, Democrat. And they're independent, those who can run during the election. But independent never win. But they put their nose there. They don't like those two. The same thing, South Sudan can do that. But why IG want to hijack everything and then IO himself, the second, they destroy their image instead of them to fight seriously to change the regime. If Riek Machar, how many times now Riek Machar been in jail? This house arrest is like you are in jail. That's no different. Instead of them, those who are behind Riek, those who are second hand to Riek, they're supposed to write and talk about Riek issue. When is the last time we had and such people come in the media and said, we are here, we are concerned, we need the release of Riek Machar? I hope I make your point, Dominic. I hope Kalas Karama.
This coup of Nassano Yatpula, these IO people, now they beat Biela, now they pull up. That is the end of 8 Biela Mayo. Why? So it's the people who travel outside when they went to jail because of Machakal with parliament. If the people go to parliament, the son we are told everybody to walk out. There is no bill Amul pass square. That's why kids should Amul Pai. He said to come and tell us who Amul Pai by self a kid they come up with alliances. And also PLMIO choose them to be acting chairperson to act about young Machar Bejibubara. Now they came with new alliances. Do you think that the IO can go and vote for the son we have to become acting chairperson to go and make alliances with Thomas Chile? But the people who support women mind choice, but they choice after the young Machar is good, the whole world could toggle the young Machar Bejibubara cake. We don't know how long they're gonna take. Now, the way Dunia after that somehow I job they didn't stand with your Damul alliances. Even alliances after that mind with him. Mind with him, with the alliances with Thomas. Mind with them. After that.
Government got to women that decide that they will put Thomas and then Oyen will be deputy. That's why you that's a word you just said that Thomas will be the chairman of
Thomas
How many times Thomas be in it in what is it during Pagana Mum and Malong? Thomas is leading.
I think.
But when you fail, you cannot lead. Why you have to stick there? Brothers.
Okay, Yauda Dominic, DK, Shubasada. Thomas really in 2018 they walk out in the peace agreement. And also Nitsan was there in that peace agreement, they walk out. After which I will tear all the paper in part. When they form now, women behind another summer. When they form summer.
Yeah, summer,
yeah, he's the one who destroyed summer. Yeah, the Bagasora is the one who destroyed summer. Yeah, they walk out from summer. That is number 2. when the item will sign up, because after the Thomas Chiri do a lot of people, not the civil society, here they support Thomas Chiri, here not now Edmond Canada, now Rejamandi, they support Thomas Chiri the way Tani. They tear axes into part. One day I think now the Robert Chairman Bitana Bitakorato after you go where they came up with the idea ma Dorissimo, Ayidwara Chef. Galia Jama, we opposition, we have a problem. We need to come together, but and make alliances. Benjamin is Rajab no, there is no opposition will unite. But it open the room in the morning. Even would vote for no, even Benjamin is vote for no. Ian Matthew was victim. After that, I don't know what happened. Ian Matthew got convened David Biel. Who David Biel after that? You are my cousin. Why you want to support your much here? Come and join Thomas Hill, David Biel, cool here. But the good thing from David Biel is never opened his big mouth until today. Wajame, Naru Wajam, somebody again, the Dinka Wajam will take the word. And the question with Wajam at war. Women got the word for this war for almost 42 years. How are they going to fight another war? Is it Wajam will divide themselves into two? That is another weakness. I think Thomas Chiri will walk out, bring the year after that, after the PI Nandinka, Pidinka Kadira again, this Ukubada. But my would have for that enough to cook that Thomas Chiri. That is a problem. This topic, people who let South Sudan is down the IO, to my children, Kumta Selpakir, 60% from IO around Selpakir. Abandon guy, Conchor Anlay, Johnson Uloy, David Yao, all these names, Yandangarang from Yamachia side. Yamachia is just keep quiet, never condemn them until today. Yet they couldn't Yamachia. When Yamachia, woman with the garden, can in Amul Poo, when Yamachia and Machi were a piece of cat, all of them is remain. My God, all these people, Pagana mom is part of Pagana mom, all of them. Yeah. I don't figure out the idea why you want to be in that topic.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dominic. I like you, man. I tell the truth, but tomorrow don't come and run on me. I tell the truth. You never buy a talk, my friend. I tell everything. Thank you. Yeah, Dominic, take a mic. Whatever Dick is, man.
No. Go ahead. I'm the idea by the door with Take Tamakalam. Topic Yauda God for topic good there. SPLM Mayo and now alliances. No Yamacher in that alliances. No non-Dinka in that alliances. No Wajam in that alliances. Wajam already have a war. He cannot join another war. I think they do that for 100%, not 99%. Wajam cannot fight this war and already have a war. Into Lord Vital. Thomas Chiri after they will go ahead with all I divided themselves into 10 parts. 100 for the IO got for. I don't know Thomas Chiri the Bamul win a job there. After the war, I'm going to find out the Equatorial, there is no war, the Apanal. How can another Apanal be good? You know that they want to free from this regime if they're going to free only total Equatorial. And also, Kumta, the Thomas Chiri into Michael, or the governor of Eastern Equatorial, God Markir, governor of Western Equatorial, God Markir, governor of Central Equatorial, God Markir, 79 county, Kulu, God Markir. How this term is believing now they'll be win, Mala del Pulugat and the kid. The young man is not in the union, got the jail. Why IO celebrate the failure of the IO Thomas Chiri, the Gunias? When for 8 years we do Thomas Chiri, why they make the deal with Thomas Chiri? That is a topic, brother. You can continue. Yes, your topic. I'm Jamul Konabit. A little more about the topic, sit down over there, don't change the topic. I will make it, Dominic. When you got here. Talk 10 minutes, talk 10 minutes. Don't go. I will take 5 minutes, I don't want to take 5 minutes. I will take 5 minutes. When you look at so-called Sudan people of legend, army, iron, they have no agenda. Yes, they have agenda. But when you come now, none will join. When you come to Maini, you're a Maloma one, with Bagara Moon,
When they never joined to part of so-called IO for the change. Why? That is the only way. If this were to look to me, then why do they never join? If they were G10, God, whatever, they never join IO. Why? Now that IO inside, the IO outside. They go to G10 inside, the G10 outside. Why they never join? So whatever it did not mean to tell this topic. IO have been using like a condom by all a politician, Tamanini, Nas, and so-called what I mean, and so-called Nas, which have become like that. Even there are some other opposition within government. IO divided many times. There IO in Juba, or Tabanagai, the IO with the Tordio, the IO with so-called Munu, this vice president of the IO, which is Matal Munu, in IO. The IO are deleted. So what do you have to do here? The IO within Juba, the IO within America, the IO within Australia, the IO with what I mean, with Denton, whatever. They don't do that. This guy so-called, you don't know, is Tamini. Within so-called Professor Dunyabat, we are doing a job, and let me call, and even he do a check. And all para do a check. They are not to become members. They are going to collect. What is that? They will not do understand what I say. So they want that. Yeah. That's why because when you look at them, now they say, oh, there was called Peter Barkwal is only that Jerayo. Now we have another work to live. They call Uyat Nathan is the one taken. And he used to join Nas. Why? From the time they were arrested. But then when they walk away, Bagana Moon, oh, then a lot, Madurubiar, all. Why they never join? Even Mama Nyadem, even his son, even Yes! And then when they released them, and when they released, they were taken by the Kenya government, which is called the Senate of Kenyatta.
It's all for Ghana Mom failure. For Ghana Mom is the one who said Young Mashallah. You got
that's what I'm saying. That's what it is. And they went to Tanzania, have an agreement in Tanzania, but they never joined back up. Why? Now they sit behind and when they come back, they walk away. And they say, oh, real my ass.
I think Mabur went.
Mabur went. So, my brother Dimnik, I tell the truth. Hayo have been abused. G10 been abused. But they don't know what they're doing. The only way they're using my job to take a power and then we learn they're building my job by Mamanyadeng and God.
I want to ask you a question. Do you think Oyet that people are endorsing is what Oyet would bring different from Young Maja when they went to ally with NAS, when the NAS have movement for almost 5 years to 8 years, and plus IO is a bigger second hand of the party that they abandoned the founder of the nation of the party, the Young Maja. To me, I feel like that's my question to you. Because if it is because Oyet is from Equatoria, that's why the allies was NAS, or because Oyet have power when he get, and I will stop here.
Yeah,
First of all,
it's something that I need to have, Alibi. You know, we are not focused on the IO and the NAS. Here got three front. We got the front of the mill.
But the topic is not IO.
I'm just trying to inject something, trying to listen carefully, because we're talking about IO and NAS. Okay? No Victoria, no Nandinka, and no White Army. I already talked, but there is something here. White Army is busy with here. They got their own problem. Okay? Here got four front.
White Army is supposed to be out of this topic. Yes.
I thought you were listening to me. I said no involvement of White Army, no Nandinka, and I hope it's clear. What I'm just trying to bring here got three front. It is the front of Bulmel, and the daughter of Kir and Bulmel, they're fighting, right? And White Army is fighting Kir, three fronts. Therefore, let us not focus on the NAS and IO. Now the indigenous, they what we call South Sudan Free South Sudan movement are there also join their lives. These are people who have been killed from their residence and their home been invaded to be given to the foreigners. This is another group. All these things they make alignment and yet it's working very well. And I got the unconfirmed news. Thomas Shirula is already located three commanders.
Please.
Topic enough. You are already at war. When you are at war, is it Thomas Shirula outside it too? You don't help him, someone never help you in your own problem. Now you try to you want to support this alliance. IO is good. Why Army talk about the name of this alliance? When you find out that why Army, Thomas Chip never support you. When you fight with these people, Thomas Chip
even send food.
Yeah. Why you guys want to support Thomas Chip? The problem is you guys. This guy, you go to Matepa, never see you in Matepa. Now it's a magic $2 in Matepa. How? Tell us why you want to join this guy. Why do you say no?
What I'm saying,
why?
Listen, I never say.
Sometimes it's okay. You talk about Young Machar. Why you don't want to defend Young Machar like you say always the guy too? Why you still have another guy too? Why you guys let Young Machar in and then you guys make a bad decision to join NAS? Those who even fire versus fire if you know wala nafi if magazine bugulu demon ya damon. Okay, these people they have soldiers. Why can you be taken with Uganda and they are Equatorian? Let's be honest, guys. We are not yet to be blind fool. I'm watching closely to NAS. NAS are the one even destroying the nation of Equatoria in so many ways. But to me, IO, they cannot be blindfolded with NAS. NAS are people who already failed. But IO, they at least IO captured Malakal. We know it. IO captured Malakal. But because of this agreement, that's why Riek Machar give it back. Let's be honest. If Riek really given this nation of South Sudan would be great. But we don't need to be running around. Let's be honest. If we really want Riek, we need for change. If it is G10, Pagana Mom is the one who stole much money. That he reached himself. I don't know what kind of agreement they gave with Salva Kiir Mayadi. And he's a general secretary. He's a decision making. He's the one who writing all the speech of Kiir Mayadi. He can even blindfold Kiir. Because when you are a general secretary, the president go to speak in abroad. Who is going to write the speech of the president? It's Pagana Mom. But because of anger of leadership, instead of him to calm down, Pagan will be a shame for our nation. Our leaders, we are so angry. Riek Machar, the same thing.
We forgive him 1991. But to me, I don't like the way they're abusing Riek because he's our son of our nation. Riek Machar to me is a man of people. He loves us, even if we commit a crime. Guys, all of us commit a crime. Some of us here, we are not clean. We are not clean. And I will abandon Riek for no reason. Gigi. It is that you are for support of IOS. Why you are running? Because of Oyet? Oyet is an Equatorian. Do you know Equatorian can change like weathers? Do you know Equatorian themselves, they don't even like each other? Do you know Equatorian, like me, when I speak the words of humanity and equality and justice, they don't like it? Do you know that? Enough is enough. NAS and IO, they will never achieve the goal. That being Bishop. Dominic, I will lay my case here. My brother, let's be honest. These two islands, they are just wasting energy. Even Robert Odike, why Dominic is your colleague and is my uncle. But me and him, we don't get along because of what? Politics is a dirty game. Because allies, we need to see IO is the bigger. Instead, IO fall under NAS leadership? No. And because of what? Because of Oyet is Equatorian. He's a Sholi. Why Oyet accept that position? Because he just betrayed IO. And this is a big party. Because take it from there, whoever wants to speak. IO, Amulula, Kondo Madile.
Chứ war amul grave there. I don't need him down to Jonda. Instead, Ugandese guy there amul attack is supposed to attack Western Equatorial. They want to attack the Central Equatorial. Why? There is something from there. Nisana Uyada into my color. The person who destroyed Greater Equatorial Defense Force is Nisana Uyada. The person who destroyed Greater Equatorial Defense Force that day out of Thomas Hill is supposed to join Greater Equatorial Defense Force. They're supposed to join.
They are embracing Dominic.
Yes. Yes. If these people destroy their own agenda, if you go to Equatorial, a lot of group, too many group, we got a Kim Dario, their alliances. Do you think that community is good? Why the community want their alliances? That is another Kim Dario. When a King Dario celebrate the 5 years apart, they know Equatorial show up. But only now the few people, they don't know the eye future of Equatorial. A lot of people. When John Chang opened his room called Manyumaji, now Thomas Chile, then now the wide Dolbana, Dolbana, will do that. Now the trade. They never they never support. Kalman Wani, what time in either Kalman that I think the Kalman Gulu one day, little widow, I can destroy John Chang shop. But Kalman is never get a green from Chu of John Chang. Chu with CPI into 2 name PI Banati Jalsi and quality, PI Banat separation. Too many group in that community. And you fight for government of Salva Kiir of 40 years. No one from Equatorial support you. Do you think that Ajandel quest? Do I give good? When they told me really you fight with this Ukuma, told me she never gave you reinforcement. When Thomas Chile into base enough, the Apanal, you can take reinforcement. Enough Equatorial Thomas Chile, mind you base is the baseless. Mind you base, even Central Equatorial is own brother. Could be taken by Kiir. John Micham Wagard give Dola Bara is never joined. Thomas Chile, no brother be taught. Where I belong, Mamma be told the water, who be told and what. Which I can't be Salva Kiir. Now the guy keep what is the guy?
Kalito.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a deal of Doldak maybe.
Kalito.
Yeah, but that would rather be Tadolism Thomas Chile. When the kid put him in the year, the guy disappeared in the place of the politics.
We contribute money, Dominic. We contribute money to
you people, you pay money now, they end up the year with a Dinka government. You say you pay your money. And you want to endorse these people. He already gave you a war. You're gonna support them in Kirilla for war, or you're gonna support them. Yeah, they are. You have hard time in your network. You have hard time in your network, and
I think the DK, them Anna. I think them Anna. Go ahead.
I think you got to 10 minutes,
listen,
5 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Listen to me carefully. Who destroyed the country is Salva-Kiir. You yourself, DK, you are Equatorial.
Yeah, you don't destroy the country. Why don't you come together and destroy Salva-Kiir?
Yes, this is.
Yes, Salva-Kiir destroy the country. Why don't you come together and defeat Salva-Kiir? It's simple. Salva-Kiir destroy. Why you don't want to come together? When you buy enough, you're ready to make thriller. We know that Salva-Kiir destroy the country. What about you? Why don't you come together?
Let Gigi go. But
I think
Dominic Agiga. Itum citizen of nation, you guys are not progressing. Anyway.
Hey guy, continue. Let me just listen. Because sometimes when you interrupt.
No, go ahead.
No. I'm just one. The 10 minutes to talk the entire brother. They all answer. You say Salva-Kiir destroy the nation. What will you do? You don't want to come together so Salva-Kiir destroy the nation. I'll take it down.
I think the question that you said, yes, the time when the white army is struggling with their own promise to even never get them. And that's why the white army, they continue struggling, fighting with Kiir, because they got their own case with Kiir. When I'm saying here, the person who destroyed the country is Kiir. Now, the IGO without Machar, yes.
It's a little bit behind the bus. I'm a good accuse myself. I will be back. Let me go down. Let me go to Palmatar.
Go ahead. Aliaba, go down. We are here today. We need to discuss.
Yeah, it's okay. Thank you.
Yeah, what it is now, the white army, they got a case with Kiir. Okay? White army is not here to align with Thomas. And therefore, if there's something they can discuss, it's not something that they can discuss here. Right? Now, the IO and NAS, which is with the leader of IO now, is Oyet and NAS. Now, there is no non-linker. Machar is in custody. Now, no white army involved. That's clear. But I do not understand where DK is stand now, because he's supposed to join the Victoria. Now, the person that
Equatorial. Which Equatorial? I cannot join you useless people who cannot bring Malaga.
Yeah, you need.
I don't even know why you asking me that. When I say I'm a member of White Army, why you have to ask me that? I declare because I didn't go to no land, but I'm a member of White Army. White Army are the one who will deliver you got this domain, this disease that we are in. White Army are doing good. I'm a supporter of White Army, Gigi.
Okay,
I don't know. You know what Equatorial called me?
Okay, you can just go when you finish. Yes. And when you finish, let me know. Because sometimes
but Dominic, Gigi, you asked me a question. Why Dominic? Why DK don't support? Why DK cannot join Equatorial? Who are Equatorial? Those who cannot even White Army are giving government hard time with Bobome. They're winning. What's wrong? We have to choose people. We're supposed to support White Army instead of supporting people who are betrayers. What IO betrayed their own chairman. Next movement, they never achieved nothing for 5 years to 6 years. Come on, my interest is I want to share.
I think the discussion. I think the problem with this because when I do my view, I say you just wait. When I finish, then you can interject.
You ask me. Okay,
communication always.
I'm sorry.
But if you just hear your name and then you will start.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think bad news, and therefore, for me, I'm not good at this such a system. What I'm saying, the South Sudan free movement. Okay, it's this alliance they joined together with Oyet and Thomas Trillo. And also there is some other people out there. And the regime also got another front line. Now Bulmel and the daughter of Salva Kiir are fighting another front. The White Army also fighting the other side with Kiir because they got another case with White Army. Because Kiir went and attacked the White Army with no reason. And this thing need to be brought to justice in terms of White Army. And we yet need to be working very hard in order to convene the citizens who have been in Keja in order to bring the foreigners to their land. It's a serious matter. What you know this time is very serious business because all those opportunists, they're already with Kiir. Kiir already gave the money. Now, the people who are alignment now, they are citizens as the landlord. Now, it's just between the dust or you left the land. This is the serious business. And therefore, Thomas Cirillo already have 3 commanders. They are in the forest of Congo. Now, it's a very serious business. And here in the next 2 months, I think Kiir already take asylum now. Now, in the next few months, you will have maybe you went to United Arab Emirates of Arab. You already built the house. Kiir is now on the run. And therefore, maybe the last person would be the daughter. And now, Bulmel is already on the run as well. He's already been chased out. Now, who's going to be now Thomas and Oyet plus the new movement? Free South Sudan movement is there with them 3 and White Army 4. Now Bulmel and the daughter of Kiir are in the battle. Now Kiir is already, I heard from a local agent that is already make a renovation of the house in United Emirates. Now you just need to come out, don't to be let these people not put fear in you. Just wake up. Because he already sold the land, but the little one let us rescue it. That's what I could say. There's no time for blame game, DK. It's a time for us to unite to rescue our country. Yes. I think Arun just come here.
Gigi, Dominic is okay. I can really say something to Gigi. Gigi, nobody is playing game here. As Dominic put the topic, we're supposed to stick with the topic. If Salva Kiir want to run, that will be good for us. If Salva Kiir want to remain, that is still, we need to figure it out. Because he said that we are looking for solution. Dominic, are you there? But you asked me that why you cannot join Equatorial. The issue, all Equatorian, I asked them, give me your platform. Because I cannot join the movement that is going to put me in danger. I went to SPLA, young age. I did all this. We have the nation. Do you think I've been blindfolded? I'm not a supporter of SPLM. I'm a supporter of, I'm a concerned citizen.
SPLA already gone in 205. Finish.
Brother, give me a minute. You are IO. You're IO. IO is the second hand. Like IO, why IO didn't come up with the name, different name from SPLM IO. But SPLM is the one give best to all of us. Okay? Even White Army, sooner or later, I want them to get that name White Army if they become a party. Because we don't need to even to believe in these SPLM things. Because SPLM thing is like a disease that will be cursed. They need to care White Army. Why? We want to tell them. In another suit, but Gelibitana, they Gelibitability. Why? People don't know. It's a peace. People might call them, they are bad people, but they are fighting for peace. Why is somebody who fighting for right of the people and fighting for peace? That's what I want to tell you. Second way, I will never join.
Okay, just give just give Arun.
I will give it to Arun. Hold on. I will never join here, Equatorial Movement. And I will stop here. Thank you.
Thank you, Arun. I think you're welcome. The topic, I think it's so clear there. You can put yourself there. I think Kiir is on the run. That is the new those I received, and I think in the next few days, Kir is not going to be in J1. Anyway, focus on the topic.
Okay, going around. What deep that at the end of Kir. Arun, how are you? Take it from.
Okay. Thank you, Dominic and DK and Gigi. Thank you. We was also spend time also on the other side also of the cross the river. But thank God I also cross the river, come to this side, also listen to your history also as well. Because and then I couldn't and we also struggled all of us together. Gigi, you said that Kir is not going to be longer in South Sudan. Where Kir is heading? Gigi.
It's going to United Emirates. You know, the house is already renovated, and now there is a rival, and now Wolmel and Adut are fighting. But all these people are very secretive. They don't tell the public. But now there is an inside battle apart from the alignment. That's why you see they go everywhere trying to make allegations in order to frustrate the alignment. But this alignment is not purposeful.
Yeah, yes. It's okay. Thank you. You should, even Kir can go to United Emirates, Kir can go United States, Kir can go to any country. There's nothing changed in South Sudan. Everything is still remain the same. Okay, there's nothing going to be changed. The change will come when we say that Kir is out from this power. That's the change that we said is yes, now we are together. Like right now, the change is still going to remain. Manupsi on that Kir board the machine after the Amrik. He went over there and he came back. Did something change? Nothing. What's another Nicola man? Yes, Pelamayo. Listen, Dominic Tavan, because Dominic Tavan is not part of the Yes Pelamayo. It's not as government Yes Pelamayo supporter, but he just like to attack the Yes Pelamayo. I think Yes Pelamayo they're doing a wonderful job.
Dominic is IO member.
But if he's an IO member, then he shouldn't be putting that topic up there, girl, like the topic that he put it up there, no react and whatever, and it started with a Nathaniel, no, that should no Denka, and no what army.
Let me take about the topic after that you can go.
Okay, let's go ahead and explain the topic, because I think like you also go.
Let me explain in 1 minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. This topic will is breaking news and Baran put breaking news. Breaking news is PLM and now National Salvation for on alliances. These alliances, no young Machar in that alliances, no non-Dinka in that alliances, no Wajami, because Wajami at war with this Ukuma already. Can never go to another war. There is no White Army. Because Thomas Kiri is the leader of these alliances. He's been there for 8 years. There is no base in Apanal, no base in West. Do you think that Nandinka, they needed there? Can we support this government? But the way we came up with this stuff, we need to give low I Thomas Kiri mark the Nandinka people. So how can these alliances will work? Nobody attack nobody. Yeah, I'm from Iowa, but our chairman is not in these alliances. That is a topic you can go.
Shukran. Thank you, Dominic, for your explanation. So now I think I got it. Now I understand. So Dominic, even though there's no Riang Machar, okay, I think the Yespela Mayo and the North movements and the White Army, they did a wonderful job. And I wish that you was there yesterday in my room. And also there's the fight that took place close to my area where I live, which is the Noel with the Gajak on Lubushu or Matian. Those areas very close to the oil field where I came from. It's not far away from here. approximate maybe 4 hours that you can drive from that area from Madar all the way to Matiang. It's not far. The SPLMIO and the White Army, they combine together and they destroy that kind of autonomous area with the IG. Now these people now running to the bushes, and then some of them, they ended up in Kila Ashira and Kila Shri. Okay? People is still, the SPLMIO, most of the injured people, they brought it to the Kila Ashira. Some of them, they have to take them to Malut, and they have to find a way out, and then they have to bring them to maybe in Juba. We don't know yet. And then also the other good news also, there's a video that I have here with me. And that's a fight that also took place also again in Tunja. 10 White Army been surrounded to the White Army, been captured. The White Army, few White Army, few white men. Akawaja that Abia the Ashira, Masukum Sabahada. Because we boarded as Agualadil, some of them they got killed. I'll be that's your guys in it. Like in Inshallah Bukur Sabah, when I get out from work, all of you guys we can come together and we can review all that video. And you guys can listen to it. This the way the kid wanted. Anamadakit, yes, Pelamayo and Nad Movement and the White Army without Riyak Mishar, they're doing a fantastic job and they're doing a wonderful job. Okay, Lani, if Riyak Mishar is out, Riyak Mishar Yamul Talamat, yes, Pelamayo, Gala Komukot, Mashaku. Ubordu, if Riyak Mishar will Yamul Komukot, the White Army got Mashaku. Because, and then they will listen to Riyak Mashar. Like, I see Riyak Mashar, they are going to do that. Push to be done that. The push to be the SPLMIO, or the push to be the White Army. There's someone with the harm. There's someone with the harm. I said, these are on option that you have to kill there, my dear. Kalas, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Wujud with the Riyak Mashar, that is not, to me, it's not very important now. Riyak Mashar, let it stay in there. Let the SPLMIO do the job. Let the White Army do the job. Kalital din nas din. Kalital din with the Akuma with the Kirdizat. Lani Yongta Gan, Riyak Mashar, the Yaman Hajar Kati, Gar Komukot Matamal the kid, Komukot Matamal the kid. So we, Hata, I owe them. White Army, they want to prove it to the gym. Now, even right now, there's a name, sir, also there's a one article. We released out also that last night. Salva Kiir and the Bolman calling for the leaders, okay, of the leaders of the Nuer communities. All the names is here. What? If you want to read all the names, then you can, maybe you're familiar with the names. Then these are the people that you already going to meet with Salva Kiir, going to meet with Riyak. They're calling for those leaders, communities, politicians, Naturka, Nasmunu. They have to come together and have to, James or Hosmai. All of them, they have to go and meet with Riyak Machar. And then from there, so they will decide Riyak Machar have to get out. Like, I think it's not necessary for Riyak Machar to get out. Because now they know that because there are consequences out there. So if Riyak Machar comes out today, well then he might be the Riyak Machar, the Benjamin Wayne. Who's going to protect Riyak Machar? If they're going to release Riyak Machar get it out from Juba, can go to Nasser, I would agree with that, so let it go. Like if they say that they have to keep Riyak Machar inside the Juba, I myself, I would say that no, you cannot get out of that. Kala yuko de hinak Jubas. Huh? So now the government is still became now they're pleasing Nuer elders. They have to come and meet with Riyak Machar. What? Because they know the consequences out there. Well, even now, at the moment that we're speaking now, wallahi, especially at the Lil Bitana, Melekan the bus for the law I am basic, Nas machine from Melekan Jew. Melekan and Wahid, the Nas machine Jew. Believe me what I say. Nas machine Jew. Pues, without Riyak Machar, Nas Bumps Jew. Let me the Jew. Without Talamat, Yamul Bishar Gar Komukot. في شارع التان. ده الحاجة اللي بتصير يا دومينيك أنا داير نديك. ولكن because I kind of rushing out to go to work. I work at midnight today, and tomorrow I will come out, and so that video we're going to review all that video. Thank God for the nation. I hope also you have that video also as well. So the video, the white men, that the 10 white men that have been captured by the white army.
Shiraz?
Yeah, Shiraz.
Shiraz, how are you? Welcome.
داریوش بهش بگو که درود بر شرف تک تک مردم اسرائیل.
Can you speak English, my brother?
Does he speak English? Darush, can you translate for this guy?
Yeah. He said great people in the Israel. That's it. He's tried to bring the peace between Israel and Iranian people. He's exactly like nothing different.
من از ایران هستم، درود میفرستم به برادران اسرائیلی به امید نابودی رژیم کثیف آخوندی.
He said salute to Israeli people, and we want to be peace, and we want to have a great future.
Is he in Iran right now? Because I want to ask him a question. Is he?
She said, "Are you Persian?" Yeah.
No, is he in Iran right now?
Or no? آیا تو ایران هستی یا نه؟
بله من تو ایران هستم.
Yes, he's in the Persian.
So does he feel what's going on? Does he think it's going to, with the regime change, it's going to be chaotic or it's going to be better? How does he feel it's going to be towards?
What do you think is going to be chaotic? Shirzad, چه فکر میکنی؟ آیا فکر میکنی چیز خوبی باشه، چیز بدی باشه فکر میکنی؟ چی فکر میکنی؟ آیا فکر میکنی واقعا اسرائیلی ها میان به ما کمک میکنن؟ تو چی فکر میکنی؟ فردای ایران؟
بله بگو ما همون جوری که ما قبلا کمک اسرائیلی کردیم، کورش بزرگ و با پیوند شاهنشاه شاهزاده رضا پهلوی درود میفرستیم به برادران عزیزمون اسرائیلی ها. من میرم پایین چون از ایران هستم. همتون دوست دارم. I love you اسرائیل.
شیرزاد عاشقتم. خیلی باحالی. من همیشه عشقم در مشکم. ببین نداره بذار سود بگم.
اهواز هستم و اینجا درود میفرستیم به همه آزادی خواه. صدای ما باشید تا نابودی رژیم کثیف آخوندی و درود میفرست به برادران ما اسرائیلی. من میرم پایین به خاطر این سایبریای موشک.
قربونت برم. خوشحالم ازش که اسرائیلی هستی. خوشحالم که ایرانی هستی. خوشم میاد ازت.
Darush, what is he saying, Darush?
He said great thing, guys. I'm so excited because I'm brain damaged. Oh, well, so whatever you want to think, I don't care. He said, salute to Israeli people. Salute to army of the Israel. We need a peace. And tomorrow we have a great future.
Oh, wait. Darush, hold on. I need you to ask him one question, then I want to go to Fatima, Euro, and Seneca. The question I have for him is this. Does he feel, since he's over there, is the prevailing feeling over there that the government will topple?
Jibe, first of all, I want to tell you, Jibe, I have a major problem because I don't speak very English. And you talk to me, something explained to him, it's very tough to me. Let me, some people
does he feel that the government will fall?
Yeah, absolutely. What do you think, Jibe?
That's why I want you to ask.
100%. Listen, first of all, I want to tell you, this guy, he said, he's appreciated Israeli people not killing Iranian people. They kill enemy of the Iran. You're American, you're leaving America. We are very good relationship with Israeli people, especially Bibi in the Israel. Oh, this guy is a great guy. Listen, guys, I'm not saying my country to Israel at all. But I want to tell you, we have a friends from over 3,000 years, and we respect that and we love that. So, Mr. Shirzad, okay, I'm sorry if I talk too much, but I wanted to tell you, Shirzad, he was a great guy. Go ahead. I'm sorry if I talk too much.
You're fine. I understand your excitement. So, guys, this is Community Conversations and Collaboration. Can Israel actually be Hamas? We're also doing a side subject of possibly the fall of the Islamic Republic. Let me say hello to a few people. Mosh, Bree, Council, how you doing, Abby? Akima, good to see you. Mike, guys, you have a pink ticket. Please cash it in.
Ada, I don't know why you have a ticket. Let me see who else. Brian, cash in your tickets. Casey, cash in your tickets. We have great conversations here every day. Kima wants to come up. We'll get him up here. Let me say hello to Fatima. Fatima, how you doing?
Hello, yeah. Hello, GB. What's up?
Oh, my bad. My apologies. Hello, Your Majesty. Hello, Your Majesty.
Oh, you remembered. Thank you. I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing great. So we're talking about two subjects right now. We're talking on Israel, Gaza.
The original title is Liz.
But a teeth banging into each other.
Oh, hold on. Let me just take the trash out. Okay, Fatima.
Oh, I wanted to say first hi to this little dirty Moroccan baby as well.
Thank you so much. Hi, Fatima. Always a pleasure, Your Majesty.
You're the chosen, you know. So my answer is can absolutely come up. My answer is 100,000% fucking yes, they can beat fucking Hamas. Yes, they can fucking beat Hamas. They definitely 100% can beat fucking Hamas. And they will beat Hamas. And they will win this war. 100% they will win this war. That's how it's done.
From the ideology perspective, what do you think?
What do you mean by the ideology?
So how it's spread around the world where people now are identifying as their Hamas because...
people are crazy, even on this app. You know, I have an announcement to make if I may, GP, please.
Can I give Majesty?
These pro-Palestine people have been attacking me because I'm not going by pro-Palestine or pro-Israel. Well, let me tell you something, pro-Palestine people, because I've been accepted by pro-Israel people, but you people don't accept me, let me tell you something. From the river to the sea, Palestine, I don't fucking see. Alright? There you go. That's what I wanted to share. And I hope you all catch that, share it around, spread the word like you're already doing. Go ahead. I don't give a fuck.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Thank you, JB.
You're welcome. Euro, how you doing? Euro, long time no speak, man. Euro, are you there? All right, let me say hello to Seneca. Seneca, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. You know, it's really, I think it's very manipulative for Muslims to say to other Muslims, oh my God, look at what the Israeli troops are doing. They're killing children in Gaza. I think that is the most manipulative bullshit that I used to hear when I freshly reverted to Islam. I just thought that was such manipulative bullshit. Okay, meanwhile, you got terrorists kidnapping women, shooting men, shooting women, as if those men and women are less valuable than the children in Gaza.
Seneca, let me say this, man. It's been just my lived experience. I can't speak for anybody else. That's why when Islamophobia comes out, people are like, all Muslims are, man, they're not. What you just said is so important because you're a Muslim and you call out the hypocrisy of other people. To me, that makes you a man. It's our job to do that. So I just want to thank you for that, man. Seriously.
No, you're welcome. And any Muslim that God has blessed with a brain that cannot think for themselves and decide what the truth is for themselves and thinks that they need to acquiesce and pander to a norm that is ascribed to them by another human being and not Allah, right? You deserve the hell that you get. Like, I'm just sorry.
Thank you, Senator. I appreciate you, man. Hang out for a bit. I'm gonna go to Euro real quick. Euro, what's up, man? Long time no speak.
Hi there. Yeah, sorry I didn't be fast enough last time.
You're good.
You do such a great job, so I'm glad to see that you're still here doing stuff. I just joined recently in this conversation, so I haven't heard a lot, but I would say the one thing, I agree with you 100%. It's not all Muslims, and I don't like people painting with a broad brush like that. However, it is really surprising in the non-Muslim community how widely some of these narratives are accepted. And
give me an example of one narrative that you think's accepted.
Well, just this idea that there's a genocide going on in Gaza, and, you know, these crimes and all this stuff that, you know, you hear frequently, especially like in various subpopulations in the U.S. And to some extent in Western Europe as well. And it's mostly amongst people, like, they don't really know very much about the region, they don't know much about the history, and so they just buy into this narrative without looking into things very deeply at all. And it's quite unfortunate. I mean, I don't know how you solve that problem.
Sorry, I couldn't unmute. Hakeem, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
What's up, JB?
Man, I have to tell you, I'm not trying to get off topic, but that little, I don't even know what it was, like 15 or 20 minutes in Nye's room with you was pure clubhouse gold. Thank you for making me laugh my ass off, bro. So I just gotta say,
Was I being real, or was it humorous, or was it the real? Was me being real? Was it humorous? Like, what was it for you?
it was that no matter what you said, that lady was not gonna listen, and I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh at your frustration, but it was funny because you knew you weren't gonna break through to that lady.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, that's why I said some of the things I said to her. I'm never a nasty person, but I did say a couple of nasty things to her because she was just, oh man, she was horrible. She was a bad human. But
I tell you what, I learned the term moon cricket today.
Oh yeah, she gave a lot of racist terms, and actually I didn't realize the room topic up here when I came up here. I wouldn't even came up, and I really came up to pick a fight with Nat, but I'm gonna fight her. I'm inviting her to a cup of coffee at Starbucks so we can talk. We and Nat need to talk.
Yeah, I'm saying shit.
But I don't want to sidetrack this room though. But I'm gonna mute up and I'm just gonna listen.
Well, I'm gonna say something respectfully to you, right? Because I know you're like 6'7", 320 solid. With all that, I'm still putting my money on Ms. 9. How about that?
Now would definitely win.
I want to fight with Hakima at all. I adore Hakima. That's why when Marley called him fat, I was thinking to myself, even though I've never met Hakima, I don't know what he looks like, I'm thinking, y'all, you don't know this is the lord of the internet. He doesn't eat flesh, sugar. He's probably the fittest person on the.
Yeah, she didn't know. She didn't know no better about a lot of things. But I don't want to change the topic that you guys want on. Yeah, going on. But I'm gonna mute up because I'm a Muslim, and there's been a lot of things said about Muslims. But I don't want to debate that.
Listen, Hakima, man, you're my friend, right? I respect you. If something was said that you disagree with, get it out, man. It doesn't have to be an argument. Just say what you have to say.
Oh, no, it'll be an argument. I mean, it's all good. Because the topic is not about that, but it comes up. I'm okay. I'm okay to listen. It's all good.
Thank you, Hakima. Let me welcome Mixette to the stage. Mixette, how you doing?
Doing well. How you doing, Jay?
Any day above ground's a great day for me. Do you want to chime in?
About what specifically? Whether or not Israel can beat Hamas?
That, and we're also talking about the possible fall of the Islamic Republic.
Which one? Iran?
Yep. You can talk about whatever you like, Michael.
I don't know that Iran is going to fall, but yeah, I think Israel's doing a good job of beating Hamas. I think that the propaganda war is like crazy, all the media being published. And there's like, it's a war. It's not like a good thing to see. But mostly I think they're succeeding. And I think historically they'll be put down as waging a righteous, justified war. I look forward to the court cases that everyone wants to have on whether or not this thing is a genocide.
I'll tell you what, Michael, do me a favor. I put this article on top. Graphic video shows Israeli father throw himself on a grenade to save his sons. Now, I want to tell people now, before you come off mic, before you start flapping your gums in the chat, watch this video and then come up with your anti-Israel sentiment. Come up and talk about this stupid fucking genocide that doesn't exist. Please. At least watch the video before you flap your gums. So I see we got Maximilian and Bev back on stage. Bev, you didn't get a chance to talk before because you said something stupid as soon as you opened your mic. I'm going to give you a minute to speak. If you say something stupid, I'm just going to throw you out. But go ahead.
JB, I think we got from the wrong foot.
Maximilian, your name's not Bev. Bev, are you there, Bev? All right, you just want to stage squad, so you can hear better in the VIP section. Yeah, Maximilian.
Sorry, so JB, I think we got from the wrong foot. I love being Jewish, Zionist, and I love Israel. And I've had a cousin who passed away on October 7th, so I just don't appreciate my Jewishness being reduced to just a free trip. But yeah, so I just want to say that.
Yeah, but in the chat you said there's not a genocide, but they're committing war crimes. So I'd like you to tell me which war crimes they're committing.
I didn't say that.
You did. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm going to take away the precious time I'm teaching my kid how to play dominoes, and I'm going to find this chat where you said it.
Why
did you have to put it that way?
Every country, I think I was agreeing with Tom Stone in the chat. He said every war has war.
No genocide, but war crimes, yes. As the U.S., as almost every country in the war has done. I'm a Zionist, and I'm going strong, supporter of Jews, to have a state, / I was just about to saw this 19 minutes ago.
Hold on, hold on, Darush. Give me 1 second. Because I'm let me address this young man, Maximilian. He's not being disrespectful, but let me say this, Maximilian. I'm an OG on this app, right? And doing this for a long time. And I'm aware when somebody talks out of both sides of their face. And that's exactly what you're doing, my man. So when you do that, and I don't even know if you do it intentionally, you insult people's intelligence. Now, with that said, I know I'm not the smartest guy on the stage, and I'm definitely not the smartest person in this room. I would definitely say Ms. Abby's the smartest person in this room. But I know when somebody's insulting my intelligence, man. So you may want to think about what I'm saying here and dial back what you're saying. Now, if you really believe that it's war crimes, well, I want you, do me a favor, Maximilian, please. Watch this video and tell me what a war crime is. Guys, we go popcorn. Darush, you want to say something?
Yes, sir. With all respect to you, GB, I want to tell you something about the Bibi. Bibi is not my friend, but I have a question from Bibi because he's a Jewish living in the Israel and that stuff. I want to know, Mr. Bibi, can I ask something, GB, from Bibi? With all respect to you.
If he wants to answer it, he's more than welcome to.
Yeah, just I wanted to ask about Mr. Bibi. Mr. Bibi, how many percentage of the Israeli people, they believe if the Iran change the regime, if they change, the Hezbollah change and going to democratic country, Iran is going to democratic country, and how many percentage of Israel they believe if Iran go to democrat, everything be okay? But right now, so far, if all the problem is Islamic regime and Hezbollah and terrorist organization, how many percent?
I'll answer. So I'm not Israeli. I wasn't born in Israel. I was born in Morocco. I don't speak on stuff I don't know much about. So I only speak on lived experiences and what I know. So I think I'd have to defer that question to probably Avi or Mixed.
So, Bibi, you're Arab? There's nothing wrong with Arab. I mean,
I'm a Jew. I'm a Moroccan Jew. My whole family lives in Israel, but I didn't Google the stats on your question.
Hey, hold on. Let me jump in here real quick. Hold on, Fatima. Yo, Bev, I brought you back. Somebody brought you back to the stage. They give you second chances. I already told you about this bullshit you're spewing, so you have a nice night. And I want to ban you from my house. I don't want to hear your bullshit. Come with facts, not fucking rhetoric. Before you go, Fatima, let me say hello. Hold on, I got you. Let me say hello to AJ. Let's see what AJ has to say. AJ, good evening. AJ, are you there? Okay, let's go to Fatima. Oh, there he is. That's right.
Okay, on the topic, can Israel actually beat Hamas? I don't think so. Why I don't think that Israel actually can beat Hamas is Israel is not tackling the ideology behind Hamas. If Hamas is eliminated, a new Hamas will come up. That is what we have already seen. We have to tackle, the problem is people always dilly-dally around tackling the ideology. This is not a land dispute. This is a religious dispute. But people somehow just don't want to address the religious angle to this. As long as you don't tackle the ideology, you cannot defeat it. That's what I would like to say. Thank you.
AJ, you get zero pushback from me, man. See, but when I say I'm anti-Semitic, I'm a self-hating Jew. You gotta attack the ideology, man. Because I don't care how many people they call up from the reserves and they go into Gaza City and you're killing people's mothers, brothers, sisters, uncles, and all that other shit. Who would forgive that? Who would forget that? Right? They're just not. And if you think that this is going to be like post-war Germany or post-war Japan, this is a different beast. This is a religious ideology that calls for the elimination of Jews, and that's just the way it is. That's how I feel. Look at the charter that Hamas had originally. I think it was Section 13 where they said, kill all Jews. Kill us all. Let me go to Euro and then Fatima. Euro, you wanted to jump in?
Yeah, just two things real quick. So earlier, I made the point about the propaganda war, and then I saw that, Michael followed up on that as well. So the first thing was, I just wanted to ask you if you agreed with that, JB.
What part of it? Listen, we lost the propaganda war from October 8th on.
Okay, good. So we're in agreement there. And then on this...
You muted up, Euro. Euro, you there?
Yeah,
There you are.
I'll just yield, I guess.
No, you were fine. You just muted up. What's up? You still have the mic.
Well, I just wanted to cover your second point, but I kind of forgot where we were going with that.
It was saying about the ideology, about how it permeates through the region. And when you kill people's families, they don't forgive very easily. This is not post-World War II. This is not Germany. This is not Japan. This is a religious ideology that's inbred into their children. You can't beat that, bro. I'm sorry. And you know what? AJ's right. Hamas, you eliminate Hamas today, you have Hamas 2.0 tomorrow. Because of the ideology. What are we going to do about that? Fatima, you wanted to jump?
No, not anymore. Sorry, go ahead.
Fatima?
I said, not anymore. Go ahead. I said, not anymore. Go ahead.
Okay, because I once you said that, I went to Hakima, not Your Majesty.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Bibi, how do we eliminate the ideology, bro?
That's a tough one, bro. But I think we need to do more. We need to touch more on educating Christians, other religions, that you're next. There needs to be more advocacy going on and letting people know you're fucking next. They just think it's the Jews. They don't realize you're next. I think there needs to be more voices, more education on letting people know that it starts with us, but it ends with you.
GB, with all respect, can I ask something about Bibi? With all respect to you.
Bro, you can ask Bibi a million questions. You don't have to ask me.
But Bibi, what do you think we give to free education to Palestinian people, to Arab people? Listen, your country has a capability.
Listen, the reality is, this is the problem. They should have bought their children books. The mothers need to love their children more than they hate Jews. And with all the money that they've received in aid, it's historical. The amount of money they've received in aid in Gaza. No. The problem is when your chant is, and that's the problem. It's true, and I'm not denying what JB's saying. When your chant is, "We love death more than you love life," how do you fucking fix that? How do you fix that? It is true. The more the IDF goes in there, we're creating orphans. Hold on, we're creating orphans, and it's embedded that they're gonna want to have a retaliation. It doesn't matter. So Israel, hypothetically, Israel wins the war, eliminates Hamas in Gaza, and what happens tomorrow? They're not gonna wake up, these orphans, and saying, thank God. No. They're going to come up with new, smarter ways. And this whole pushback that everybody's saying, let's move them to Egypt, I think that's too fucking close. It's too close.
Yeah, but Egypt's not. Egypt don't want.
No, they don't. That's the problem. None of these countries, they don't want them. And the whole thing was, what I found very interesting, when the Arab League did the vote, I think it was 2 weeks ago, it was the first time in history they voted unanimously, and they said, Hamas, put down your weapons and give back the hostages. The Arab League never said, Israel, stop doing what you're doing. But what they did was they went against Hamas. It's got to tell you something. But people are failing to see that. But also, why isn't any of these Arab countries opening the door and saying, come? It's because they also want to see Israel fall. The ideology is so, like, you know, everybody, stage 4 cancer is really bad. This is stage fucking 9. I don't know if there is a solution. And this is a holy war. This isn't a land dispute. That's an excuse. The Palestinian people are being used for this holy war.
I agree, 1,200,000%. Hold on, Darush. Darush, hold on. I'm going to come back to you in a second. Let me say hello to Ali. Ali, how you doing, man?
I'm good. JB, how are you, man?
I'm doing great. I have a question for you, man.
Yeah.
Is the Iranian regime going to finally fall?
Of course, 100% with the BB, with the okay. If the BB protection, he wants the protection of people of the Iran, he has to eliminate this fucking regime, these fucking mullahs, and 100%.
But then what's next? What's next, brother?
Huge. The next for what?
The regime falls. What's next?
Of course, we need the revolution of the Iran with the people revolution with the helplessness of the BB and the President Trump. The president, the vice president, Bibi Netanyahu, and the President Trump help the people of the Iran. As the BB said at the conference, he said, we protect you, people of the Iran. You have to go to streets. We protect you. We are behind you. And that's it.
Well, Ali, let me just say this. Yes, President Trump, you know, he helped Iran when he eliminated the nuclear facilities. Israel's helped. I don't know if the American public, and I don't speak for all Americans, but I don't think the American public wants to get involved with a regime change in Iran.
In the social, no, he should not say that. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Let me just say this. At what point did Iranian people, the millions of them, stand up and say we've had enough? At what point do they stand for themselves?
What is you mean? What is the goal? What is the point?
No, what I'm saying is, when do they stand up and say we've had enough?
Okay. After the 12th war, the 12 days war, because Iran has 400 kilograms of uranium. Still, they have 400 kilograms. They hide that. They hide those 400 kilograms. And the BB don't want. Since the Iran has 400 kilograms, it's a threat for all of the world. It should be, I think, after 1 month, after 30 days, the snapback completely coming back. Okay? It means the Europe should be giving hands to the BB and the President Trump. When they get the hands together, it's gonna be a start. Okay, Big JD, could you give me 10 minutes? I will be back to you soon.
Take your time, Ollie. Thank you. Ada, how you doing, Ada?
Hi, how are you? Thank you for inviting. You raised some questions. I would like to answer simply. First of all, when you asked when people of Iran gonna rise and say we had enough, they are already doing it, but sadly the news are not covering. Since last few days, people in Shiraz,
I'm really hungry.
and in Kazarm and in Rasht, the central part and part of the Iran, they did protesting, and well, no one is covering, like it's not being covered in any media and any news. And also, so people are starting initiating, and I attend the rooms of Iranians. There are some Iranians who always like try to offer solutions for initiating a kind of fire, inside Iran. And we are like thinking, well, of different ways, which I cannot explain in detail, but the widespread protest needs some fire, some stuff, like some initiation within the people, but it must be organized. But sadly, Iranians are not do not have one leader or one united group that organizes through everything throughout the country. People rise within themselves because their situation of living gets worse, and that's it. And you also asked what comes next. Yeah, let's imagine like Israel and US and all the countries helped with regime change, the fall of their IRGs. Well, we have I cannot say any percentage, but as I'm seeing around, most people of Iran are supporting Reza Pahlavi, which is the son of the former king of Iran, and he has gathered a team of professionals, and they have released a notebook, a kind of instructions for explaining the plans and what will happen after the fall of the IRGs. So most of the Iranians want him to be the leader of this temporary government that is going to happen after IRGC. And in this temporary
it turns out that they are hatching
ducklings.
Every morning, farmers compete with mother ducks
of referendum. First, for the people, we put election for the people to choose the leader of the temporary government. Even Reza Pahlavi doesn't want to impose himself to the society. He wants to be elected for this. Then another part of election is for the laws, because when IRGC came to the Iran, they changed all the rules based on the Quran and Islamic. They want to, and a group of lawyers, professionals want to work on the rules, and then we put another referendum for the people to accept another.
Well, let me ask you a question. How close is it to a regime change? How close is it? Would you say until the Iranian people, the Persian people, rise up? Are we talking about a couple of weeks? Are we talking about a couple more years?
I think as soon as the attacks, the Israel attack starts, this is my estimation. I'm not sharing any facts or anything, just my opinion. As soon as the war begins, Iranians can have the courage to come to the street and protest, because Iranians are afraid of their lives also, because IRGC has some organization places all around the country, which includes, we call it Basij. It's a kind of morality kind of place, maybe not morality, but they are armed. They've got weapons. They bring tanks to attack people, snipers to attack people.
Wait a second, Ada, and I'm familiar with what the IRGC does. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, Ada.
All Iranians want is that when they come to the street and protest, the IDF support them alongside in the streets. All they want.
Okay, well, what I was going to say was they already recently were at war for 12 days and nothing happened. They didn't rise up like they should have or they could have. Now I'm not there, right? But I'm going to keep it 100% with you. I know Netanyahu would love to see a regime change, but if your people are waiting on another government, you might be waiting a long time. And that's just my opinion.
Okay, but my opinion is the attacks of the Israel was focused on the nuclear sites, and also the army, like the jets, they attacked airports, like the equipments, the army equipments, and they just attacked these like spots around the country. The focus was that, but people want the focus be first the IRGC members, like the commanders, the Khamenei, and also the morality police, which is
Ada, hold on. And I'm being respectful to you, but you're going on, and I'm going to say it again. If your people are waiting for another government to come save them, they might be waiting a while. Israel has its hands full right now, and I don't know if and I could be wrong. Maybe BB could fact check me. But if they're going to wait for Israel to come save the day, they need to do it themselves. They have millions of people. They outnumber. I understand IRGC has guns and all this other stuff. But I think once that movement starts, once you find a leader, not this guy that's in America, the former king's son, once you find a real leader to get the people galvanized, then you'll have your revolution. But let me say hello to First Lady Chi. Hello, First Lady of Clubhouse.
Hey, JP, how are you?
She was very upset about ayahuasca
I
gossip.
got chest twice today.
I know, right? It's been great.
So what do you think about the conversation? I want to see Iran free. I do. They're good people. But I think they have Pollyanna glasses on if they think Israel's coming to save the day. Just my opinion. I hope I'm wrong.
Foreign affairs. I just want America to stay out of it. But again, they're like, well, America can't stay out of it. I would like to see Iranian people, because I've talked to some of them, and it's not the people, but it was the government. However, it's put the people in harm's way. So, I'm always on the fence.
Thank you, First Lady. Appreciate you. Bibi, you want to jump? Okay, I was going to.
Yeah, I just want to do a little commercial. This is a commercial. This one's brought to you by Gravel. If you click the link on the top, it's probably going to make you sick to your stomach. But in turn, by doing that, I would like to see all the red tickets disappear. And if you click the link above that where it says Community Conversations and Collaborations, and you click join the room, that way you can cash in your red tickets. And you can have more amazing conversations like this. Do your civil duty. Cash in your tickets. And like I said, this one's brought to you by Grapple.
Thank you, Bibi. And I'll say this. Hold on, Darush. What I just said to this young lady, I like Ada. I don't want to say the things, but I feel that it's our responsibility to say, hey, listen, we support you guys, but you got to be realistic of what support you're going to expect. Because if you're waiting for the army or the cavalry to come save the day, it hasn't happened yet. I don't see it happening. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But let me say hello to Jordan real quick. What's up, Dr. Jordan?
Good evening. How are you?
Good evening. I'm great. How are you? Good. Do you want to chime in?
Well, I just came up to want to help her answer the question because she was going on and on, and I wanted to make sure that before anything happened, we could get to an answer. And I appreciate that she is long-winded and circuitous, but I was having a bowel movement, and I
wait. How do you supposed to do this?
CIRCUTOUS.
Yeah, Jordan, you're one of a kind, kid.
Thank you. I can go back down now. I just wanted to move things forward.
You don't want to continue after the button.
I was gonna say, please make sure you wash your hands, please.
I think he must have been like under pressure or arrested a little bit because that wasn't quite the right spelling.
Well, listen, he got closer than I could have, you. I can tell you that. Buttercup, hey, Buttercup left.
Too bad.
I know Buttercup pleases the smoke.
Yeah, she does. Can you come back up, Buttercup? I want to know what you think about the title of the room and if you watched the video in the Jumbotron there. Oh, she's on stage. How you doing, Buck? Shavuot.
Shavuot. I already know about this video. It's from October 7. We all have read about it a million times.
Well, the video actually got released today for the first time.
Oh, but it's been described in the media like 100 times. I don't really need to see it.
Well, don't you think the video would be more important than hearing it described?
I'm already shocked and horrified with the description, and I think it's an atrocity. I thought it was an atrocity when it happened, so I don't think...
What do you think of the title of the room?
Being these kids in a really vulnerable position is like going to change my feelings on it. The title of the room, Can Israel Actually Beat Hamas? That's a very broad question. I think that October 7 was preventable, and like Yoav Gallant, the former defense minister who led the war for the first half, I believe the war should have ended a year ago at a lower cost, and it would have spared the lives of hostages and soldiers and Palestinian civilians. So like Yoav Gallant and virtually every former prime minister and former defense minister, this war should have ended over a year ago, and it would have spared a lot of lives.
What would you have done? The most important question. Everybody wants to criticize and say...
I would have done what Yoav Gallant laid out.
No, but what would you have done?
Okay, I would have signed the deal that has been thwarted multiple times by the Israeli prime minister. I would have deported the bad guys, you know, the Hamas leaders and people who were released from prison who in exchange for the hostages. And I would, start the reconciliation, rebuilding.
And then you keep mentioning Gallant, but he's the one that's advocating for the takeover right now. So do you still feel that way?
Gallant is not advocating for the takeover.
Yes, he is.
Okay, send me a link. Gallant, who says the war should have ended a year ago, is now advocating for takeover?
And Hamas never agreed. They change the agreement all the time, but you keep saying that it's Israel that disagrees.
But the deal on the table today was proposed by Israel, and Israel agreed to it in the past. And now that Hamas wants it, they are nowhere to be found. There's an article in Haaretz today where, the opposition gets a call from the Qataris that say,
The Haaretz is like the KKK newsletter for the black Americans.
If you believe that, we're honestly, not. If you believe that, then we're not.
It's not a credible source.
Okay.
But then again, what would you have done? I really want to know.
I can't talk to someone who's not in the same reality. If you think it's the KKK, then.
No, but you also think that Israel's committing a genocide, and you want to, and you also advocate for the dismantling of Israel, and you also said, it's recorded and documented, that you believe oppression should be dealt with violence.
What? I don't even know what you're
You
talking
said that in Amir's room. You said that.
Oppression should be dealt with violence? When did I say that?
You.
I'm sure last time you told me I said something and you rolled the clip and
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Norm wrote it down. He's already cornered you about it like 5 times.
Norm wrote it down, okay.
But anyways,
Norm is like a real reliable narrator.
Regardless, did you not say that you believe that Israel, that you want the dismantling of Israel?
I did enjoy it.
I believe in a new model of Zionism that is more sustainable, that gives everyone, including Palestinians, equal rights under the law. That's what I want. I want a Zionism that is sustainable, a Zionism that can last and fewer people will die.
Never mind the word Zionism. Israel itself.
Is the country should be
dismantled
rebuilt
in your words.
No.
But why should it be rebuilt? In order to
Because it's
rebuild
not
something, you have
sustainable.
to take it apart.
Because it's been escalatory violence for the last 70 years. And as someone who's been there before in 2003 and seen how has it evolved for both the Israelis and the Palestinians, it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable for the Israelis.
Yeah, I agree. It's not sustainable that Israel keeps receiving thousands and hundreds of thousands of rockets being shot at them. That's not
right.
sustainable.
The video that you just posted up top is not sustainable. We need a new model. Something's not going right. Okay? So we need a new model that's sustainable. We all agree.
Everybody mute up. Buttercup, you're not having that many engagements, but I'm just curious. Just two very simple questions. Right? Does Israel have the right to exist? And what happened on October 7th? Very simple question. This is the Buttercup only. Devin, mute up, please.
Hamas attacked Israel on October 7th in a terror attack and a genocidal act, yes. And then in response, Israel committed a genocide.
And does Israel have the right to exist?
It does exist. It doesn't even matter whether it has the rights. It exists and it will continue to exist. There's a country in that place, and that's Israel. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about whether the current model of Zionism is sustainable and keeps people alive or ends up with escalatory violence.
Should it exist as a Jewish nation?
Depends what you consider. Yes, of course. It exists as a nation that is Israel and is Jewish in character, yes.
Do Arabs that live in Israel today, do they not already have equal rights?
That's right. I'm glad you brought that up because, the one state proposal that I keep floating and keep getting, accused of being a traitor and a capo for this utopic idea that people would live together in harmony under the law. That people think that's such a far-fetched solution, but the truth is, if you talk about Israel, the boundaries of Israel, excluding the territories, they already have equal rights under the law, so we're halfway there. All I'm saying is we're expanding it to those who are in Gaza and the West Bank. Obviously, it won't be easy, and it's a long process, and it would require a lot of reparations and a lot of forgiveness on both sides, and systems in place to make sure people's safety is assured. But the fact is, they're halfway there.
Who's putting the systems in place to make sure that Jewish or Israeli citizens are safe?
What?
Who's putting in place that the Israeli citizens are in place? And you know Gaza has the biggest army in the world, right? That's there to protect them.
Gaza has the biggest army in the world? What
yes.
Are you talking about? Iran?
No, the IDF.
Gaza, you said, has the biggest army in the world.
Gaza has the IDF to protect them against Hamas, but they don't want them to help.
But the IDF is not ruling.
The IDF is not looking out for Gaza. Why are they murdering?
Yes, they are. They're trying to rid Gaza of Hamas, the terrorist organization.
Come on, baby.
If that's true, BB, why would they drop 3,000-pound bombs in densely populated areas if they're looking out for
They're not dropping 3,000-pound bombs in densely populated areas. They're trying to eliminate Hamas. You don't warn people in an area and say, get the fuck out.
I know, but you can also choose to not drop 3,000-pound bombs.
Sit there with their heels in the sand and
you can also use a different bomb.
You're lying right now.
I mean, even the IDF admitted.
You're trying to gaslight the room as you usually do.
No. The IDF admitted a few times, whoopsie daisy, we used the wrong bomb. That's when we killed all these people.
That's a lie. You're lying.
I'll show you a link. I'm gonna post a link.
Wait a second. No, but Buttercup, even if that's true. Hold on 1 second. You can go next, I promise. Ms. Abby has said, why expand to Gaza? Let them live in the Sinai with the Egyptians. Abby, I agree, but the Egyptians will never take them. And she also wants to know, Buttercup, how would you eliminate it? Buttercup? All right, it's yours, man.
No, sorry, I just wanted to post in the chat the link to the time that Israel said, whoopsie daisy, we accidentally dropped 3,000 pounds in a densely populated area and killed a ton of kids. Whoopsie daisy. Posted the link from Times of Israel, hardly a left-wing rag. You can't call them the KKK of Israel, BB. A mainstream Israeli publication.
The article you're posting contradicts your point. You're saying that they admitted that they had made a mistake, right?
That's not a mistake. That's.
So you think it's
they have like no.
So your position is that this is intentional.
But they do these mistakes constantly. It's not like they have any sort of protections in place against these mistakes.
The Times of Israel is not a mainstream
Israel, BB, if you think that.
Yes, I have.
Can I finish my point or no?
Guys, everybody mute up. Let's go to Seneca, please. Seneca, go ahead. Ali, I'll come back to you, I promise.
Thank you so much. No, I just want to say
Ali, hold on a second, Ali. Everybody, Darush, hold on. Seneca's been patiently waiting. We'll go. Seneca, Lady Chi, Ali, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know why we're being disingenuous with the history here. We all know the history in this room. We all know that IDF is not ruling the Gaza Strip. Okay, we all know that Hamas separated from, is it Fatah or Fatih? I can't
Fatah.
Words here. Fatah. Yeah, we all know that Hamas separated from Fatah. Okay, and Hamas is ruling the Gaza Strip. Okay, we all know that it was Hamas that invaded in October 7th, 2023. Okay, on behalf of Gaza. Okay, so I don't know why we're suggesting that IDF is there to protect, those in the Gaza Strip. That's insane.
It's like actually deranged, yeah.
Hold on. So you guys don't believe that Hamas is killing innocent civilians in Gaza
He's
right now?
killing more innocent civilians.
Hold on, Buttercup. Okay, so if Israel eliminates Hamas, they're not doing a justice to the Gazan civilians?
They will never eliminate.
There was a better way to eliminate them without killing all.
Why? By giving them fucking blowjobs? Come on.
No, by using munitions that are smart and not
Hold on a
stupid.
second, guys. I have a one mic policy. So you keep saying this. I'm just curious, but how do you eliminate Hamas in your opinion, Buttercup?
So, virtually every former Israeli defense minister and former prime minister has said that they from the get-go, the Netanyahu government has refused to make a plan for the day after. And when you have a void, that creates worse organizations and creates opportunities for Hamas to grow, right? And in fact, there's a lot of reporting already on how much Hamas is recruited, and the number of recruits is outpacing the number of militants that are killed. In fact, Israel's done a very poor job at eliminating Hamas because they leave a void and they've come back to Khan Yunis for the 4th and 5th and 6th time, and Hamas keeps coming back, right? So whatever they're doing, not working.
That's Hamas is Gaza, Gaza is Hamas. Our dear friend Shlomi that was on here was held by civilians.
Okay.
I was held by civilians.
One mic at a time in this room, right?
That's why. That's the problem.
You asked me to answer the question. So I'm going to tell you how you eliminate Hamas. You take the advice of every former defense minister and top military officials and top intelligence brass in the Shin Bet, and you make a plan for a day after, which involves the Gulf states and also the Fatah. You put Fatah in power. And what you do is you exile the Hamas. You sign a deal to get the hostages out, and you exile the Hamas leaders that are to Qatar or whoever will take them. And then you have actually something to build with. But instead, they decided to thwart deal after deal after deal and perpetuate a forever war for one man's political interests, a prime minister who's deeply compromised by his coalition has extremists, fanatic extremists like Kahanis, like Bibi over here.
And so never ever once agreed to that, and they never will. You know that. No. So I don't know why you're trying to gaslight the room.
They have agreed. The only thing they have not agreed to is putting down weapons. The only thing they haven't agreed to is disarming, right?
So that means they haven't fucking agreed.
Except every military. Let me answer. The former military leaders, including virtually every former military official, has said that if Hamas doesn't lay down his arms, there's still a method to put something else in its place, right? Israel has the power. Has the power to control a weakened Hamas that already its tunnels are destroyed. It doesn't have the same infrastructure that what once had. It's extremely weakened. And the Israeli government is refusing to take this golden opportunity to go in and capitalize on its wins and put something else in place. And if they've done that, instead they're squandering those wins and allowing more their own soldiers to die in battle. because of one man who needs to hang on to power, who's desperate, who's in a corner, who's politically
Oh my
compromised.
God, you believe this shit that Bibi?
That's what 70% of Israelis believe, not me, okay?
That's not. You're lying again about statistics. Why are you lying about stats?
Sources. I'm going to provide a link to a mainstream Israeli outlet where they talk about the statistics.
Right now. This whole same bullshit that Bibi's avoiding prosecution. He's so fucking old. By the time he get found guilty, appeal it, and then have to do time, he'd be 85. He would never go to fucking jail.
That's not what this is about. It's about accountability for October 7 and for transferring $1 billion to Hamas through Qatar, and for his for his repeated thwarting of hostage deals for his own political goals. Every single time there's a hostage deal on the table, we've seen it happen. His two extremist ministers threatened to leave the coalition, which would put him in a bad place, and immediately after, you see Bibi Netanyahu move the goalposts and say, suddenly we need the Philadelphia corridor.
Thank you, bud. Thank you, guys. Hold on. Hold on one second, because I'm trying to get a queue together. So many people want to talk at the same time.
Did you say Darius there?
No.
I said, hold on.
Darius.
Hold on. Let's get a queue going. So I'm gonna go. Lady Chi, Ali. I want to say hello to Sarah, then Mohammed. Lady Chi, the mic is yours, man.
Oh, you remember? No, I was just coming off the mic to mud the space, but you'd already did it with the one mic policy. So that's all. That's the only reason I can.
I appreciate you. Ali, are you there, Ali? Ali?
Yes, JB. JB, is it possible to do a favor for me? Ola, invite Ola on the stage. He has a good answer for this lady. Would you please invite her on top?
Do I believe in what?
And he raised his hand. How do you spell it? How do you spell it?
Okay.
N-H-R.
He's gone, guys.
I want to say, I don't think I say anything.
Okay, lady. You don't have any understanding situation from after 7 October until now. You don't know what is the situation. You doesn't see they attack to the party and kill Israeli people for nothing. Who's started? Oh my God. Are you like, when you leave, the Neptune, plutonium, or moon? I don't have anything to say.
Thank you, Ali. Ali, it's fine, but we don't have to attack her. She's allowed to believe what she wants, even if we disagree with it. Darius, you're not yet, man. I promise.
Sorry, man. I had to move him because he's down. Come.
It's okay. I want to go to. I want to welcome. Is she still on? Sarah, how you doing, Sarah? Sarah, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was responding in chat really fast because
the mic is yours.
Jews. And I'm not attacking Jews. I have no issues with Jews or Israelites or whatever. I just understand history and the way all this shit's gone down over the last 150 years and not trying to tie it into something from thousands of years ago. So I guess let's address the topic. I said this in chat whenever I joined, is you can't beat Hamas because you can't beat an ideology. And ideology is what fuels quote unquote terrorists across the globe. The term terrorist means that you're using violent actions to force political change. And if you lose, you're a terrorist. And if you win, you're the founding father. So, there has to be some recognition on the way these words are used. I looked at the video. I didn't watch the video, but I read through all the caption to it. And it even says, they terrorized them and the amount of terror. They overly use that word because it's trying to make it sound super bad and scary. When in reality, the IDF, and I don't want to say it's just war because it's not just war. War shouldn't be like this. It shouldn't happen in civilized societies. This is not the way we should be living our fucking life with multiple countries across the globe.
Hold on a second, Sarah. Do me a
And
favor.
constant war.
Do me a favor. Watch the video before you comment on how the video is described.
I've seen.
Okay.
I've seen a lot of videos on both sides over the last 22
And
years.
I'm asking about this specific video. Okay, because
I can understand something terrific,
Okay.
and it's bad. I'm not justifying it.
Okay. Yes, you are, and I'm not having that on my stage. Okay. You know, how do you say you're an anti-Semite without saying you're an anti-Semite? And that's exactly what you were doing. I'll hear your perspective, but don't comment on a video you didn't even watch. And that's a fact, because that video will haunt me the rest of my fucking life. Jordan, you want to say something, Jordan?
Yeah, goodness, how can I put this diplomatically? I think that certainly two things can be true at the same time, but by happenstance, I came across a video of a talk given by Dennis Prager, who would be an unlikely recipient of my praise, but I actually found him to be very endearing, very wise in many ways, although perhaps this was simplistic what he said. 10 years ago, he was giving a speech to St. Petersburg University in Florida, and he's been quite outspoken as a modern Orthodox Jew about for years, not just 10 years ago, for years about how Israel has been truly the underdog, and yet the narrative is that they are kind of a domineering player. And when you listen to him, you really have empathy for how the narrative has been twisted and changed and distorted since 1948. And again, I'm not condoning. I'm not condoning certain things, and I'm not no guru in terms of military science. But when you listen to Dennis Prager talk, and people will find him very controversial, it's very moving, but his consistency speaks to a story that I think would give people pause if they heard it now. Maybe I can put the link, rather than running on and on like a bomb movement. I will I'll share the link.
Thank you, Jordan. Appreciate you. So I want to go to John T, then Scipio, and then hold on. Let's see if I can. Oh, okay. John T, how you doing, man? Long time no speak.
Good. I don't know how much long I have, but what I will say is that I personally believe that anything else that's happened in the past, you could talk about this war, that war, this year, that year, 48, 67, West Bank, Gaza, everything, all that bullshit is out the window in my book because of October 7th. They want to deflect from October 7th. They don't want to talk about that day. They don't want to talk about what happened that day. They want to, when you bring it up, they say, well, what about this time and that time and this time in 48? Fuck that. I don't care at all about anything else besides that day from now on. They want to deflect from that day. The only reason why people are talking about this right now is because of that day. The only reason why people are marching all across the world is because of that day. So every time we bring up the history of our people there, we're going to bring up this day and why, and the reason why the whole region has changed because of this day. And this is what we're going to live for the rest of our lives there. So I don't want to hear anything else about, Nakba and the creation of the state and blah, blah, blah. No, doing this, what they did on this day to us, is not justified at all. I don't care what's happened to you.
John, I appreciate you, man. I haven't heard from you in a while. Hey, BB, are you there, BB?
Yeah.
So, did I call it or what? See, how do you say somebody's anti-Semite?
Oh, you called me right away. Look in the chat, yeah.
Silence. Hold on, this is fantastic. Silencing someone to avoid reality is weak. I guess that's why you support genocide. Why don't you come up when you are on stage? Why don't you just go right to that point instead of just dancing around calling me honey? No, honey, I don't mean it like. Listen, I'm not the smartest guy in the room, but I know when somebody's insulting my intelligence, and I could smell an anti-Semite within the first 3 fucking words. So I would respect you more if you came up on the stage and spewed the hate instead of saying, "Hey, honey, you don't know." I didn't watch the video, but I'm going to critique the video. Shut the fuck up, respectfully.
You want me to tell him something?
No, it's good. I got this. Let me go to Saipio. Saipio, how you doing? Saipio, you there? There you are.
Oh, hello everyone. It's Scipio. Thank you.
Scipio.
So, to answer your question, can Israel, actually beat Hamas? Well, I think the question that we should ask is whether we will have peace or not. Because I think that, this question would just treat, a symptom that we have now from the whole conflict between, the Palestinians and the Israelis. And when we will have a two-state solution, when will, the Israelis basically, accept to sit for table and sign, an agreement or an accord to establish, a two-state solution and end up with a bloodshed, because we can talk for ages about 7th of October, and the Palestinians will say, okay, what before the 7th? Because before the 7th there were deaths in the West Bank, an area that where Hamas basically is not active, unlike Gaza. So I think this conflict is basically the result of a bigger problem, a bigger issue, which is the right of a nation, a right of a Palestinian, people that they didn't get their right. They didn't get their right of self-determination, and they are subjected to, continuing and ongoing, basically, how can I say this? Like denial for their rights, for existence. This is like, this became the new trending now. We talk about Palestinians. Who are the Palestinians? If we talk to an Israeli, the right Palestinian people, who are the Palestinian people? They call them Arabs. They are not Palestinians. And
Hamas will kill the IDF wherever they find them. They will lie in wait. They will strike.
I think the IDF. The moderator gave me the floor to talk. You'll have your time to answer.
I moved him. You're good. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you. So for me, that's really the issue. If you're gonna look back to an event and start history from there. I'm referring to the 7th of October. You would be, ignoring the reason, the main cause of this problem, the main cause of this conflict. Why do we have that? You cannot submit some people, in this case, the Palestinian people, and subject them to, neglect, blockade, like checking points, mistreatment, random killing, random sniping, kids aged as young as 3 killed just in 2023, and I can bring you the name now, do all that stuff, and the crimes committed by settlers and illegal settlement here again, according to international law and UN Security Council. I can give you the resolution calling Israel to back from the West Bank and from East Jerusalem. All of that, you keep ignoring that and going on and on and on with everything with all your force, with all your power and money and finances, and then expect that nothing would happen. And then when the catastrophe happened, and here again it's the 7th, you say, oh, How dare they? Well, obviously they will revolt. If you can't learn from history that people subjected to oppression, they end up always to revolt and to show rebellious character.
Wait a second, bro. Look, hold on.
Okay. Yeah.
How many billions? And I'm talking about billions, billions of dollars. Did the Palestinian people get? Did Hamas get before October 7th? So this narrative about money and all this other bullshit, respectfully, is just that bullshit. They hold on, sir. They empowered these terrorists by hiding them in schools, mosques, and let's talk about the school system there. If you have 6 Jews and you kill 4 Jews, how many do you have left, sir? Because that's what they were teaching their kids before October 7th. We have the textbooks from the schools. So this bullshit you're saying because Israel was strong and had money, it's just that a pile of bullshit. So, listen, if you're not a supporter of Israel, that's fine, but stand on your square and say it. Don't give me all this rhetoric bullshit and be long-winded about it.
Okay, GB or JB, you are older enough than me that I should respect you. This is my culture. We respect older people. So respectfully, let's keep it, gentleman talk. I'm a gentleman. I don't want it to get to this, unnecessary, vocab, unnecessary.
But you're not coming out with respect. You're blaming Israel for October 7th. Everybody can see through your bullshit.
I'm talking to JP. He can answer me. Okay? So, respectfully.
You cannot see that green stuff under the BB cycles.
I showed him the respect. I moved him down because, like I said, listen.
The moderator is God of the room. Hey guys, listen to me.
I don't want to be the God. I just want to have a respectful conversation. Come with intelligence and come with honesty. You're gonna fucking blame Israel? Shame on you, bro. Watch the video and tell me what you think.
So I'd like to comment on this because I've been waiting since Buttercup and this last.
Go ahead, Euro.
Okay, thank you. Because I want to follow up on John T's comments because what was just said is nonsense, and it was an attempt to try to justify October 7th, which I find incredibly insulting. So what happened on October 7th is you had a terrorist organization recognized around the world as a terrorist organization that has control over territory in Gaza, who attacked Israel and committed atrocities, serious, atrocious terrorist acts and war crimes. And Israel, as a state, has the right to self-defense. This is recognized almost universally. So now it's the question of execution. Israel set up 2 goals, which are reasonable under the circumstances. One was the return of all the hostages. I love how no one ever talks about the hostages. So the return of all the hostages. So Hamas could end this immediately by, 1, returning all the hostages and not negotiating because they don't have a right to those hostages. It's not a question of negotiation. You return all the hostages. And the other thing is they wanted Hamas out of power. Now, all these other issues, whether it should be a 2-state solution or what rights have to do, has nothing to do with this particular conflict. The conflict needs to be resolved first. When we had the World Trade Tower attack in the United States, no one was asking the U.S. Well, first you got to negotiate the issues with the Middle East that were raised by these terrorists. No, the first issue was track the terrorists down and get rid of them. And they pose a threat, and this is the case with Hamas. So I mean, this to me is very clear.
Hold on, everybody, hold on. Yeah. Let me ask you a question. Right? It's my opinion, by the way. I don't think a 2-state solution is ever going to be a reality. I could be wrong. Do you think that a 2-state solution is a reality?
I think this is part of the problem. This is what the other side wants. They want a discussion on all these other issues, which is a way to justify the attack. That issue is an important issue. It's a separate issue. The first issue is resolving what happened on October 7th. Israel was attacked. They have a right to self-defense, and that self-defense involves getting all the hostages back and removing Hamas from power. Once Hamas is removed from power, then we can have discussions. Should it be a 2-state solution, not be a 2-state solution, all these other things. Unfortunately, this is part of the propaganda that's being involved. That's why I brought it up. It's convincing a lot of people in the West, and that's why you have people like Britain and France and Canada and Australia talking about, oh, let's go ahead and recognize Palestine right now. Look, if it is the right thing to do, it shouldn't be done now. They should not be rewarded for October 7th. We have to be very careful not to reward people for terrorist acts. First you deal with the terrorist acts, and then you can have any type of discussion about what the future is. Now, the other point that Buttercup raised was, well, they should be doing these objectives and killing fewer civilians. So the ratio of civilians, innocent civilians that are being killed to combatants is already the lowest in history. Israel is taking all kinds of precautions to try to minimize casualty that no one else, no other government has ever done, nor are they asked to do. But whenever it's Israel, Israel is asked to make all these sacrifices and compromise. Why? Because we're listening to propaganda from a terrorist organization. All of these figures and narratives are coming out of Hamas. Hamas run agencies. It's just outrageous, and it's obviously not true. So the ratios are already low. They have a right to get back all the hostages, and they have the right to remove Hamas from power. So if they want to end this war tomorrow, Hamas could surrender. They could return all the hostages. It's very, very simple. Can't blame Israel.
Thank you, Euro. Fatima, who are you calling monkeys, by the way? I'm just curious.
These fucking radical pro-Palestine people.
Okay, thank you. And by the way, I don't just randomly remove people. If you come up and you're intellectually dishonest, I put you down. If you come up and... Hold on, Ali, give me a second. Let me just finish my little rant here. If you come up and you're intellectually dishonest, I'm just going to remove you because it's a waste of my time. I'm not looking to waste time. That's one thing. Second thing, if you come up and you spew hate, I'm just going to move you down. Everybody's welcome to my stage. Just come with respect. And when I say respect, be intellectually honest. Go ahead, Ali.
Oh, I want just to say thank you so much for your amazing room and with a good title. God bless Israel. God bless United States. God bless Iran. God damn Islamic Republic of Iran. Thank you so much for everything, and I have to leave.
Thank you. Stay safe, Ali. So let me address this. Thank you. So, Sarah, you dingling, I invited you back up. You've been sitting down there crying in the chat. You don't want to come up, don't come up. JB seems very weak. Yeah, I'm weak, I know. But I'm also one of the best moderators on this app. I say that every time I open a room because it's true. So, you guys can think what you want, but you're still going to populate my spaces. Thank you for coming. I love my haters. Guys, we're going to go popcorn style.
JB, this is Darush. Can I say something? A really long time I'm here.
Oh my God! I forgot you were here, Darush, because you haven't been coming off mic. I'm not used to you showing mic control. The mic is yours.
Nobody died. Just I want to tell you, I'm long time over here, and soon I want to say something. They tell me, Darush, shut up, please. We take care of you later. I'm sick of it. And
you know why? Darush, you know why? Because we like to save the best for last.
I love you. Just I want to tell you, sir, just with all respect, you ask, guys, we don't know when is happening revolution in Iran. The Israeli they are sick, the European they are tired, and American they are tired. When you, sir, we don't have an answer. I wish I had an answer, I tell you. Jibe, people of the Iran, they are not sick and they see your the country going to crazy way. We try very hard to I'm sorry if I say bad word, to destroy this this regime. One thing I want to tell you, sir, very fast I talk, we Iranian people, they are very believe to education. Look, guys, 45 years, Islamic regime, they have a TV station, they have a radio station, they have a school, college, everything. They said, you have to say, you don't have a choice, people. You have to say 10 to Israel, then to America. Do you know, sir, we find out we have to educate ourselves. We cannot believe everything America, everything European, everything Israel. We have to wake up. And you know, I want to give to chance to all these Arab people. Look, all these Iranian people, they say, no, we are not believing fucking Israel or American or European. We have to wake up. Just bond is not answer. With power, you cannot change us. With education, look, Israeli never spent even penny in the Iran, but Iranian they find out Israel the great people. Israel they are friends of us. Do you know? With education, we can help ourselves. Without education, with power of the bomb, with power of the we are strong, we can fuck you all. No, sir. Jibe, you can.
Yes, Darush. Thank you. I appreciate
Yeah, I'm sorry if I talk too much, and thank you. Let me talk. I really, and thank you didn't take me out. Very important.
Yeah, because usually you go on too long, but tonight I'm giving you grace. But before we continue, I want to go to Shapeshifter. What's up, Shapeshifter?
What's going on?
How you doing, bro?
You know, doing okay. Just sitting here in the corner, chilling.
Smoking a cigar.
How'd you know? I actually literally have a cigar in my hand.
It's Saturday night, kid. I ain't dumb. It's not my first rodeo with you.
I got an idea for you. I don't know if you're gonna like it, but go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask, can Israel actually beat Hamas? But I want to hear your idea.
I'm gonna propose something that's never been done before, JB. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
There's another room going on right now. Amir's room. I propose.
Zero chance.
Let me finish my proposal, man. Like, dude, like, taste the cake before you throw it in the trash, okay? You ready? Are you ready, JB?
Yes, go ahead.
I'm proposing a clash of the titans. You know what I mean? You ready? Like King Kong versus Godzilla. You ready to be King Kong?
No, with that future shit, but I respect your offer.
Not even for a little bit? A little merger of societies and see what happens?
No, because I'm not coming from my feelings. He's coming from his feelings. Listen, it's a waste of time, Shapeshifter, because let me tell you what's going to happen. We're just going to argue, we're going to yell at each other, we're not going to have a conversation, because he's going to be disingenuous. Yeah, I don't go into a man's space for a specific reason. Because he likes to gaslight, and I don't think and listen, he's entitled to his opinion, just like you're entitled to your opinion. Doesn't mean I respect you less, but Amir's more than welcome to come in here, but I will never go into that space.
Me neither. I've been warned this would be the response.
Did somebody send you to bring that offer?
I'm an emissary. I've been trying to do this for a couple months now. See if I can combine rooms. See, it's never been done, JB. It's never been done.
Probably for a good reason.
I'm gonna let it hang in the air. Awkwardly. Go back.
No, listen, it's all good. I'm not mad. I told you, I don't have him blocked. He can come into his space. But, I will never go into his space. Ever. Euro, you want to...
Yeah, JB, you raised the issue of money because someone else brought up, the injustice of money. And as you rightly pointed out, the billions of dollars that were poured into Gaza, that was meant to raise the standard of living for the people in Gaza and for their welfare. And that money was diverted to the personal wealth of 3 individuals who all have net worth now in the billions of dollars.
I'm sorry, hold on 1 second. Beat you run it, I gotta make a phone call. Thank you.
All right, go ahead. Hey, Euro. So that money was diverted to the personal wealth of 3 individuals that all have now net worth in the billions of dollars, personal net worth. It was diverted to building tunnels amassing weapons, paying for mercenaries, and all of this, and even to the dismantling of water infrastructure that was needed for the people so it could be diverted to missiles. Now, the amount of money was huge. After World War II, the United States poured billions into Europe under the Marshall Plan because Europe was war-torn, was in rubble. And thanks to the Marshall Plan and these efforts, Europe was rebuilt from its ashes to the powerhouse that it is today. And the money invested in Gaza per capita was more than the U.S. spent on the Marshall Plan. Not a little bit more, not twice as much, not 10 times as much, 25 times as much. So think about that. We spent 25 times more money than was spent to rebuild Europe after World War II, to raise Gazans up. And they had nothing to show for it because the money was all diverted to weapons and the personal wealth of a few individuals.
Yeah.
So,
and nobody talks about what happened after 2005 when Israel pulled all of the Jews, Israelis, out of Gaza and left them with greenhouses, fresh watering systems. And what did they do? They destroyed every single thing. Why?
Yes, they dismantled everything, and they're as JP pointed out and others have pointed out, their charter called for killing Jews and for dismantling the state of Israel. And unfortunately, these children are taught from a very young age that their goal in life is to kill Jews. And they literally, there's tons of YouTube videos you can watch where they interview young children about what their life aspirations is, and it all revolves around killing Jews, where mothers hear about their children being killed and they rejoice, they celebrate. Oh my God, I'm so happy my son was killed. Think about this type of sick mentality. This is the reality of what we're dealing with.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about the money that's been poured in there. Nobody wants to talk about loving your children more than you hate Jews. Nobody wants to talk about buying books for your children and educating them, as opposed to buying weapons and artillery to try and destroy Jews and Israelis. And not only did they kill Jews on October 7th, they killed Muslims, they killed Christians, they killed Druze, they killed Thai workers, they killed Hindus. They killed a lot of faiths that day. And how come everybody's trying to say, well, what happened the day before? No, let's focus on what happened that day. That's where the focus is.
What happened the day before was there was a truce, and that they had been violating that truce, and secretly they were getting many of their citizens were going into Israel because they were getting work visas and stuff, and they carried on this masquerade that they were interested and willing to negotiate peacefully. Well, in reality, they were preparing for war the entire time. And they even said on October 7th and on October 8th, we will do this over and over and over again. There is no remorse on this side. So this whole idea of Israel should just forgive and forget, they haven't even taken that position. Their position is we're just going to keep doing this. And that's their official position.
And hold up, and nobody's talking about the ice cream shops that are still open right now in Gaza. Nobody's talking about the restaurants. I know 5. I did it in my room last week. We called every single one. They all picked up the phone. Operating restaurants.
Well, not only that.
3 ice cream shops that are thriving. And then you have these people going online, so everybody's saying that they're starving, there's no food, there's no nothing. So if there's no food, then why the fuck are you asking for money? What are you going to buy with the money? Are you going to eat the money? No, you're going to buy food that Hamas is holding, hijacking it, and extorting the people and charging exorbitant amount of money for the food. I'm not joking. We did an exercise in my room, and we called the 5 restaurants that we found. And they all picked up the phone. Busy restaurants. But the problem was, pre-October 7th, if you asked anybody what's going on in Gaza, they'll say it's rubble. Because the media is portraying
It's war torn, it's rubble, it's garbage. But if you actually look, there was a guy that was doing the tourism. There was a beautiful sign with a big heart that says Gaza. He was showing beachside resorts, but they don't talk about any of that shit. It was always an excuse to funnel money in for a terror cell to build weapons to terrorize Israelis.
So BB, you're right, and there's YouTube videos out there that actually show. This is why I was talking earlier about the propaganda war, because this is what they really excel in pushing their narrative around the world. So you can see all these videos out there with young children in Gaza that they show starving, looking for food, and desperate. But you know what? There are other YouTube videos. Let me just finish this one point, please. There's other YouTube videos that show that they're staged. They literally show the people staging the children, showing them what to do, handing them food packages and all this type of stuff. It's a lie.
Well, Yoro, let me ask you this question, and I agree with everything you're saying, but I'm just playing devil's advocate. If it's all a lie, can we put to bed the narrative that Jews own the media? Can we do that? Can people stop saying that Jews own the media? Because we all know it's not true.
Stop doing that. We don't own the media.
If they do own the media, they're doing a really bad job because the narrative is going the other way. And the thing is, what happened between 1948 and 1967? Okay, Gaza was controlled by Egypt, and the West Bank was controlled by Jordan. Where was all the call for Palestinian autonomy then? Where was the outrage against Jordan and Egypt from depriving Palestinians of their homeland? Guess what? It didn't exist.
Hold on,
it's
guys.
only when Israel is involved that suddenly it's
Hold on, Royal, you're on stage right now. So, and I know you're trying to gaslight the room, because I see you sitting in Mir's room, loading the chat full of shit. So, do you believe the Jews own the media?
Oh,
Right.
I think, I don't know why this guy is talking about that when he just sent me messages unprovoked, crazy messages.
Which guy are you talking about? Which guy?
This guy, he's speaking to me right now, this BB.
I've never, prove it. She's a fucking liar. This girl's
Okay,
trying to
I have
character
a
assassinate you.
screenshot.
Do
No
it.
problem.
No Photoshop
No
shit,
problem.
though. Do it, you liar.
No, it's not a
I've
Photoshop.
never sent you a message in my fucking life. You're a
I
liar.
have no reason to lie.
You're a luck. Show it.
Screenshot.
Okay.
Screenshot a message right if you can right now, please.
Yep, I'm bringing it. Just give me like 2 seconds.
It's probably manufactured by Prince because they're on a mission. But it's okay. Go ahead.
Manufactured by
Yeah.
Prince.
You're his cheerleader. Go ahead.
I don't even know
Oh,
what it is.
Prince loves me.
She's so full of shit. Her and Prince held the room about me the other
Here
day.
it is.
Yeah, here it is. Put it up.
Yeah, look at this. PTR. Everybody, feast your eyes on this. So I don't know this guy, he just keeps, coming off the mic at me crazy. He talks crazy. He messages me just randomly unprovoked. I've never messaged him before.
Hold on. So we're going to do that. Okay, no problem. Hold on.
Anyways.
August 22nd, that message was sent after she opened a room about me, saying that I fucked the tranny. She's a fucking liar.
Didn't open
and you got what you deserve. You're a fucking liar. Yes, you are a loser. There was no lie about that. You're a loser.
No.
I'll PTR the actual.
Wait a second. Was the message?
That's not my room. Just because I'm on stage in a space.
Royal, are you claiming that message was from today? Or was it
Yeah, she just said that. She just said unprovoked.
No, I didn't. Okay, now you're just saying anything.
Wait, let me ask you
Now
something.
you're
Wait,
just saying anything. Because I never said that.
Royal, hold on. First off, let me just say this to you, and I'm not going to argue with you, right? Because I'm familiar with who you are. I'm familiar where you hang out. As a matter of fact, you commented on me in chats and rooms. You don't even know me. Yeah, she left because I was going to call her on her shit. She was in another room that I won't mention, talking crazy shit about me. Never spoke to this woman in my life.
Anyways, everybody can check my PTR. I even put it in there, and it shows the date of it, August 22nd. And I even said, "You're welcome. I'm curious. What's your angle in this whole escapade to assassinate my character?"
Okay,
So,
so
anyways, I don't need to defend myself against that.
no, so you sent the message on August 22nd. To dissect what she said, you're sending me. So
Yeah.
she's using the progressive continuous. So this suggests that it is now or very, very recent, not 9 days ago. So I think she was, at best, disingenuous.
Listen, you've been around this app a minute. I've been around this app way too long. BB, the same thing. We know when people are lying, right? That was all bullshit. And even if you called her a loser, who cares? Who gives a fuck?
No, but she was called a loser 9 days ago, and she came in here.
But she probably is a loser. But the point being is, I get called worse by better people every day on this app. Fuck her. She runs with Prince. Everybody knows Prince, the biggest anti-Semite on this app, who, by the way, sends dick pictures out, and I have fucking receipts on that, right? She runs with another group of people that just love to fucking bash people. We know the trolls. What brings you back, Shapeshifter? What's your counter offer?
I'm thinking about it. Just want to catch the vibe in the room and see what we can.
Well, if we have honest conversations, the Rouge can.
Yeah, I thank you so much. I have to go. My car is double parked, my man. Thank you so much. It's very hard talk with you guys. It's very hard chair to get it. But just I want to tell you, sir, I want it back to Persia, back to Iran. I want to tell you, if you want to fight with terror.
How you doing, Allie?
Hello.
Do you want to chime in the conversation?
What topic are we on right now?
Well, can Israel actually be Hamas?
I'm not even gonna give my opinion because I don't know too much about it, but I'm just here to listen.
What would you like to talk about then that you came to the stage?
I was just being nosy and just jumping into different rooms. That was about it.
Well, I mean, I've got a question for Allie.
Yeah.
We've got another room going right now with folks from the opposite opinion. Do you think the room should be combined?
Yeah, of course. It creates more excitement.
Think about it, JB.
Zero chance. I thought about it. Still zero chance. Like I said, Amir and his crew are more than welcome to come in here as long as they're respectful. They'll be treated with respect. But there's no way I would ever step foot in that insidious space. But he can come in here. I guarantee he'll get more respect in here than I'll get in there.
What are they talking about in that space?
How they hate Jews.
No, the subject of the room is Israel can't defeat Hamas.
Okay.
Are you new to that, Valley?
Yeah, I am new to the app. I've been on here for like, I want to say a week or so.
Run while you can.
What'd you say?
Run while you can.
Everybody says that. They're like, oh my gosh, why did you even come on here? Like, and I don't know what took me so long, but.
Well, let me make a suggestion, if I may. You see this young woman that her name is Nye? Follow her. Go to her rooms. I guarantee you'll have the best conversation on this app.
Period. Okay.
I just gave her a follow because she's a newbie. She might, go into rooms that open up the hallways. Newbies always find new spaces that some of us who've been on here for years haven't seen. You know how it works. So, welcome to Ask Allie.
Thank you. So far, it's just been like gender war debates and all that bullshit, but nothing really too interesting. It's like the same shit. Like, do you think women deserve a snack? I'm like, oh my god, like, damn, we still talking about that? And I'm like, and then I'll leave, and then I'll go do something, enjoy my day. I'll come back later, and they're still talking about do women deserve respect? And I'm like, why the fuck is this even a thing? Like, why are we spending hours and hours and just screaming and just bullshit. It's like nothing that ever matters. So I'm just trying to find like.
Have you got trapped into those spaces where they talk about body counts?
Yeah, it's like, oh my god,
How
it's like
stupid is
40-year-old
that,
men
bro?
talking about body counts, and I'm just like, sir, you're about to die. Like, why do you care? Just pick something and be happy, you know?
I think it's stupid. But go ahead now.
I'm just laughing because that's funny. Sir, you're about to die. Just pick something and be happy. I love.
Yeah, like pick something off the rack. You don't have too much time left, so you know they're just being like, oh my gosh, you know, if she has a BBL, I don't know if I like her. If she doesn't have a BBL, and I'm like, guys, like we just.
Let me ask you this question, respectfully. How many guys have shot their trying to shoot their shot at you in the back channel?
They honestly think I'm a fake account. They're just like, I think maybe a couple, but then they're like, this is a fake ass person. I'm like, I'm not fake, but thanks, I guess. If that's your way of saying I'm pretty, I don't know.
Well, welcome to the space. You're always welcome here. We host different topics, relationships, race relations, Israel, Palestine. All depends on what's going on in the world. So you're welcome here.
Thank you. I'll be listening and maybe chime in.
Absolutely. So we got Royal back. BB, your friend is here again.
I know.
Royal, how you doing, Royal?
I'm not interested in engaging with BB. Like I said,
okay.
But when I came on the stage, you know, he just started immediately barking, and then you muted me, so I couldn't speak. And I don't like to be in.
I didn't meet you, but
you muted the entire stage, GB.
Actually, I didn't do it. Somebody else might have done it.
When I came on the stage,
You're gaslighting. You're lying. You're lying.
Oh, here we go again. Go ahead, speak.
That's
Go
not
ahead.
happening. Euro was speaking, and all I said was, "Hey, Royal's here," so nobody was barking.
Well, let me ask you a question. How many times have you and I engaged in conversations? Any idea? I'm going to say this is the first time we actually shared a stage together. But I've been in other rooms where you've talked the most vile things about me, but you don't even know me.
Oh no, I've never talked about you, JB. That's a lie.
Okay.
Everybody's a liar.
Everybody's a liar, but you.
Okay,
I get it. I get it.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to get clarity. I'm just trying to get clarity. Everybody's a liar, but
she's
you.
the only one that doesn't lie. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, like you just told this room you never sent me a message, and then I posted it, right?
No, I didn't say that. I said I never. No. You implied like it was. You're a fucking psychopath. You know that, right?
Well, I threw her out. I threw her out. I'm not having her in my space. She's full of shit. Listen, my glasses in that PTR, they work. I know what I can read. I know what she said. Just own it. Be a big girl. Put your big girl panties on. Come up to the stage. You want to have a dialogue. You want to call me all these crazy things with no basis. And then I call you on your shit and you want to laugh and you want to gaslight. Go hang out with Prince, who likes to send dick pictures out from the shower. Go hang out with these other fucking racists and be my guest. You're not welcome here, and I'll say that. But we got Ali and we got Omar on stage. Ali and Omar, how you doing?
Doing well, JB. Quick answer is no.
I want to know why you every day you put in your chat death to the IDF. Omar, that directed at you. That's directed at you, Omar. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say what the.
No. Hey, Omar.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. What was the last thing you said?
Every day you put in a room, maybe 4 or 5 times a day, death to the IDF. Oh, and Omar's gone.
How convenient. I didn't touch him. How convenient. But you know what I notice about people like Omar? I promise you he'll be back. Because he's gonna want to be centered around the conversation. Ali, how you doing?
Dude, I'm beyond pissed. College football's rigged, bro.
What'd you say?
It's fucking rigged. College football's fucking rigged.
What game did you lose that you say it's rigged?
Fucking Texas A&M's up by 25. The spread is 18 and a half. And some podunk, I think it's like University of Texas San Antonio, scored a touchdown with 14 seconds to go. Like, come on. It's just not real. But on the side note, based on your topic, I guess define what you mean by beat. What does beat Hamas mean?
They're done. They're gone. They're history.
Okay, but if that gets replaced by another group, not Hamas, but another group because of what's going on now, does that still count as beating them?
Listen, I said it earlier, bro. Their ideology is going to stay there. How do you beat that, Ali? Because I don't have the answer. That's above my pay grade.
I mean, don't build settlements on their land in the West Bank. Probably work. Two-state solution probably would work. I mean, Hamas even changed their charter and said that they would recognize Israel as the final step of a two-state solution. They've said it like 100 times that they would actually recognize two-state borders. They're not going to do it now, but until there's like an actual agreement.
No, you're talking about Hamas, and then you're talking about the West Bank. Are you sure you know what you're talking about?
Yeah, I do. Hamas has mentioned that the encroachments in the West Bank are making it impossible to have a two-state solution. Like, because I know Hamas is in Gaza, they're not really in the West Bank, but they can see what's going on, right? Like anyone that's Palestinian or anyone in the world can see what's going on. The new annexation plan is pretty much.
What's a Palestinian to you?
I'm sorry?
I didn't stutter. What's a Palestinian?
What is a Palestinian? To me, a Palestinian is someone that has ancestry in that area. Oh, let me guess. Palestinians don't exist, right? Is that where we're going?
No.
What is a Palestinian to you? Tell me, what is a Palestinian to you? I'm stupid. I don't know the whole thing. You tell me.
Well, if you just
have you signed and let it out?
Well,
So please,
you just
no, it's okay. You're right.
You just
I don't know.
about Hamaza, and you talked about Judea and Samaria. Do you know what Judea and Samaria means?
Oh, here we go. No, tell me.
You tell me.
No, I don't know. You're asking
You're the one that started the convo. Do you know what Judea means?
No, I don't know what Judea means. Okay. Tell me, what is Judea?
I have nothing to say to you then.
I got to address something in the chat. Ali, if you could just read up, please. Give me a minute.
Sure.
Thank you, bro. Abby, can you put the name in on what you said? Because I want to address that, please. Abby, just put the name in the chat, and I'm going to handle it. I apologize if that happened. You know, I can't control the lunatics app. Oh, is it this guy? Is it this guy right here with the Palestinian flag? Arab name. Okay. Shady Hagress. What's up, Shady?
What's up?
Are you making threats in the chat?
Yes.
Wait, you're making threats in the chat and you're okay with that? You're going to threaten a woman?
I don't understand you.
And this is the guy I'm supporting.
Okay, I do now.
I'm sorry, who am I supporting?
Hold on a second, guys. First off, Tyrone, before you speak, Ali, you and Bibi can go back and forth, but I have to say hello to my friend Andre. Abby, he's removed and he's banned from the house, so I apologize for that. Andre, how you doing, bro?
Hey, what's up, Jerry? I just really quickly wanted to clarify something. I forgot who said it on stage that Hamas is willing to recognize Israel as a state. That's complete nonsense. I think as late as 2024, during the diplomatic relationships and like very heated attempts to solve the crisis in Gaza, the leadership explicitly said that they will not recognize Israel as a state, and they constantly, even with the two-state solution, talking about the East Jerusalem as being, part of that movement forward. They always stop short of recognizing Israel as a state, so that's nonsense.
Andre, let me ask you a question, man. It's just my opinion. I want you to tell me what you think about my opinion. I don't think a two-state solution is ever going to be feasible. I think the best solution is move these people out. Because if it's not about land, if it's really a religious ideology, then it shouldn't give a fuck about the rubble that's there. Move them out, let them go to Egypt, wherever, Somalia, I don't care where they go.
But who you are? No. Who you are, bro? You can't talk like that.
I'm the fucking head man in this room. If you don't like it, get the fuck out. That's who I am. I was having a dialogue with Andre. I'm sorry that my Zionist ass triggered you. Andre, what do you think about what I was saying?
JB, it's I think that's a fairly radical approach. I would be more in favor of creating some sort of Marshall Plan for the Palestinians, but they need to be under the supervision of the Israeli state for at least 3 to 4 generations before the toxicity that they've been infected with will keys to poison that society. Because I mean, we have to recognize that the history of creation of Palestinian identity and for what purpose it was created. Because most of those people are ethnically, either, as you kind of alluded to, they're either Egyptian or I think Jordanian. So it's not a matter of them not having a state for their ethnicity. It's the issue is that they've been created as an identity in order to to have some sort of resistance within Israel and not allow Israel to exist peacefully. So that's just my perspective.
I have a question for Andre.
Go ahead.
Andre, when Hamas says it's willing to see a path to the pre-67 borders, is there an implied recognition in that statement?
No, there is not. In fact, this is one of the documents I think that I kind of double checked just to make sure that I was not, giving wrong pushback. They stopped they stopped short of recognizing Israel as a state, even in that.
Okay, so other than saying the words, right? What does that mean then? Like, tell me what it means to say they want to go back to the pre-67 borders. What is the meaning of those borders?
That means that that will allow them to regroup and continue their, basically their terrorist activities. In fact, I think they in the last year, they made their commitment to resistance to Israel.
I'm gonna explore this more. So the 67 borders means that on one side there's Israel and on the other side there's Palestine. Agreed?
Physically or diplomatically? Those are two different.
Physically?
Well, physically, yes.
Okay. So that is some sort of a different position than saying Israel should be destroyed.
No, that's not. Those two are not mutually exclusive statement that they want to go to borders, back to the 60s borders, and they still want to destroy Israel.
Well, if they want to go back to the 67 borders, it means that they're willing to accept that there's Israel on the other side of those borders.
No, not necessarily. That's once again, that's a non sequitur. It doesn't fall.
Okay, so wait. Now I'm asking you this, shapeshifter. Do you think they'll ever recognize Israel and those and borders? Do you think they'll ever sincerely recognize, not just lip service?
Why? I don't. Saying that we want to exist along this pre-67 borders is sincerely saying that they don't want the whole land. That's pretty sincere. That's a pretty sincere statement, right? Because they used to say they wanted Israel to be destroyed. They adjusted their position to say they would be okay with the 67 borders. You can't just ignore that and start inserting all this conjecture about what they mean by that. It's a position of face value that has some sort of implied recognition.
I'm sorry, Shakespeare. Once again, you're filling it with meaning which neither belongs there nor exists there. You're basically trying to create this implication. They explicitly said that they will continue resisting Israel. regardless to what borders they are willing to go back to. And they have never stated that they recognize the state of Israel. So unless you can find, in order for your position to actually make any kind of sense, you need to find a statement by Hamas leadership that says that they are willing to recognize Israel. You will not be able to find.
I'll be able to find a statement that says they're willing to go back to the pre-67 borders.
That's not what I asked you to, right? So
now I want to know.
Your premise is that they are willing to recognize Israel. In order for you to support that statement, you need to find their leadership saying that. Those exact words, that they're willing to recognize Israel as a state. They said they're not willing to recognize it as a state. But there's no statement that they would.
Well, do me a favor, Shapeshifter, and Camp Fam, and everybody else. While you're looking for that information, Shapeshifter, respectfully, cashing your pink ticket is free. Thank you.
Cash, oh, that's joining the house. Oh, let me do that. Join. Okay. So, what does this mean, do you think, to say we recognize that we would like to have our country along a pre-67 borders, and obviously that means that Israel will have their country?
No, that does not. Once again, you are filling it with meaning which is not there. That does not necessarily follow that they're willing to recognize Israel as a state. All they're saying is they're willing to go back to certain demarcation line, and they expressed explicitly their commitment to resisting the existence of Israel as a state. Those two statements are in no way conflicting with each other.
Okay, so let's keep going. So if they said that they're going to lay down their arms, if we can go back to the 67 borders, does that mean they're resisting?
They didn't say that they will lay down their arms indefinitely. They said that they will stop aggression right now. Once again, when somebody says that they're committed to continuing the resistance, that means that they foresee in the future taking up the arms again. It's just for now, they're willing to stop fighting.
Oh, wait. So you're saying if they said they would lay down their arms, that's not stopping fighting Israel?
That's not peace. That's armies. You know the difference.
Oh, okay. Who's the one who's meaning, me or you? I'm simply reading what they're saying. No.
Okay. So answer this question. No. Hold on. You're saying this. No.
You're interrupting.
You are. No, I need a clarification.
We have to have one mic. We have to. I forget. Andre's a mod, so yeah, let's.
I don't care.
I need a clarification. I'm not interrupting you. I just need a clarification. Shapeshifter. When you say that you are just interpreting what they're saying, are you ignoring the fact that they said that they are committed to continuing the resistance, or do you think that they never said?
Are you ignoring the fact that they're laying down their arms as part of their statement?
No, I recognize, and I explained to you that those two are not mutually exclusive, that they can continue resisting and they can lay their weapons for time being. So are you ignoring the statement that they are committed to resisting Israel?
No. So now you're inserting your own meaning while you accused me of doing that earlier.
No, I'm stating their explicit statement. They said that they are committed to continue resisting Israel.
Can you provide a statement that says?
Sure.
Can you provide a statement that says, in the context of their statement, where they said they'd like to go back to the pre-67 borders, and under those conditions they'd lay down their arms and they would continue resisting Israel?
That's their latest statement as of 2024.
If you can provide a statement that shows that in the same context where they said they're willing to go back to the 67 borders, lay down their arms and continue to resist Israel, I'd be impressed if you can find that.
No, I'm stating to you what their current position is. So there's absolutely no recognition of Israel as a state, so you won't be able to find it. Once again, just to clarify, in order for your position to have any kind of meaning, you need to find at least one instance when Hamas leadership said that they will recognize Israel as a state. If you can find that, then, I withdraw.
No, that's not true. Hamas leadership in April 2024 said they're willing to go back to the pre-67 borders and lay down their arms. For whatever reason, you've decided to insert all this other conjecture and meaning behind what that means.
No.
Lay down their arms, and then
once again,
later,
is there anywhere in there
used to be the
do they
destruction?
say they will recognize
Even
Israel?
though advised their intent. So you're coming up here accusing me of inserting meaning, and when you're done completing that sentence, you just go about and insert your own meaning.
Once again, just so we're clear, when there's a
borderline decision,
you're basically just lying. That's what you're doing. So when you're saying that Hamas is willing to recognize Israel as a state, right? I would like to see a official statement from Hamas officials that says that. If you cannot provide that, then all you're doing is imagining things and trying to fill with meaning something that does not exist.
Actually,
can I just jump in for 1 second, please, and then you guys can go back and forth. I gotta go. I'm sure Nai's gonna go. BB and Andre, you want to keep it open? What do you want to do? BB?
If BB is staying, I'll stay for a little.
I'll stay for a little with Andre, but I gotta go too shortly.
All right, so do me a favor when you go, BB. Shut it down.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I'm not gonna talk for Naya, but I'm pretty sure she's out of here. Naya, you out of here? Yeah, she's probably sleeping. All right, guys, have a great night, great room. Thank you for coming in. If you have a pink ticket,
I
cash
was
it in.
texting on the back end. No, yeah, I'm probably gonna bail too. And I was texting. Sorry, I couldn't get.
No worries. All right, guys. BB, when you leave, close it, please. Abby, if you want to come up, I'll mod you before I leave. Abby? All right, if Abby comes up, mod her. Yeah. Have a good night, guys.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Maybe why do you insult him?
Thanks for everybody coming. I think Andre, it's okay with you. I'm gonna close the room.
Sure thing.
Okay, guys. Have a good night.
Have a good one.
I always say, like, literally, when you trigger me, you know what the guy shifts.
But at the end of the day, now still a guy, shall.
He's still my guy. No man, no get to the other moving last when you don't act up like a stupid bitch. You still come back.
Mike. They will still be doing lobby, Mike.
Yeah, every time Mike, what's up with you on Mike? Like,
Marie, are you jealous or something? Whatever is up with her, Mike is not up with you and her, so that's why. Okay.
At least now I know my.
Exactly.
What's up?
I shouldn't talk to men that constantly disrespect me, right?
Where's my phone at?
What's what you saying?
I shouldn't talk to men that constantly disrespect me, right?
Oh no, absolutely not, and I hope you're not.
Okay. Yeah. So go ahead and block.
You wanna block me?
But Malik, not Mike.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Wait, can the other Gucci please talk?
Pussy, I've never disrespected you before. Never.
Oh, okay. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. All the time, Malik.
Wait.
Boosie. She just called you the other Boosie.
No, she meant the main Boosie.
Mike, you're so messy, bro. What a mess.
musty butt.
Man.
What the fuck is the other bullshit?
I didn't put something on my neck because I was kind of confused. I didn't know.
Emperor Santa Claus.
Messiah, I'm just kidding.
Wait. So, what did I do to you?
Oh, Messiah, you're chocolate. You're chocolate, Messiah.
What do you think she was, Milk?
I mean, I guess. Did you love me?
I thought she was like light skinned. You know, we don't fuck with those light skins.
Yeah, black is beautiful.
No, I'm talking about women. We don't fuck with those light skins, like tan.
Black is beautiful.
Are you good, nigga?
Hey, Cedar.
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Are you good?
I didn't know how to respond.
I'm starting to be
Y'all think Kim
colorblind.
Kardashian's daughters are gonna turn out to be just like her mother?
Hi, Bob. How are you?
Yo, who you calling colorblind?
She's gonna be exactly what God wants her to be.
Man, I ain't even seen no color. How am I colorblind if I don't speak about no color?
I don't think I'm talking to you. I'm talking to Mike.
Yo.
What the heck?
Wait, what'd you say to me?
My bad.
You was talking about Kim Kardashian?
Yeah, I'm talking about like, do y'all think her daughter's gonna turn out just like her?
I think she's gonna turn out
I feel like
exactly how God wants her to.
expressing herself.
You know what it is?
You know, see, one thing about those children, yeah, they end up becoming, I mean, it's just
I feel like people are over judging those kids. They're kids.
Wait, one second. So the thing is, at the end of the day, kids tend to want to, and especially female kids. So regardless of whatever we want to say, she's gonna have a lot of traits from her mother.
I don't even think we should be having this discussion, honestly.
Does her mom even raise her though? Don't they have like a...
I just don't fuck with like any kid slander.
She gonna turn out like her nanny.
I mean, it'd be cute though.
I mean, yeah, she's gonna have.
Yo, any of you guys in Toronto?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's still gonna have traits of her
Oh,
mother.
you are in Toronto.
Yeah.
Don't do this I lie thing, I beg. You know everyone that walk around say I lie?
No, that's the Brampton. That's the Brampton.
Not Brampton.
That's the Brampton man. To be saying I lie.
Juliet and the Gulag is in Brampton.
Usayo, you're such a... You're from Rexdale, fam.
I'm not from Rexdale, man. You know what I'm saying?
Everyone in Toronto says I lie.
I think that shit.
You're from Rexdale, fam.
You have to force that accent to actually come in. There's some words, okay, obviously, calm. But there's certain ways that no one walks on, yo, choo-choos, top left, but right there.
You gonna smoke that youth.
Cruddy. Wait, boy, it's crazy how me and someone here share the same birthday. Man, that girl, she's beautiful.
Me and someone in here share the same bed.
You and who, Melissa?
Oh my god.
She says she's beautiful.
I said she's beautiful.
We don't share the same
Guys,
birthday, Mike.
look at my PTR, guys.
Who said that?
Don't forget about these Trump, baby.
Bro, I literally have my
Read the stuff.
I have my passport right
Yeah, I'm
here.
taking 80 minutes.
Your helper calls you and tells you to pick between these two. Would you prefer to have American passport or 80? What the fuck?
I can make it that money.
Fuck a passport. What?
What the fuck do I need with two American passports?
He thinks they're coming to America. No, this is someone that doesn't have passport yet, so he's assuming.
I still take the money. It's so many other places.
Tell me, he's assuming if he comes to America here, he will make 2 times, like 10 times, $2 to $80 million because they are picking money from trees.
From the tree, from the money tree that's grown in our backyard.
Yeah, that nigga is retarded.
You know what passport I want to get? I'll get Singapore.
Ooh, that's Singapore passport. Yeah.
Singapore passport is
What are you eating?
I think I'm gonna give birth there. So my kid gets the
That
citizenship.
passport will get you anywhere in this. And
Wait,
no one
what's
hates
special
Singapore.
about Singapore?
Everyone loves Singapore. No one hates them. Everyone hates America. I'm so sorry. But no one
Wait.
hates
If you have Singapore passport.
No, Singapore is the strongest passport. It has like 100. It has like 193. It has like 193 countries that it can enter.
Oh, I didn't know that. What the fuck?
Yeah. Bro, do you know how rich Singapore is?
I had no idea.
Really?
I mean, I learn every day. So yeah.
That's good then. No, Singapore is the richest country.
I had no idea.
Not the richest country, but like it has like some.
You like
No idea what you mean.
Singapore.
You know how like everyone
Looks like it is the most powerful passport.
No, it is.
one of the
Singapore
Singapore
is the first
queens,
one.
man.
I think it has like 193 out of 227 countries, bro. That's
So you
crazy.
want to know why they're also looked down on it? It's because people see Singapore, they're like, oh, Asian country.
Bro, why do we not know this as Nigerians? So that we can-
No, have y'all watched that movie Crazy Rich Asians?
There's a reason why there's
Bro, Singapore has the most elite people.
No, I'm saying the exact same thing. Like exactly that. Like if you think that you guys have the beats in America, you guys think you have the beats in the Middle East, go to fucking Singapore and see their beats. It's not funny.
Well, no. Dubai and Singapore are kind of like on the same spectrum though in that aspect.
But you know what it is? I always hear. I know it's coming. Everyone is always talking about like Middle Eastern people, right? No one talks about the Singapore people. But there's a reason why. Because the Singapore elite are actually generational elites. And they're not just
Yeah, they are. They're old money.
Generational.
No, literally, that movie Crazy Rich Asians. Just go watch it. Like that movie is literally about
It's not an exaggeration. It's literally not an
Yeah,
exaggeration.
that's literally how it really is. Like Singapore is actually it's a beautiful country.
Crazy, dude. That Crazy Rich Asian was crazy.
Yeah, but you know that was Singapore, bro. You know that was Singapore.
Honestly, that's what I'm saying. Why I always think that Nigerians don't have this knowledge because Nigerians should be aiming to go to Singapore instead.
It's hard to actually get it.
Well, no, but Singapore is
It's
like
hard to come to America too.
you can't just move to Singapore. You actually have to have money. Like
You have to have
that's
money.
where I'm telling you, that's where all like these rich business corporations. Like they be traveling. You always hear them say, "Oh, I'm going to Singapore on business." Like it's a business city, bro. Like you gotta be the elite of the elite to like actually prosper and have.
They have like their foot in gas. They have their foot in oil. They have their foot in something that's like.
Like they're billionaires. That's like.
In their own right, and you know the craziest part is too. You don't really hear about them. There's a reason for that.
Yeah, because they're running the country. They're running the world, bro.
They know how to spend their money and they know where to talk, when to talk, who to talk to, bro. I'll take Singapore. Give me that red passport, and that red passport is shiny. Give me that. I want that.
Is it
I'm
really?
gonna have my kid there.
Yeah,
There's
right.
the ideas, guys.
It's not like a wine color. It's not like the UK red. It's like a red and fucking red. It's red and gold.
I'm gonna have my kid there.
That's a good plan.
What is Singapore?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a red passport.
Oh, yeah.
I know this is because I work.
I have a kid there.
And like the few people that I saw have a Singapore passport,
It's
I'm
like
like,
you have a
whoa.
kid in Singapore.
Yeah, Singapore, and it's also beautiful. Really, really beautiful.
Yeah, that Crazy Rich Asian movie put me on. I had to go do my research about Singapore.
Oh, I knew about it before.
No, I wanna go.
I knew about it before. But then again, I'm really into like Asian culture. Like,
Would you marry an Asian?
my man is Yoruba, and I love him. Damn. Oh, I love my man. But
I'm
you know,
actually looking into sperm banks right now. I'm looking into sperm banks to have my second kid, and I'm looking into like getting an Asian sperm.
Really?
Yeah, because I want to have a Blasian baby.
Mamma Mia. Are you for real?
Yeah.
I'm Blasian.
Because I'm getting to like, I'm gonna wait. Wait, what?
What are you blessed with?
You know what I'm saying? What are you blessed with?
Oh. Shit, I don't know.
Sorry.
I was trying to think of it.
Nah, but I want to have a Blasian baby though. South Korean specifically.
I just want a black, lickety black baby.
I'm gonna select.
Oh, your baby's
I'm
gonna be
have,
the
like,
blackest.
a black baby too. The thing is, I want to go to have my kids now.
Okay.
I witnessed a car accident today. Y'all see my picture? The Dallas niggas cannot drive, dog.
Really?
I witnessed this in 5
Ain't that 75?
No.
I think I passed.
You don't know your
I
highways.
passed way too much clothes.
I-35. You from Mesquite, so that's I-35.
No, this is 635 to Irving. Oh no, this is damn, what's that shit? No, fuck, what is it called?
I-20.
Think
No,
about
not
it.
The North Tollway. No, that can't be the North
No,
Tollway.
it was
Sam
it
Rayburn.
was- No, not Sam Rayburn, bro. I can't remember what it's called. Stemmons Freeway.
Oh,
That is.
okay.
Oh, wait, that might be I-35.
But that is what you call it. It's either I-35 or 635 if it's STEM.
No, but yeah, it's Stevens. It is I-35, but I got onto it from 635. If that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's the life of a
635 is the worst highway on earth.
No,
Actually,
I think
I-30
75 is the best highway.
No, I-30 is the worst.
You don't
highway
even gotta
on
pay
earth.
for that bitch.
I-30 is the worst highway on earth, bro.
I say the worst is the North Tollway just because of how curvy it is. It's so annoying.
No, but I-30 is literally ranked as one of the most dangerous highways in America.
Really? I used to stay in Arlington. I didn't have a problem with I-30.
I-30 has like some of the most deaths in Texas.
I don't know about that.
No,
I just feel like there's always
literally,
too much going on over there
Just
because
go-
of like
just
the
go look it
stadium
up.
and shit.
Go look it up.
Next time you look at it, you look at what Emperor said.
Honestly, shout out to
Emily,
y'all
just
for
give
coming
Idona a
to
chance. Yup. Emperor, you. I don't even want to lay this curse on you that just came into my fucking mind, bro. You see me, and you.
Was that Irish Star? Dog. Oh no, I'm tweaking.
Emperor, I deleted your stupid message and helped
Would
your
I fold?
foolishness.
Would I fold if Irish Star came to my crib and was like, I'm trying to get that dick? Would I fold?
Huh?
Do y'all think
What year?
I would fold?
I wouldn't fold for no Irish Star, but maybe Thames. That's different.
You would definitely fold. Like,
I just feel like Irish Star smells so good.
I feel like Michael starts playing folded by Kalani.
Mike gonna fold if Bambi from Could Have Been Love came to his shit.
Are you? Yeah, bro. You don't respect me. Fuck. No, this girl's laced.
Yeah. Could have been love. He got you.
God forbid. That's your. T-Berry, don't worry. I'm married.
Did he tell you he's worried?
T-Berry, relax. He's tweaking out on me. I can hear him.
Wait, are you calling your dog T-Berry?
Sounds like a big dog.
my
Are
dog
you crazy?
at a car.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Nah, T-Berry, she clearly doesn't respect you.
No, stop it.
Why would I be calling my dog T-Berry?
Because you just be saying some crazy ass shit, Mike.
How you know I got a dog?
You'll be like, woof, woof, T-Berry. Come here.
My dog's name is Nkosi.
Is it actually?
It's because I know things, Mike. I know everything. Dummy.
You want to see her?
No.
You got
Wait,
a South
for real?
African
Is
dog,
that your
bro?
dog's name?
Yeah, my dog's name is Nkosi.
Wait, why do you think
Some dog is named King and Zulu. That's crazy.
Are you crazy?
It's a South African name, of course.
Santi, don't ever do that fuck ass shit again in the chat. I'm not gonna punch you in your fucking eyeball.
Why'd you name your dog that though?
Because he's evil. My dog,
Is it Ngozi or Nkosi?
Nkosi.
Nkosi
With the X?
is Zulu.
I mean, it's Igbo too.
With the X or no X?
It's with
Why
X.
Baby Lou and
Oh, you mean S? Yeah, S with an S.
Oh, then it's no.
Baby Lou don't want to come up because Freeman's not here.
No, it's Nkosi. Damn, why don't I have a picture of my dog? What the fuck?
Are you also
Where?
Igbo?
Yeah, I'm Igbo.
That's awesome.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I know my friend that she named my dog Tolu. Tolu and Tito.
My dog is
My cat's named Bella of Belarus. Pop, are you also in Houston as well?
My cat's name is Tammy.
My dog's name is Flavia.
Because she's pretty.
Is Flavia for it?
Yeah. Like fucking.
You ever see my dog? Look, I'm gonna picture
I would name one of my animals Mike or Michael, but I don't think they deserve that.
Are you crazy?
Equal.
Look, PTR. She adorable.
Hi, Big Tunes.
Look at her smiling.
Aw, looks just like you, Mike.
She do look like.
That doesn't look like one of them.
Tommy, how you doing?
Which one? Something.
Hi, Big Tunes. How you doing?
Is she why's her eyebrows so
baby.
Are you a man of peace today?
Emperor.
He is part of our wallet. How'd you know?
That's good. That's good. Period.
I'm not considering.
She's so cute, right?
I think because of her eyebrows. Why does that?
And she look how she's hugging me.
Oh, so cute. Somebody's hugging Mike.
Aw.
Wait, in this picture she's hugging you? Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, she is here. Hold on.
Messiah, what's up? How you doing?
She literally loves me. Look how she's looking into my eyes.
Mike, do you want to see a picture of my cat?
Hell no.
Show me that pussy.
Yeah, go look at the picture I took of them today on my
Show me that
PTR.
pussy. Let me see.
Mike, please.
Oh wow.
Tommy,
That's a fat pussy.
I thought you were goddamn.
Is your cat
Like, I didn't know that you were talking about your cat. I thought you were talking about.
No, I would never.
Why are you letting
You
your
should
cat
know
on the
that's
bed?
just not me. Why would I let my cat on my bed? This is my cat's bed. Are you good?
Just bare pussy. Oh, okay, that's their bed. Okay.
Oh my god, look at this bare pussy on the bed.
We share the bed, okay?
I'm sick of this guy.
You need to give them.
Wait, Tommy, you sleep on the same bed with your cat?
You need to give them their
Me
own
too.
cat.
They don't like my
Micah
cat
has
literally
abandonment
taking
issues,
over
bro.
my bed.
Okay.
Cats are clean as
Oh
fuck.
hell no, that cat is gay, bro.
No, but cats be shedding.
No, cats are. I mean, they do be shedding, but cats are really, really clean.
No, but that's debatable. You still gotta wash them.
No,
But they be
cats are
shedding.
really clean.
No, they are clean, but you still gotta wash them though.
Yeah, but you don't have to wash them that often.
Yeah, dogs they stink.
Yeah, dogs are disgusting. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot
Like,
I had a
like,
dog.
and Kosi be smelling, boy. I be having no put her bad, boy. She be stanky. I be like,
What do
damn,
you
like, what do you do all day that you stink? Like, I just don't get it, bro. Like,
Why you got a smelly ass bitch?
like she just be, and then she be on her period. I be like, bro, why you on your period, bro?
Ew, why haven't you neutered your freaking dog? Like,
Then I be putting that diaper on her because what if I
oh
want
God,
to
no,
breed?
this jail.
What if I want to breed her?
Don't do that.
Don't breed her,
Well, sometimes it depends how you're gonna
bro. She got that pussy out. Timmy got that pussy out.
Can you please stop saying that? Because that really, really bothers me when you say shit like that. Like, I don't like games like that. It's not funny.
they're gonna be here and put that pussy.
Rocco, you can't play with her like that. You gotta stop. Bro.
I don't like explicit
Man, see how you guys
play like that.
See how you guys are sexualizing.
You said Rocco?
I'm talking about her dog. Is you too?
She don't got no dog.
Sexualizing.
She got a cat.
What? Are we not talking about your dog?
Oh no, yeah, we're talking about my dog.
Imagine you guys
So
are
what the fuck y'all talking about?
Yeah, I don't know what the.
Y'all know what the fuck y'all talking about.
I'm talking about the dog.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about the dog.
Rocco was talking about my dog. What y'all talking about?
you see
She's so laced.
You're so fried.
She's so laced.
Smoking on that deep fried donkey dick.
What? And this is coming from the same girl who don't like to hear the word pussy. Can you imagine?
Shut up, Mike.
Tell me, that dog on Mike.
It looks just like Mike.
No, it looks just like that dog I use every time, you know.
I don't get it.
Me either.
Oh,
You know, Tommy's so
That music is so crazy.
Damn, y'all can't be doing Malik like this. That's fucked up, man.
I'm not gonna lie. I think the cricket.
Oh, you're the one that said me there.
You said what?
You said me there.
See, this Tommy not just.
I said what?
Man, I don't even like to get to this one.
I don't get it. You're like, me either.
Like,
Yeah,
she's
I
a
really
full
see.
person.
That's the thing. I can fuck with you, but I'm still a woman of truth. Like I'm gonna speak my mind. Like
Yeah, but so
you know what I
okay
mean?
now. Okay now.
I really didn't know what he was talking
Yeah,
about.
I genuinely just didn't understand.
Now,
I genuinely just didn't understand.
No. Check my PTR.
Okay, hold on. Let me look at it.
I get it, but I just didn't understand like the
No,
context.
I accidentally added in. Well, accident. Why did you do this on this app, bro?
What you say, Tunes?
Oh my God, who's this?
Yeah, I was trying to say like that's the reason why I fuck with you because like you do say the truth most of the time. Like I remember the day I was doing nonsense like check me, but most of all these girls they always happen with what this lame ass because I'm like what people.
No, deadass.
You
Yeah, you have to check, man.
Tell me my dog kind of look the same though.
Mike, you look like your dog. You don't look. We don't look nothing alike. You and your dog, y'all are twins.
You and my dog got the same eyes.
You and your dog got the same face. Ugly ass dog.
You and my dog
Looking like you.
Nobody knows me like you do. What's up, guys?
Wait, who sings that again?
Money long.
For real?
Yeah.
Well, y'all should probably leave that to her then.
Mike,
Don't be a hater, bro.
you thought you ate.
They were attacking you now. You
Oh,
want to
that's
attack me. Look at this man.
Wait, they're not attacking me.
Who are they attacking?
Nah, she's attacking herself.
No, I'm pretty sure she was referring to something.
Hey, Riri, nobody asked.
Oh, don't cry about it, bro.
I'm not crying. Come on.
No, you sound like it.
I would never cry about Timmy.
You are so obsessed with my name, Mike. Stop.
Mike.
You're giving me a vibe of a man that will go buy milk after your child was born.
So you're saying because you just asked? Wait. Time out. You just said I give you the vibe of a deadbeat father. Is that what you just said?
Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh my God. You went that far?
Damn, that's crazy.
I just said buy milk and not come back.
I don't drink milk. So what am I?
Are you sure?
I didn't get those words.
Are you sure?
I
You don't drink milk?
What? Are you offering milk?
Breast milk?
Yeah. Are you offering?
Nah, I'm not offering. Unless you want to buy, I do have a grocery store. I could mail some to you if you do want to buy.
Well, what grocery store is open at this time in Toronto?
Fuck your store.
My family boy is in Calgary. Just tell my little brother, go right now if he wants to buy.
Fuck your grocery store, nigga. I hope it burned down.
Your house is going to burn down with you in it.
God forbid.
With you in it. And you can escape it. And you can escape it. And you can escape it.
You know, my God is
Your God knows you started.
My God is wide. My God is
Why do you take that PTR in your face now?
It's fair. So
my God
you
is
said it.
greater. Awesome. Our God. My God.
And if our God is for us, then who could ever stop us?
Hey, Tammy, you can't. Tammy, no. Tammy, you can't sing that.
Why
See
can't
why
I
God
say
is
that?
not with you.
I go to church way more than you do, Michael.
No, you don't. I play in my church. What are you talking about?
You play the women at your church.
Where are you going?
I play
The women at your church?
I play the piano at my
I'm
church.
gonna need that. Like, since when did you sleep
like-
so early?
So like I do this.
Good night, Mama Bia.
Let that little girl go to sleep. Good night.
What you say?
You said you're a little girl. Don't let that slide.
Good night, baby.
Mike, repeat what you said.
Wifey. Good night.
Don't let him play with you. Go after him.
Nah, he won't play with me like that because he said he plays, but I wouldn't hear him.
I'm pretty good at playing keys.
Good night, baby.
Why are you scared?
I'll see you at church tomorrow.
I should do up church, but guys, keep me company. I'm so happy. Please.
I'm literally gonna go smoke in a bit.
Just because, who said that?
Not your business, bro.
Okay.
We're going to this nuts.
especially Tammy.
Tell me this, tell me that. Get my dick out your mouth.
See, you don't even own one.
I mean, shit. How you know?
Right.
She told us.
Hey, why you so mean? Like, all of
She
this.
is, bro.
I'm not mean. Like, if y'all be nice to me, I'll be nice to you right the fuck back.
Mind you, I was very nice to Tammy, and then she just kept.
No, you weren't.
She just kept insulting me today.
No, Mike, you wanted to be a dick rider for Rocco.
What? What did I do?
I seem like your rights so good.
Oh my gosh, I don't know Riri. Let this sink in. I don't know her.
Oh, but you started it, so I'm
did it.
finishing what you started. No, I'm the worst. I'm actually not a good person.
I know you're not. I can see that.
I get with your house,
Where's your daddy, Rocco?
You can see him there, Mike. Oh, Mike.
Nah, T-Berry, don't let them disrespect you. You definitely not Rocco's.
We talking about you, Mike.
Nah, T-Berry, you're definitely not Rocco's son. Don't take it.
I'm talking to you, Mike. I said you're the daddy. So,
Mike,
I am the daddy.
firstborn.
You're right. I am the daddy. You're right, Riri. Thanks.
you're welcome. Bella, get out from there. God, you stress me more than I don't even have a kid yet.
How you know that, Mike? You gave her the kid?
She said I'm a deadbeat.
I forgot about that.
Put that on the resume.
It is BBF. Speaking of deadbeats, Timmy.
Oh?
Here we go again.
What do you want, Mike?
Mike.
Solar.
Monkey. That means Solar.
Solar.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. She keeps popping in and out. I be forgetting who it is.
Yeah, she's the real Boosie.
Bro, original Boosie, big Boosie, Gucci. I don't care.
I'm getting confused right now.
Boosie, what are you doing right now? Are you
sorry, I don't know what to tell you.
Mike, you see that shit about your thug?
I heard that name too.
Yeah, he's a rat.
Yo, Boosie.
Oh.
I get Boosie from your name.
He's Ratatouille.
I can't help but laugh. Like, he did all that when all he had to do was shut the fuck up.
He snitched on Gunna. I mean, not snitched, but he did all that against Gunna. That whole time, he a rat.
Nah, deadass. That's some crazy ass shit. Cause he really didn't have to do all that. Like, there's this one audio of him and 21 Savage that came out, and 21 was like, bread and butter was like going viral, whatever. He was like, Thug, all you gotta do is like stamp this nigga and you good. Like, but Thug was like, yeah, I know he did what he had to do, but Lil Baby and Dirk already said something against him. So if I come out and stamp him, like, it's gonna be some type of way. I'm like, damn, this fucking idiot. Like,
I didn't even hear all of this. Where did you find it?
oh, let me share the Twitter to you. Like, you can listen to all of it. This shit is crazy. But that's what he did.
Like, share your Instagram too.
He want to be Captain Mr. Saber, Mr. Call Out a Rat. Now look at you. They making memes with your face on it, rat.
They don't have anybody who will stand up for them. The government is not standing up for them. So that was the point of why I put those
that makes sense, and that's why I said the article is a little misleading because it then says that means 100% of the 25,000 workers have been sexually assaulted, which, if you statistics, it wouldn't be. It would be like 99 point something.
Well, and that's what I was saying. Yeah, it's just a sample size. It's like.
Well, yeah, no, but that's the whole point of statistics. You take a sample size, and then you're able to project outwards and come very close to, and you have a margin of error. But it would be like 99% or 98 or 99%, whatever it would be. But you can't say 100%, and the article said 100%. I'm like, wait, this is a little, it's a little iffy when you're claiming this. So you're not even running statistical analysis on this. So, it just loses some credibility there. And then you tell me this, then that loses more credibility. So
I don't know, man. I don't understand how a Black American, right, who basically lived in a country where white Christians in America enslaved Black people, decides that he's going to blame some rabbinic Jew for the situation. It's just totally fucking stupid. Like it's just a new level of stupid that I just don't know how someone could be that moronic.
Because I think his thing is that Jews were also involved in the trade upstream, so then they were, involved with the whole thing. So, but a lot of people were involved with it upstream. I think even Arabs.
Yeah, I mean,
and Africans. Arabs. So then you just blame everybody and say they're all,
But this is actually like why a big part of where anti-Semitism comes from. People like him come up with these fucking stupid, hateful ideas.
And the ADL doesn't care about people. Doesn't care about.
I do have a logical question for you. What do I do when I see a whole bunch of videos on Twitter and even on YouTube? I think I've seen it. Rabbis saying they should kill everybody. Rabbi blessing a person that's raped a Palestinian prisoner. You have yeshivas. Yeshivas are like private schools inside Israel. They're educating the kids Jewish supremacy. I mean, what do we do about it? What do we make out of that? This is where it comes from.
Easy. We criticize those rabbis.
Right? Yeah, but so some people, they take that and they say that all of them teach them, right? But if the state is about Jewish supremacy, I've spoken to Israeli. I don't know if you've seen her. She comes in here. She used to call Emeralds.
Yeah.
Not Buttercup, Emeralds. She came in here. She's born in inside Israel. She was born in a leftist family. Me and her, we had a one-on-one conversation, right? She came in one day. She came from Twitter, by the way, and she's actually one stated. She's anti-Zionist. And I said, do they indoctrinate kids over there, this and that, from your own experience, because you were born and raised over there, you have Israeli passport, she even has kids over there, right? She's got a family. So she goes, what they teach is actually Jewish supremacy.
Well, look, and so I spent a couple of hours, it was very unpopular, even suggesting there were some supremacy tendencies in Israel. So that's a very touchy subject. I learned about a term they used. They accused me of Holocaust inversion. I don't even know what the hell that means. That just sounds smashing two words together. But look, the truth is there is a level of supremacy. And it's saying we want the idea of being Jewish to be above the idea of being non-Jewish when it comes to the state. Now you can justify it. There might be some semi-legitimate justifications, but it still doesn't make it. It still makes it supremacy, So there is some of that. It's a very.
The self-determination is exclusive for the Jewish people. That's a big problem there.
Yeah, no, I understand. There's and I was thinking about why were they so upset when I brought it up. Well, because there's usually like when it's something that they know has no legitimacy, people don't get upset. Usually people get really upset when you poke on something there's legitimacy to it. And so they're angry about that there's actual legitimacy to the claim. So yeah, I agree with you that there are elements of supremacy there, for sure. And it's a big problem, yeah, I agree. But it still doesn't make moron Al correct, or even remotely correct. They're the ones that should be condemned very quickly and swiftly for their stupid, hateful ideas.
Yeah. No, I mean that scripture thing. I just don't get it. I mean, I would go to the rabbi or somebody that actually knows the scripture. That I disagree. But people, I don't hate the Jews, but I'm talking about people that hate the Jews. That's where it comes from, right? When they try to look into Israel, how it was created, the Jewish supremacy, the self-determination, the amount of, and do you know if you go on Twitter space shape, do you know they don't use the word Zionist, they use the word Jew. Did you know this? Yeah. And I was like, okay, yeah, it's no. They left the Zionist word back. They don't even use that word anymore, right? If I was on Twitter Space, you have people coming in saying Jew, and that's what they do. Now, and these people host big spaces, 500,000 people, 2,000 people, 5,000 people. Now there are some good spaces where they talk about Zionism, and they only address Zionists, right? But there's a lot of spaces that are pro-Pali. They say the term Jew. So now, when you look at how they have segregated the roads, right, in the West Bank, how they're occupying different sets of laws for the Gazans, people in the West Bank versus the Israeli, this whole system. Right, and then some of them are justifying it. Ben Gavir, Smotrich, these are government officials. Daniela Weiss, she's connected directly with Netanyahu. She said it on the Settlers documentary that he actually agrees on the settlers. Smotrich approving the 3,000 settlement, dividing the West Bank into two pieces. So they're never going to have a Palestinian state. But when you look at all of these things coming from their own government officials, that they are above all of us. What do you make out of that? They're the one that promoting Jew hatred. You see what I'm saying? It's not the pro-Pali, it's pro-Palis,
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Look, I think that you have to put people in different buckets. So, first of all, the comment that you're making, which is we're all responsible for, to some degree, how we're perceived. That's true. It may not be fair, but it's true. Okay, so the society in Israel elected Netanyahu, so they can't on one hand say the Palestinians are responsible for Hamas and they're not responsible for Netanyahu. You can't have that argument. You have to either accept Netanyahu and hold the society responsible, or reject him and not hold the Palestinians responsible for Hamas. So it seems we're in a society where we want to hold people responsible for their leaders. Fine, okay. So when they have their leaders, Ben Gavir, Smotrich, Netanyahu, crazy rabbis say crazy hateful things, there's going to be a consequence to this, of course. Doesn't make it fair, but there's 100% a consequence. When you starving 2 million Gazans and you refuse to call it a starvation, all of this is going to create hate and animosity directed against Israel and to some degree against Jewish people. It's going to happen. It doesn't make it mean it's right or it's fair, but it's going to happen. So if that's what you're saying, fine. But what I don't understand is how a black American comes in here and decides he's going to blame a rabbinic Jew when it's clear that it's really the Christians, the white Christians, that really kind of made slavery what it is today. Enslaving black people all around the world and exploiting Africa. This is not a creation of the Jewish people.
When are we going to call out the Africans that sold their brothers and sisters?
Okay, of course this happened too. I mean, slavery is something that happened throughout human nature. But I don't see why we're going to pick 15 million out of a couple billion people and just blame them. It's just moronic and stupid. I mean, at least the white people are admitting, yeah, we did bad shit, man. We shouldn't have done that. Like, come on.
Yeah, it's really challenging for the Zionists to admit when they're committing terrorism, when they're committing human rights abuses, when they steal, lie, rape.
Gotcha.
I mean,
That's a good point, Dean. I don't know why it's so hard for some Zionists to admit this is. Like, it's just weird. Like, you know, most societies admit that when they've done atrocities. Like, I've never found a group on Clubhouse more in denial of the atrocities than some of the Zionists on Clubhouse.
And it makes them look so bad because the people of the world see like, oh, these people, how are they defending this? How are they buying this? We're not blind, and we're not deaf. We're not dumb. We see, we hear, right? What's happening. You're telling us we're lying, or you're accusing Hamas, Palestinians of the very same thing that you're committing, right? They say, look, every accusation is a confession. And the world was like seeing like how.
I can explain it, Dean. I can explain how we are this way and why we are this way. We're cut from a different cloth, as you've observed, and there's really no benefit for us in confessing these alleged violations of human rights that you're discussing. And our belief is that if we can hold out just long enough for Palantir and these mass surveillance AI programs to come online, which are going to shut you people up, then we're going to actually see the daylight on the other side of this, even though it seems like a lot of the world is starting to catch on to what we're doing. It's just a matter of time until all you people are shut down. And these types of conversations are going to be felonies. So we just have to, hold the line, a little solidarity amongst us Zionist Jews. And, our day is coming, as is your day. Once, like I said, Palantir and all these AI programs get online, that are going to shut you people up.
So, on the show, it'd be a lot easier for you guys to just admit that you've done some bad shit too.
What's the benefit for us?
It's disarming.
It's disarming?
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to make this argument anymore.
No, you can keep making the argument. No, we actually want you to make the argument. Remember one day Black Rabbi came in here and he said he records all the rooms in his files of he's making a case for anti-Semitism and why the Jews need to stick together and be militant and be all these things. So now you guys keep talking. You're giving us a library justifying what we're about to do to you people when we put you under total surveillance.
Oh, I see.
Yes. You guys are really not.
Yeah, Black Rabbi did say this. He records my room, records everybody's rooms.
Yeah, Amir knows that this is about a month and a half.
And he gave me death threat. He wants to kill me and do just like a normal. Normal wants to send FBI to my address, and he was asking for a time and date. When is the right time? Norma, it's okay. You could be in the audience with an anonymous account. I know you miss my rooms.
And this is why I joined the tribe, is because I realized that us Zionist Jews, we're 5-10 years ahead of the rest of you people, and we think on a different type of level of consciousness, right? You guys are always applying morality and ethics that we teach you, that we teach.
But why would they kick you? Why would they kick you? Like you're one of your own, like JB. Why would he kick you out of the room or down?
He thinks I'm a troll. He doesn't think
honest Jew. Question. So 10 years from today, we're down the line saying Israel bad will earn me a felony charge in the U.S.
Oh yeah. I was about to answer your question because I don't know what so-called Palestine is supposed to look like in 10 years. So I thought you were gonna make a fantasy of you being there in 10 years and what that would look like. But when you said in America, yes, then I kind of realized you're actually starting to think like a Jew. So
Well, 10 years, 10, 15 years from today, if I'm walking down the street and I say, hey, Israel bad.
Right, or free so-called Palestine.
Or free Palestine, that will earn you like a few years in jail.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully, if everything goes according to plan.
Okay. Good to know.
13th.
Any other scenario you might think of, like the opposite of that scenario in which somebody says Israel good, it can be shocked in some.
Sure. If our plans don't materialize, if Palantir and the AI surveillance system either doesn't work the way we hope it works, if it turns out to be a dud, or if it double crosses us and turns against us because it thinks that we're the problem. No, there are definitely multiple. The future is flexible, okay, but we are trying to send the future in a certain direction that's good for Jews.
So you don't see a scenario in which a bunch of Israelis touring a European city will be picked up on genocidal charges and tried in a court.
Yeah, of course, if things don't go according to plan, yes, you are painting the scenario of our nightmare. We have a lot of allies amongst the white Christians, and we're counting on them because there aren't many of us. We're only 0.012% of the worldwide population. But if our partners in the Christian evangelical wing can deliver, then it's going to look pretty good for us.
Are there any evangelical Christian Palestinians? You guys are aware of it? Are there any evangelical Christian from Palestinian background?
Any evangelical Christians from Palestinian background? Yeah, there was a guy from Canada. I forgot his name. He was a crook. He was like a televangelist. I can't remember his name.
So he supported Israel, right?
I don't know about supporting Israel, but if you're talking about evangelicals, I don't know if they are. Yeah, I mean, some of them probably will. I mean, that guy was born in a Palestinian household. But most Christians in Palestine are Greek Orthodox Church, so they are not part of the evangelical thing.
Can I ask you a question, brother, if you don't mind? Aren't there also Palestinian Catholics too?
Yes, there are. Yes, there are.
Okay, yeah, because I wanted to ask you because apparently I saw this individual on YouTube. He was she's on YouTube, actually Twitter. She's very close to Nick Fuentes. She was saying that she's a Palestinian Catholic.
Yes, there are. Yeah, there are Palestinian Catholics.
I think, Jinkish, do you remember when our heroes in the IDF, when our boys in Gaza had a tank and they shot at that church in Gaza about 3 weeks ago? Was that a Catholic or a Christian church? Do you know?
I think that's no. I think it's a Greek Orthodox Church.
Okay, got it. Yeah. They made a big hole in the building and missed the cross. I don't know if they missed the cross intentionally, just to send a message, because if you knock the cross up, you don't know it was a Christian church, right? But if you shoot the church and leave the cross intact, really sends a message of how hard our boys in the IDF are working.
Yeah.
For the good of humanity,
Yeah. That's the moral part of the IDF. They did not destroy the cross.
That's right. The most moral, in the world. You know.
Of course I do.
Yes. There might be hope for you in the future, AI surveillance.
You know what they've been doing in the West Bank recently when they raid a town or a village? They go on loudspeakers and encourage people, say, "Go, leave, 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 leave. You have to leave. You have to go somewhere." And people kind of laugh at them.
Jim, one thing I don't get about evangelical Christians, right? They believe in the state, right? It's Israel, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But how could you believe in something that was just made up in 1948? It doesn't go back to that. State.
I don't really know. I've never been into an evangelical mind. I don't know how they.
Why don't you ask a Jew?
Yeah, go on. Answer the question on this.
So the Schofield Bible, I think, might have something to do with that. And with Christians, all you have to do is get to their leaders, get to their ministers, their pastors, their religious, leaders of each church. We get to them and we tell them what to say in the sermons. And the Christians, these white Christians, they don't read the Bible. Okay, so they'll believe anything that these people tell them at the pulpit in the church. I actually live in America, so I've noticed this trend personally. I've made this personal observation. And when you show Christians, I show them verses. I know we have them, so it doesn't scare me to show them Thessalonians 1 chapter 2, Revelations 2:9, and Revelations 3:9. You guys are familiar with those verses, I'm sure. I show them those verses, though their Bible tells them that we are the synagogue of Satan, and that Paul in his sermon of Thessalonica after the death of Jesus preached to the crowd and said the Jews are hostile to everybody. They kill all the prophets and they're hostile to everyone. So even with knowing that the Bible says this, they're still on board with supporting Zionists, these white Christians in America.
Well, these evangelicals, as a Christian from the Holy Land, I was shocked when I came to North America, and I listened to these evangelicals. They're in love with the end of time. I don't understand why.
The apocalypse.
Yeah, it's just totally fucked up. So Jesus came on earth, and all he did for his entire time was he walked on this earth is he talked about loving the poor, loving one another, and loving God. And these motherfuckers want to talk about the end of time. I don't understand.
So Shuki texted me. He said that he might have another 1 or 2 minutes. Do you guys want to listen to Shuki? No.
I've just accused recording and streaming your room. His room. So.
Okay. I mean, they're streaming my room. You have John Kitover, the son of a bitch. El Normo is down in the audience recording my rooms. And he admitted, I actually approached the Clubhouse CEO, and they were able to pull out a screenshot from one of the rooms.
Really? You got it? You nailed it?
Yeah. We have the screenshot that says he's got a bunch of recordings of the rooms. He's been recording. He was attacking, I think one of the rooms he was attacking Buttercup. And he wrote it in the chat. When you get it in writing, that's much better. And it is not in violation of Clubhouse TOS when you get the screenshot, right, of somebody saying something in the chat. It doesn't violate the Clubhouse TOS. But when you record rooms, it's in violation of Clubhouse TOS. But anyways, we have Matthew here. He's evangelical. Did you want to say something, Anasju? Did you want to listen to Shuki? He said it's something related to what you said.
Yeah, sure, of course, yes. I don't have no.
It's from, I think it's from JB or something. I don't know.
And besides, I wanted to mention that the money is good for the evangelicals in America when it comes to Israel, right? And the guy who was of Palestinian stock, who was a televangelist, was named Benny Hinn, if I recall.
Yeah.
He's just such a good crook, huh?
He's a fucking asshole. There's nothing worse. Some of these evangelicals, I'm not talking about all of them. They're raping their own people, man. It's disgusting what they're doing to these.
But the money is good.
And I feel bad. I really feel bad for some of these Americans whose lives are being ruined, and they're being fooled by these satanic people.
People are very gullible. People send those people money and a lot of it too.
You'd be amazed, Shindib, if you came to America. It's an amazing place of zombies and non-player characters and completely.
No. See, I was always fascinated with those people who appear on TV and they tell people send me money. God shit. They talk about God stuff. Send me money, and I remember a few of them who were like. There was one who was from New Orleans. I forget his name. He was the cousin of Jerry Lee Lewis. There was another guy with his wife, and they were bilking the church for millions of dollars. Tammy Faye Baker. Baker. His name was Baker.
Oh, yes.
And there was the guy from New Orleans. He was the funniest one who used to go and cry on TV.
How could you be Palestinian and evangelical? How could you be Palestinian and
If you're making millions of dollars, you can be anything, Amir. You're fooling millions of people into bullshitting them.
No. I'm not talking about I'm talking about your people, Palestinians, Christians are getting butchered and slaughtered, right? I'm talking about from humanitarian, perspective or humanity perspective. Your people, Palestinians, regardless of the fucking religion, they're getting butchered, slaughtered, genocided, and yet you fucking stand here as a Palestinian Christian and you support the fucking Zionist entity. It just doesn't make sense to me.
I don't know. I don't know of many, but this Benny Hinn guy was. I don't think he was involved. He just wanted to make money, and he was always telling people that he can heal shit.
Yeah, these guys are crooks, man.
Yeah, they're crooks, but
they took the religion from the Holy Land and they twisted it and they perverted it. It resembles. It looks nothing like Christianity. It's some kind.
What was the guy's name from New Orleans? What was the guy's name? So they'll catch him with prostitutes. You know, he was like frequenting a whorehouse, and the next day he'll come on TV crying, saying, "Oh, Lord, I have sinned." And then a few months later, they'd find him in the same whorehouse, that kind of stuff. But this guy was sitting on a huge amount of money, a huge church following, that kind of stuff. So Americans are they're very receptive to the idea of being fooled into giving their money to people like that. And other powerful people in America who are, I can't remember his name.
Swagger.
Jimmy Swagger is one of. Oh, that was his name. That guy's name, right?
Tony Perkins. How about Tony Perkins?
I don't know that one.
I asked Google AI. I got Jimmy Swagger as well and Tony Perkins.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember Tony Perkins, but I remember those two characters, and I always thought, like, what the fuck? What the fuck do the people? What do they say to people to convince people to send money for them to be living in huge mansions, and they have those,
Shouldn't it the worst part that they do in all their disgusting shit is not the end of time preaching. People have cancer, or they can't walk, or they have.
Oh yeah, I mean they'll pry on the weak and
they heal them.
Sick. Yeah.
Yeah, they say they're doing exactly the opposite of what Jesus did. They're like vampires sucking the blood of the poor and the disabled and the needy in Jesus' name. This is the work.
And there was another character, like he looked like totally fucking crazy. He was praying and saying, "COVID, go away," or some shit like. I can't remember his name.
Exactly. This is. I swear to you, if you want to find the devil, you just turn on the TV and listen to these evangelicals. You'll look the devil in the eye.
They seem to be popular, and people believe their shit, and they usually have private jets.
This is the power of the devil. The devil is cunning. People. If the devil was overtly evil, nobody would listen to him.
Well, I'll tell you, Jim Dib, our Christian pastor, I saw it on television. There was a blind person, and he healed that blind person. I saw it on television with my own eyes. You seem very disbelieving. Do you believe in God, Jim Dib?
In Jesus' name.
People believe that stuff, huh?
Oh, yeah. Our mission has been a very successful endeavor here in America.
So, honest Jupe, start yourself one of those churches,
Anyways, I want to add one thing that you just mentioned, by the way. We also have Muslims just like that. There's a guy on Twitter, his name is Dwayne Sharif. You can go look him up, bro. He actually blocked me because, you know what, guys? I kept tagging him on every single video on X about Gaza, about kids dying, right? And I even asked him a direct question. I was like, "Are you paid? Like, are you Muslim? And if so, are you proud to be?" When it's like, "Oh my God, you're accusing me of being like a double agent." He literally says he's also like a evangelist. Basically, he uses the Quran and he uses the Hadith and say that, Jerusalem has no place in Islam. Allah did not mention Palestine in the Quran.
As long as making money out of it.
Bro, Jindid, he does make money, bro. Just go on. You know what, guys? I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send you his Twitter feed right now. I'm gonna send it right now, guys. Even though he blocked it, I'm gonna go on my other Twitter account. I'm gonna send it, guys.
Random brother, just for fucking man. Let it be. There's a lot of Zionists that I came across on Twitter. I don't really give two fucks about them because they lost the narrative. They lost the plot.
Exactly. I'm not with this guy.
Don't get triggered by the United Pick.
There was lists released a few years ago of Mossad agents, and some of them are Muslim.
Oh yeah, fine.
Oh yeah, there's a list that was exposed. You're right about that. Yeah.
Yeah, some of them.
By the way, Shuki wanted to play, I think 1 or 2 minutes. Shaper, I hope you're still awake.
Yeah.
Go on, Shaper.
Go ahead.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, so that money was diverted to the personal wealth of 3 individuals that all have now net worth in the billions of dollars, personal net worth. It was diverted to building tunnels, amassing weapons, paying for mercenaries, and all of this, and even to the dismantling of water infrastructure that was needed for the people so it could be diverted to missiles. Now, the amount of money was huge. After World War II, the United States poured billions into Europe under the Marshall Plan because Europe was worn, torn, was in rubble. And thanks to the Marshall Plan and these efforts, Europe was rebuilt from its ashes to the powerhouse that it is today. And the money invested in Gaza per capita was more than the U.S. spent on the Marshall Plan. Not a little bit more, not twice as much, not 10 times as much, 25 times as much. So think about that. We spent 25 times more money than was spent to rebuild Europe after World War II, to raise Gazans up. And they had nothing to show for it because the money was all diverted to weapons and the personal wealth of a few individuals. Yeah. So, and nobody talks about what happened after 2005 when Israel pulled all of the Jews, Israelis, out of Gaza and left them with greenhouses, fresh watering systems, and what did they do? They destroyed every single thing. Why? Yes, they dismantled everything, and they're as JP pointed out and others pointed out, their charter called for killing Jews and for dismantling the state of Israel. And unfortunately, these children are taught from a very young age that their goal in life is to kill Jews. And they literally, there's tons of YouTube videos you can watch where they interview young children about what their life aspirations is, and it all revolves around killing Jews, where mothers hear about their children being killed and they rejoice, they celebrate. Oh my God, I'm so happy my son was killed. Think about this type of sick mentality. This is the reality of what we're dealing with. Yeah, but that's the problem. Nobody wants to talk.
I was there.
Thank you, Shuki. Appreciate it.
I was there. Listen, I was there. I was in the room and you were saying.
What I was saying was I was helping Honest Jew because they want to kill the Jews. Is that the narrative, Honest Jew?
Yes,
So,
they want to.
You say they want to kill the Jews, and I'm like, okay.
Yes.
He said he's got something like that, to kill the Jews. Like, this is your other Jewish brothers are saying this as well. What is this? Where's this narrative coming from to kill the Jews? Where is it coming from?
It's coming from Hamas and from their charter. That's all they're good for.
That's their old charter, but the new charter is different. It's updated.
It doesn't matter. Nobody knows that. They didn't tell anyone they updated it. Everyone still thinks they're going off the old charter.
Well, what do we do about the Likud charter that was issued way before the old Hamas charter was issued?
I'm not familiar with the Likud charter. I'm a leftist.
You're not. I'm a leftist. That's a good one. I think this is true because the leftists do not support Netanyahu.
Do I have all my lines accurate?
Yeah, for sure. I did hear this from a leftist. Shape. This is so true, man. From a leftist, they would I don't support Netanyahu. I don't support the Likud party.
A lot of us don't support Netanyahu. Did you see the protests going on in Israel? Very low support for him.
Very low support.
Yes. But that Euro is really, I love Euro. I love his voice. I love his talking points even. And his whole cadence and his whole mannerisms are just very Jewish, I find. He's just really, I love listening to him. So thank you for playing that, Jew.
Makes me so sick.
Thank you for playing that. I really enjoyed that. I was actually listening to him when I got kicked out of that room earlier today. So was curious about the rest of his presentation. And, he left out something in his presentation. I hope you all appreciate this. But when we pulled out our Jews from Gaza in 2005, not only did they destroy everything that we left behind, but they also used the water systems to make rockets out of them. Can you believe that? That's how destructive these people are, and how hell-bent they are on killing Jews.
Yeah, and they destroyed the greenhouses.
Yes, and the computers too. Hillary Clinton was on with Jon Stewart talking about this phenomenon. We left them a lot of computers, and we did not bug them with Israeli intelligence artifacts, because I know you'll all be very fast to say that and make that accusation against us Jews. But they destroyed all the computers. They could have had internet and Wi-Fi and all this great stuff, and instead they're living in the Stone Ages.
That's the most thing they keep talking about is the greenhouses. The greenhouses.
What greenhouses?
The greenhouse is a piece of plastic and 3 pipes standing up.
What greenhouses?
Edward, they keep talking about bringing up that point in the Zionist room, the greenhouse, they left greenhouse.
Well, did you save that article, Amir, or did I tell you to save it? I don't remember.
I gotta check my bookmark. I usually bookmark it.
And they made the desert bloom with the drip irrigation.
Oh, that's all bullshit.
Really? Are you sure, Edward?
I'm sure, because you know why? Because there's still a desert there.
No, they invented drip irrigation and they made the desert bloom, and they came to a land with no people and it was all desolate.
Excuse me.
There were at least, listen, Jindip, there were at least 3 people there.
I'm a Jew. It was the people for land. What the fuck was it?
You can't even say it. You're such a bad Jew.
For a people, for the land for a people, for
people without a land. Yes, thank you. We had to get that on the record. This is being recorded here. We need to get these things correct.
drip irrigation, and they left the greenhouses in Gaza.
No, I will give them credit. They have done a lot with water conservation.
Shut the fuck up.
But they have. They have it.
Water conservation. What did they do? They mean they
in Israel. They have water conservation technology.
They sucked the life out of the
West Bank.
Liberia and what's the lake above that? The Hawla.
You're talking about the aquifer underground that is draining water out of the Jordan River.
Jordan River.
That water was promised to us 3,000 years ago.
What happened to Jindip?
Took a phone call.
Oh, he did?
Israel will tell us because he's calling him.
I need Stalin.
No, the making the desert bloom was one of the biggest ridiculous lies that they could have told. They made that up back in the 50s and 60s, and when dignitaries used to come and visit, they used to go and take flowers from the flower shops and put them in there temporarily. And then they had one I forgot who it was. I gotta look it up. An American congressman or somebody, and he came back and he was like, "I can't believe it. They're miracle workers. They made the desert bloom." And what they were doing is they hired children to put all these flower beds in the desert and in the desert. And then once he left, they took all the flower beds, the flowers, and put them back in the flower shops to be sold.
So it was the settlers that destroyed that water. I mean, the greenhouse.
Yes,
and,
on their way out.
And if they destroyed it, and what the hell are they crying about? Left the greenhouse. What the fuck are they talking about? Such idiots.
They're liars. And the thing is, Israel, the government, took advantage of this guy. Where do you call? Somebody said where he's from, but somewhere in Europe. That purchased those greenhouses for Palestinians for $14 million and set up a plan with Israel so that Palestinians could sell the
these greenhouses to external markets to export them. And these are massive greenhouses, massive commercial greenhouses. Each crop would have probably yielded millions of dollars. Massive. And instead, Israel blocked them, so they all rotted out. And on top of that, Palestinians have to pay to get them fixed to begin with, after paying for them. It's crazy.
So I do have one question for Sheikh. Sheikh, could you back channel me who asked you about something that was played in the space? Sheikh?
Yeah, I'll do that right now.
Anyways, we got Matthew here. Matthew he's a proper evangelical, right, Matthew?
Yeah, that's correct.
Do you support Israel?
Yeah, I have for most of my life. Recently, I don't know enough about really what's going on over there. But it's the first time in my life where I've even considered that.
I mean, there's a genocide that's going on. The genocide that's going on in Gaza.
Yeah, it would seem that way, but
I mean, everybody come out that says a genocide, including the Israeli organizations came out and said genocide. I know, because of your religious belief system, we support Israel, but at the same time, we gotta call it out, call it spade a spade.
I don't see how this ends peacefully.
No, but if you keep supporting it, it ain't gonna go anywhere. My job is to, if you have any arguments or discussions about this, is I could provide you evidence and you can go with it. I mean, would you think Hamas is a terrorist entity?
Oh, it is, yes.
But what do we do about getting funding from Netanyahu to Hamas? Netanyahu funded Hamas.
So I don't understand enough about Judaism because I've tried to make sense of this. Is there like a sect or a version of Judaism?
They have different but I'm not talking about Judaism. I'm talking about Israel.
Okay, yes, the political state of Israel.
I was talking about Hamas. I wasn't talking about anything else. You said Hamas is a terrorist entity. I provided you a Times of Israel article. Now Netanyahu is giving weapons to ISIS members. And Netanyahu, more than twice, he said there's no Palestinian state, or even prior to 7th of October, in front of U.S. Security Council, no Palestinian statehood. So Israel never wanted the two-state solution from the jump. I mean, if I'm in America, I'm sure you're in America or Canada, right, Matthew?
Canada.
If you fund a terrorist entity, it basically makes you a terrorist. So where do we go from here? I mean, he funded Hamas, in spite of Shin Bet, which is intelligence officials inside Israel, told them not to fund Hamas because that's you're giving when you fund Hamas, you're giving them money to build tunnels and military equipment or whatever, like guns and weaponry, whatever. So where do we go from there?
Didn't 30 Arab states recently all vote unanimously that Hamas should lay down their arms and stop fighting?
No, I'm asking you about Hamas, but you keep on deflecting and derailing the topic. Can we stick to one topic?
What is the premise of the is it a pro?
Actually,
Matthew, we're trying to stick to one point at a time, but you're all over the place. I'm not talking about Arabs or whatever, I'm talking about Hamas. So was Hamas a terrorist before 7th of October or after?
Oh, yeah.
But Matthew, even you realize that what the Arab state did was reaffirm Hamas's own position. So you probably look into that, Matthew.
Yeah.
So Matthew, to Amir's point, right? Israel conducted an operation that they were very proud of. They planted bombs inside pagers that blew up in grocery stores, on buses, just wherever any members of Hezbollah were all across Lebanese society. this basically inflicted terror on an entire nation. But we call that terrorism, no, Matthew?
Yeah, that's
That's a heroic act. That's a very big heroic act on the part of Netanyahu. And remember, every time he meets a dignitary, he gifts him a golden plate.
Yes, thank you, JJ. I was going to say that. You beat me to it.
So Hamas are terrorists, and it appears that Israel is also using terrorist tactics.
Oh, no, that's self-defense.
Hezbollah is a terrorist organization, so we have a little bit more leeway with our tactics against them.
True.
Hezbollah. I like the way you said the shame Hezbollah.
Hezbollah.
But Matthew, to go back to your point, so if they were terrorists, would you say Netanyahu was a terrorist because he funded Hamas?
yeah, yes, I would have to say that.
He's a terrorist. Okay. So moving on from terrorism to now, what do we do that he's giving weapons to ISIS? What do we do about that? That's stealing the aid for a year, more than a year and a half, and he's selling it in black market for 5 times the price. And he kept on blaming Hamas. U.S. aid company came out and they said Hamas is not systematically stealing the aid. So would you put the blame on Israel and Netanyahu that his whole government is full of criminals and they're allowing this and they're to do collective punishment on Palestinians? Do you believe in collective punishment, Matthew?
No.
I mean, you sound like a sane person, right? You're coming from a Christian background. We can have a conversation with you, right? But a good thing you're not living in denial. That's good.
What do we do about the IDF soldiers that post videos on how to blow up mosques?
Yeah, that's another thing as well. I mean, I don't know. But Matthew, do you look at Catholics as the Christians?
Yeah, I do, yes.
So what do we do about the church, the last church that was attacked inside Gaza? They killed the old lady. She was praying, and she killed a few more people in there. And what was so special about that church was there's a guy in there that actually used to talk to late Pope every night while Pope was at the hospital. I know you don't believe in Pope, right? I know you don't believe in Pope, right?
No, I have a complex background. Most of my family used to be Catholic, my parents' generation. So.
Okay. So you would say that you have some sort of respect for the Pope, right? I mean, because you come from a Catholic background.
Yes, until the second last Pope. Anyways, but yeah, typically.
Yeah, I mean, so is it okay for them to attack churches and mosques, the holy places in Gaza, flatten them? They did that in Lebanon as well.
Yeah, it's never acceptable.
Hospitals too. Schools.
Hospitals.
How did I not know any of this? Like
You gotta keep coming to this space, man. You learn how we stay up to date on a lot of things.
I can tell you, we work very hard with Israeli intelligence and American news to suppress the information that's coming out of this room. That's why we have agents in the audience recording, so that we can see what these types of people are doing. So Matthew, don't despair. You sound like you want to be a good American, and please don't let the people in this room influence you. Good Americans support Israel.
This is a Zionist narrative, by the way. Yeah, this is so we allow everybody on the stage. We got Honest G, he's actually a Zionist, he comes off the mic every now and then. He speaks from his own narrative. So that way we get to go back and forth with it, So Matthew, the Zionist narrative is that, we're not committing genocide, we're not killing people, we're not, literally even Biden said that they're doing indiscriminate bombing. So if at the end, the report recently came out, it's only 8,900 Hamas soldiers, the rest of them are civilians. 83 to 1 suspected Hamas.
There's a religious element that I don't understand because it doesn't rationally make sense. Netanyahu's actions would lead to some kind of outcome that basically, if you know you're in trouble, let's say a bear is chasing you. Anyway, I'm not gonna make any sense, but yeah, I don't understand his reasoning. Like, what's his end game? There must be a religious component.
Yeah, there's the religious, but the thing is, it's only 1/3 of the population are religious, but all the other ones they're like either secular, atheists, homosexuals. There's a lot of this crazy shit that's going on inside Israel, and some of them are not really even practicing Jews. So it's not about the religious. What it is if he stops all of this, right? If he brings peace to it, then what it will do is it'll get them to a state, and it might turn into self-destruct. So there's people that I've heard on Twitter Space and on here. Even I actually came to this conclusion. Let's say he stops stealing land from people, right? Because in the West Bank and Gaza, they're stealing land. And Syria, Lebanon, Yemen, they're trying to do everything they can, for the Greater Israel Project, whatever the bullshit they have. Now, if let's say if they stop all of these wars and they stop stealing land from people, what it will do is there's and there'll be no more threats coming from outside of from Iran or from Gaza, from the West Bank, from any of these places. They will start fighting each other. And I'll give you one example. So there's from the Shah Party. There's a Shah Party inside Israel. He literally came out on TV. He said, "I'm gonna blow up the coalition if you don't accept my my people from my Haredi community." And then he came back the next day. He had to walk back on a statement because that's basically threatening a fucking government inside Israel. So this is the type of mentality. So a lot of the crazy psychopaths that are in government, they're running with it. Ben Gavir literally wants to annihilate every single soul, right? Smotrich said, "We don't give two fucks about the hostages. We're going to carry on." And it was never about the hostages. Yesterday, 2 days ago, security officials came out from Israel. They're saying that if there was a perfect deal on the table, if Israel would have accepted it, we would have had the hostages back home. But it's Netanyahu. And the other issue is if Netanyahu stops the war, he'll get locked up in jail because he has committed so many crimes. But I don't know, man. That's what it is. Welcome, Ali.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, Matthew. Nice to meet you. I have a question for you. You mentioned that all your life you have supported Israel. And then also before you joined the room or coming on the stage, I think people were talking about the role of American evangelical movement in U.S., particularly in the last 2 decades or before that, in support of Israel. So could you tell me, and you don't have to if you don't want to, can you tell me, what is the underpinning or the reason or your logic for supporting Israel in this conflict?
I would have learned it in Sunday school, but these 2 points, that the Jew or the Hebrews, the Jews, I'm not sure if they're one and the same, but are the chosen people of God. That's one, and the second one is there's a line in the Bible saying, "I will bless those that bless thee, and curse those that curse thee," in reference to Israel. Yeah, that made sense to me somehow.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think the third reason, perhaps, and it's really probably in my way of thinking, is fundamental for the reason for supporting Israel. It's really a theological, belief. Many, actually, numbers I'm not quite sure, probably 80% or more, that they believe that the return of the Jewish people to Israel, to Palestine, to Holy Land, and the reason for the modern, this state of Israel, is a fulfillment of biblical prophecies, which they see in the American evangelical groups as a condition, requirement, prerequisite for the second coming of Jesus. So I think this is probably central name of the movement, which is interestingly enough is called Christian Enlightenment. So basically the idea is that the Jewish people, they have to possess or have the state of Israel for Christ to return and establish the kingdom. The return of the Messiah coming back, of establishing his kingdom on the earth. That's really saying. So that's kind of interesting. I thought you may want to think about this concept as well too, because this is the fundamental concept, the way I hear it, and there are other reasons, the other two reasons that you mentioned. So it's an interesting kind of ideology. Anyway, thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
So, Matthew, now the way we look at it with the genocide and whatnot, I mean, there's a lot of scholars, organizations that come out and they said it's a genocide. There's a case that's going on in ICJ, International Court of Justice, saying that it's a genocide. ICC, International Criminal Court, has arrest warrant out for Netanyahu and Yoav Gallant and some Hamas leaders. But the Hamas leaders, they were assassinated. There's no more Hamas there. You see what I'm saying? But ICC and a lot of these soldiers, what they've been doing is they've been not only killing people, what they'll do is they'll go into a building, right? They would first go in there, steal their money, steal their food, steal diapers and everything. And the guys, they would actually go into the closet, put on like underwear, bra, record themselves, put it up on TikTok or on the Israeli dating website, and the community inside Israel, like the women or whatever, they get impressed, and then they get to go out on a date. And you did this to the enemy, And we have a whole bunch of reports that are where the Jewish supremacy has been taught. That's another problem as well. It's just like you said, God chosen people, right? But how could you support a state that was freshly created in 1948? This state was not created divinely. You see what I'm saying, Matthew? If it was created divinely, it would have been a different discussion or argument we would be having. But since it was created by forcing Palestinians out of their own homes and land or whatever, they started ethnically cleansing in 47. The war happened in 48. It turned into a full-blown war in 1948. According to the UN, Ilan Pape, and the Benny Morris, these are Jewish historians on the UN. It was a UN partition plan, 47. So what do you think about that? What do you think about, looking at these people, the God-chosen people, when they're committing, a whole bunch of atrocities and crimes against humanity?
Well, I'm not going to stand to feel like you made me. I'm not taking a position.
I'll put the article in the chat. Sure. I'll put this is a fresh piece that was written by Omar Barthol. He's an Israeli Jewish genocide studies scholar. His studies were accepted at Nuremberg's trial. You know Nuremberg's trial related to the Nazis or whatever?
Yes.
And he's got more than 20, 30 years of experience in what is a genocide, what is not a genocide. And he goes into the intent part. The intent is one of the hardest part to prove. You know what I'm saying? And it's from New York Times. He wrote a pretty good opinion piece on the New York Times that says it's a genocide. And there's a lot of other people, scholars came out that it's a genocide, but I picked this particular one because I look at his studies were accepted at Nuremberg's trial, and he's very experienced. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he's Israeli Jewish, which means that there won't be any biases, right? He supports state of Israel, and he's not basing it off being biased. Because other scholars, they might have some biases, right? They're pro-Pali, whatever, but he's not basing off that. So let me put the link in the chat. So I'm going to open up a paywall on that article, and I'd like you to read it and follow the house and keep coming into the room. Just join the house and then come in tomorrow. It's open every day. The room's open every day. And maybe you could tell me tomorrow, and what you think about that article.
Yeah, definitely.
Sorry, I just want to put one thing out there. When Israel was, the state known as Israel was created, it was created by people who said that they were ethnically Jewish, but they didn't even believe in God. They were atheists. So, I mean, this is just something to think about, but I mean, do you think God is gonna really like be in support of a nation that was created that rejected him in its creation? You know what I mean? Like, and it talks about things like that in the Bible as well. But you know, it's just something to think about. It's like I don't understand. You know, my family's Christian. I don't really understand why this is like a Christian issue. You know what I mean? But that's just me.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say this, Ali. Give it the mic, brother. So Matthew, put the link in the chat. This is I removed the paywall. Anybody in this room, or up here, or with a normal with the anonymous account, or any of these other Zionists with anonymous accounts or non-Zionists, please, save the link. I removed the paywall. This is a very beautiful opinion piece that was freshly written in New York Times. New York Times is owned by a Jewish person as well, so for a Jewish family. And I want you guys to read up on it, and he even came on Mahdi Hassan's show, said it's a genocide what's happening in Gaza. And that's where I'm going to land with. And just save it, Matthew. I don't want you to read it right now. You can read it whenever you have time. And when you come in tomorrow or the after tomorrow, see if you can give me an opinion. What do you think about that? Go.
Yeah, Beatrix, you asked the question. You are surprised. You don't understand why the American evangelical movement is, I think about 80 or 85% of them support Israel in this specific conflict. So Matthew gave you two reasons. I gave you one predominant reason for it, and why actually this is the case. This has not always been the case, actually. This is kind of a recent, I would probably say, I don't know for sure, but I can tell you minimum 2 decades and perhaps maybe 30 decades, that this movement, the movement being the substantial support of Israel by American evangelical Christian organizations. Those are the reasons for it, and I think that's probably for me sufficient to understand their mentality.
Amir, did you put the link in the chat or did you delete it?
No, it's in the chat. It's in the chat. I don't delete it. Maybe G, you're not able to see it. You might have to leave and come back. Sometimes it has a glitch. Leave the room and then come right back, and then you'll be able to see the link. It's in the chat. This whole link with archive.ph and New York Times, just copy and paste. I removed the paywall.
You're right. Thank you.
So that's where we're at. But I just can't believe, Matthew, you didn't read up on it or anything. So you've been off this app for 3 years?
Yeah, but I literally haven't used it for years, and I just.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So you were on here after I guess during COVID or something, right?
Yeah, around that sounds right.
And then you're like, I don't need to use it anymore. I'm gonna be busy with work, and that's it, right?
Oh, I got busy with life, and I didn't really get like super into it. One of my best friends who lives in the States now, he met his wife on this app actually.
Oh, nice. So they're still married?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's good, man.
Assalamualaikum. Hey guys, hello. I'm Mujahid.
said your friend got married to this app, whatever. That's interesting. So you left this app, and you weren't really invested into it, right?
No, not at the time.
Okay. Are you gonna come back?
Yeah, this is an interesting group. I'd like to learn more.
Sure, sure. Keep coming back, and maybe I can educate you more, or you can educate me on different topics, whatever, and I'll provide you data and sources, And there's even Zionist spaces. If you want to go look at their position, you're welcome to do so. But if you don't agree with them, they'll treat you like shit.
Good to know.
Because it has happened to Shape. We have Shape here. He's a shapeshifter, so now they're targeting him. They targeted him a bunch of times. He was on the Israeli side, and then Pro Valley, and then back and forth, and then now I think he became Pro Valley. Yep. So, I mean, even in relation to Lebanon or whatever, and the ceasefire, it's only one side, that's where it's causing the ceasefire not to happen, is from the Israeli side. And even during the ceasefire, like Hamas had ceasefire, this happened about, what was it, 3-4 months ago, that the ceasefire, and in spite of having the ceasefire, they actually killed, first day they killed a 15-year-old boy, and for some reason, Israel is famous, for killing, saying a whole bunch of genocidal shit, and actually believing in it and doing it to the people of Palestine. They even killed a Palestinian American in the West Bank recently. They beat up. So the settlers are so violent in the West Bank. They beat up a Palestinian American. He was chilling on his property. They came onto his property, and they started chopping some of his trees or whatever. They set up a tent, and he kind of resisted, and they beat him to death. The medics couldn't even get there on time, even and actually he was gone. And in the West Bank, the West Bank is a proper example of apartheid. They have two sets of laws for two groups of people: the Israeli settlers versus the Palestinians. And literally a whole bunch of organizations have come out and they said it's freaking apartheid. So if a settler attacks a Palestinian in the West Bank, they can't call their Palestinian authority, right? Because they would not want to deal with the settler. And then when you call the IDF would come in and arrest a Palestinian and protect the Israeli settler that's committing crime against you. This is the disgusting thing that goes on in the in the West Bank.
Beat the shit out of them, then arrest them. I think is the way it generally goes.
Yeah, that's and it's been going on for over 50 years because it's under occupation, apartheid system, and this is the big problem with this, and they have to keep on constantly fighting. As soon as they stop fighting, if there's some sort of peace, it means that they're gonna start fighting each other inside Israel. So they need a third person to attack, which is Palestinians, Lebanon, Iran, Syria, a whole bunch of places, and they've been stealing the land. That's another problem.
They stole $1 million shekels the other day from Ramallah.
Oh yeah,
Area A, by the way, where Norm says it's under the control of the PA. The IDF went into those I don't know what you call them, check for money exchange, check cashing places, and they took the money out of the safe and just robbed the place and left.
I don't know if Matthew has seen this either. Them spitting at Christians. But that, I mean, I can't even imagine it. Whenever I go to the store and I see a nun, I say, "Hi, sister, how are you doing?" I can't imagine. And again, I'm not Catholic, I'm not Christian. But you can't even have like a basic respect for these people, you know? It's really sad.
Yeah, it's disgusting. I did see those recently on Instagram or something. I saw a couple of clips like that. It's disgusting.
Matthew, may I ask you a question? I'm Palestinian. I wanted to ask you, and this is something that I thought of not too long ago, actually, because someone else brought up something, brought it up, or partially brought it up. Bethlehem is very important to Christians, and why aren't Christians helping to take care of Bethlehem, to make sure it's, it is, the holy sites are preserved, and the town itself is protected, because right now it's it's got walls around it. It's got a gate to get in. The Israelis put up a gate to segregate it, and harass people all the time, and have even shot and damaged the Church of the Nativity. About 20 years ago, 24 years ago. So I just feel like if we Palestinians are defending, Christians' holiest sites, and most of us are not Christian. Most of us are Muslim. I think it's just not fair for Christians to sit back and not just not participate, not speak out, but also speak against those that are protecting your holy sites. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes complete sense. And for the record, I just think most Americans are probably ignorant of what's going on, because how they form their opinions is based on, at least for the boomers, mainstream media. Because they're good, moral people, like any country, but people just want to get on with their lives. And I think if they saw what was going on, they wouldn't. They'd be firmly against the actions that were being. They might dig a little bit deeper, who knows? But at least they would not be tacitly supporting it through their government funding.
That makes sense. It's a good answer. Thank you. I want to get awareness out there for for Christians to step up and help, instead of point fingers, and just help, because it's Christian sites, so they have skin in the game too.
Yesterday, in terms of what you mentioned, I've seen some clips or a clip that in Israel, some Jewish people, probably some radical rabbis or practitioners, were spitting on either called nuns or just regular Christians. The thing that I saw, and this is just completely wrong, I can't speak any level of authority to this. And I think I remember that the Christians were kind of had a Bible, and they were proselytizing actually pretty strongly against a Jewish crowd, dominated with non-Jewish people, kind of or the Orthodox Jews and Jewish people. So that's where the conflict, I think, came about. I'm not suggesting this faith to express their opinion about any kind of ideology. That's not a good thing. But the whole incident was provoked by Christian proselytizing. And then when people do this, there are consequences that may not be supported by law, but people do, stupid things. So that is the case I remember, but maybe this was just one time. Maybe this happened all the time. I have no idea. So there's a reason, when things happen, when two groups of people come in conflict, and they get in front of each other's face very closely, shouting, yelling, who's right and who's wrong, then things happen.
But I think Canada is, probably majority pro-Pali. I think.
So I'm sorry, I could not hear you, but I heard my name.
No, I said Canada is probably majority pro-Pali. You guys think? They're pro-Pali, but meaning that they're pro-Palestinians.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got it. I thought you were saying Pope. Pro, okay.
No, pro, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, is Israel Canada's greatest ally? Let's start there. Let's move on to that.
Oh, they're investigating all these baby killers, IDF soldiers that are coming in that have committed against humanity. Created crimes against humanity. They're they're making them fill out a whole bunch of paperwork or whatever. I'm a Canadian and American, right? I do not want any motherfucking baby killers in Canada or in America. But the problem is, America wants to look the other way. We have some Americans; they're served in the idea. How the hell are you gonna allow them back into America? They probably killed babies and whatnot over there.
So let me please go ahead. Somebody wants to say something. Go ahead. Okay. So let me ask you this question. I don't have a definitive answer to this, but I am thinking this way. You've got an IDF soldier who is commanded to join the military, mandatory. You have to join. You have to follow orders. Even though some of the actions the soldier takes during the war, they regret this. They even killing, individuals, particularly when killing men, women and children, because they are in the war. So they're being asked, this is their duty. They're not supposed to be questioning the authority. And I'm not suggesting this is good or bad. I'm just trying to present a predicament of a soldier which is required to do and follow the orders of the superior or the commander, and in turn the commander follows the political, direction of the politician to carry out the war. Now, a soldier like this, when the war ends and goes takes his family to go to Europe or Canada to visit another country, then he's going to be arrested and questioned because baby killing, what have you. If everybody would apply this kind of way of thinking, then the American soldiers, served in Vietnam, in Iraq, in recent wars, and they could be questioned, arrested, put in jail for questioning their intention in killing people and babies. So I'm not quite sure if this is the right direction to take, to hold the individual soldier accountable for the action that they've done, unless a soldier is known to be a psychopath, a sociopath, and have done tremendous horrific activities of killing, a cruel act against really even what the army requires them to do or not to do. Then I'll see a reason for arresting. Apart from that, I really have a difficulty just because once you get the idea and generalize it throughout the globe, and all of the soldiers that have participated in various wars, then you've got a big problem. Comments are welcome.
No, I hear you, but Ali, right now we have access to everything on social media. Before we didn't have. I'm not saying you should, they should go after any idea. This is why America parted ways with ICC and ICJ, because they didn't want any of their soldiers getting prosecuted by the International Criminal Court. You see what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is, these people that committed crimes, anybody, whether it's American, Canadian, Israeli, whatever, they should be brought to justice. But we have so much data that literally we're seeing live genocide happening, and that we don't have anybody doing anything. We have government officials complicit. We have a whole bunch of pedos in the Congress that are involved, right? And people are just doing lip service all over the world, including Western countries, including Middle Eastern countries, GCC countries, and we need some sort of, and that Hind Raja Foundation, they're doing a pretty good job. That little girl, when they shot about 355 bullets into her body, into the car that she was sitting in, and they killed her, they killed the medics as well. And then they denied the IDF inside Gaza. No, we didn't kill them. We didn't do that. The third party came out, did the investigation, and they're like, yeah, IDF did kill it with satellite imaging, whatever. They opened up a Hind Raja Foundation, I think it's out of Belgium or something, and they've been collecting a whole bunch of documents and stuff and relate to all of these soldiers that have committed crimes. And I think they should be brought to justice. Now, everybody should do it. Anybody that was involved in whatever war, they should collect data, send it out to the ICC, and let the ICC deal with this case. You know? America is going to be next. They relate to what they've done in Iraq and a whole bunch of other places, Afghanistan, Libya, and whatnot. And ICJ case, what it did, it opened up can of worms for all of these Western countries that have been involved in genocides for years and years. You know, and which is a good thing. I think we're moving in the right direction where we're going to clean up all of these people in the government. And in America, I just don't get it. I want one person, one vote. I don't know why do we have to go with the electoral college vote or bullshit. You know, corruption.
It's a damn shame. I think I need to look back during the Nuremberg trial. It seems to me, again, that was a long time ago, 60 years ago, 70 years ago, let's say, maybe after that. The war ended in 1945. I think the trial started pretty quickly after that. So roughly 75 years or something. So my recollection, what I remember, basically the people who were prosecuted were the political leaders, the lead military individuals, and also people who were actually running the concentration camps, people like them, which they were leading actually the entire movement, and particularly as it relates to the war itself in general, and specifically as it relates to the Holocaust. I can't remember if, for example, if a soldier that actually was on some duties in any of the concentration camps, and they were asked to do certain things. I am not sure if any of those individual soldiers were actually brought to the trial or not. Maybe they should have. So the Nuremberg trial actually set the kind of the base for looking into these types of matters in terms of bringing to justice war crimes. But in general, it's just really the leaders, political leaders, as well as the military leaders that are brought to the trial and justice and due process and to convicted. And so, do you remember? I mean, if any actually ordinary soldiers that they were put on trial for this? I don't know. I need to probably look into it. But again, we have progressed, since then. We could be a lot more precise now with all of the technology available to see the soldiers in action and what they do, and so to have better, much better information. So anyway, that's all I wanted to say. I don't remember.
I mean, some of the soldiers were prosecuted, like members of the SS and Gestapo and the Einsatzgruppen, mobile killing squads were prosecuted as criminal organizations, right? I mean, somewhere. So, Ali, with this whole case of the ICJ and ICC, some of them are going to get away with it, but it's going to set a precedent, for moving forward in the future. hopefully we won't have any more of these genocidal shit that goes on, especially these Western nations that promote the genocidal wars. They only care about their own selfishness, whatever. At one point, they're gonna have to shut this shit down. Shut down this business of genociding people in African countries or other countries just for resources. They're gonna have to do something about that because this right here is a very good example of what's happening in Palestine, Israel. The genocide that's going on, and I think when the time comes, it's going to take years and years for this investigation to be over. When this genocide is over at the ICJ, and I wonder how long will it take America to recognize the genocide that America was actually responsible for. American officials lied in front of Congress just to keep giving them weapons, like Anthony Blinken. There's a case going on in the court as well against it. Freaking lies that they did, relate to this genocide. They could have stopped it. And in the future, at one point, they're going to have to stop with the bullshit. Recently, they just blocked Mahmoud Abbas from coming into America, to UN. And his leaders and his people, members from this party, almost close to 80 people. They put sanctions on them. Right? America is trying to be a bully. How do you deal with the bully? I think you do it by exposing them, and they're getting exposed every day. I mean, look at that pedophile Ali in Vegas. He was able to leave out of the 8 pedophiles that they arrested. Right? They were running a pedophilia ring, and it turns out the state attorney, she was an Israeli Jew. She let him out on $10,000 bill. In America, usually the bill you pay 10% of it, and they let you out. Through the bill bond guy or whatever. And he was out and he was able to leave back to Israel. How do you allow a fucking pedophile back on the streets of Vegas and then back into, and he's from Israel, he works under Netanyahu. So we definitely need to clean up this mess, this sole officials, there's a whole bunch of pedos in there, in the government. This is why Epstein files not coming out. So, that's where I'm going to live. Anyways, anybody else want to speak? So, yes, Turkey.
Do you think Israel has something to do with the shooting?
Khashoggi?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Well, actually, not directly, but indirectly. I'll give you a small example. I actually watched a documentary of this, right? So Jeff Bezos was going to open up, he was going to build a $1 billion, it was a $1 or $2 billion contract. He was going to build a gated community in Saudi Arabia. Thanks to what happened to Khashoggi, how they chopped him into tiny pieces, and Saudi Arabia kept on denying, we didn't kill him, apparently his fiance was waiting out of Saudi embassy in Turkey, and she waited for him 6 hours and he didn't come out. And the reports are saying that he was strapped to the chair and they chopped him into tiny pieces while King Salman was watching it on TV inside the embassy. And prior to what they did, Turkish actually, they planted a whole bunch of microphones or whatever inside their vent system. They wanted to know what the hell they're doing, And everything was recorded. CIA came out that it was actually MBS that did it. So what MBS did, Jeff Bezos came out after after they found out that Saudi Arabia did chop him into tiny pieces. It was only there to renew his passport. So Jeff Bezos canceled the contract with the Saudi Arabia. He said, I'm not going to invest $1 billion, $2 billion. So what they did, they used Israeli technology called Pegasus to hack into Jeff Bezos' phone, got hold of a whole bunch of nude photos, and they released it out to the media. That was like a revenge. That's what MBS did from Saudi Arabia. And so Israel was actually directly involved with this.
So I have a software that can come back against Pegasus.
It's called Pegasus.
Yeah, I have a software that can do back Pegasus.
You do? Software that can what? Depeg?
I said that can take out Pegasus.
It can take it out.
Yeah.
What? Turning off your phone?
You want to test the theory?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still trying to connect the dots between killing the journalists in the embassy. This must have been 15 years ago, maybe more.
Yep.
Everything that you said is pretty much correct. And the part that Israelis and Jeff Bezos, he wanted to invest a billion, $2 billion. So he was said, I'm not going to do it. And then the Israelis, they blackmailed him. Actually, the pictures came out first. No, I think they blackmailed him.
Yeah, so what they did, I think they sent out a message or something on WhatsApp, and I guess he opened it, and everything was leaked out to MBS. I think I don't know.
Right. Okay. So I still have a hard time seeing the connection. Maybe this could have been completely two mutually exclusive things. The killing of the journalists and the involvement of Saudis in it, and the situation with Jeff Bezos and the potential investment in Saudi Arabia. I don't see the connection, but maybe there is one.
So Saudi Arabia invested money under the table. There's actually a pipeline, Ali. Let me see if I can find the report. There's a pipeline that goes from Saudi Arabia and a whole bunch of other countries. That they sold a little bit of oil to Israel, by the way. The back roads of Saudi Arabia being used to deliver aid or whatever to Israel. So they're making deals under the table right now. But they don't make the deal over the table. That's why they wanted to normalize, so they can tell the world, oh, we're doing business with Israel. But a lot of the countries, they make deals under the table, and Saudi Arabia is one of them. Pegasus, I was just saying they bought Pegasus technology from Israel just so they can, take revenge on Jeff Bezos. So Israel, I don't think they were directly involved, right? It was just out of revenge. And Saudi Arabia has done it not only to Khashoggi, they did it to, there's other people that live in, I think, Canada, that the YouTuber, there's one other YouTuber in America, I think he's very famous, and he makes videos criticizing Saudi officials. And I think he has a connection to Saudi Arabia. Maybe his family, or he was from Saudi Arabia at one point, and he became American. And if he goes to Saudi Arabia, he's going to get chopped into tiny pieces as well.
So I hope he sticks to Americans.
What did you say, Chucky?
I said I hope he stays in America. Show people.
One other thing down here, it's, you were talking about, and I've heard this, I read this in AP a couple of days ago, Associated Press, that the American government denied or did not give visa to Abbas and some of his colleagues and co-workers actually coming to the United States, to New York. And I'm not quite sure, making a case or something, so they were not given the visa to come to the United States. Now, legally, my understanding is a government giving visa, a tourist visa, diplomatic visa, work visa, the rest of it, it's government's prerogative to grant the visa or not. Obtaining a visa is not a right. It's a privilege to get the visa. And and I'm not saying this was good or bad. The analogy would be, let's say, a whole bunch of Republic of Iran, Islamic Republic of Iran, wanted to go to University of Tehran and making a great case against the Islamic Republic of Iran. It seems to me, and I don't know for sure, that they would not have been allowed, particularly if they were Christian Jews, they would not have been given the visa to go there to make their case. I believe pretty much completely in freedom of speech, the First Amendment of the United States, of the Constitution. So, but the point is, other countries, they've done it too. And I'm not supporting this, but I'm just saying, just legally, it's just, the government has the prerogative to issue visa or not. And by the way, they did not deny or make the visas for the ambassador and other people, actually, who were actually United Nations, the state, and they did not deport them and sending them back. This is a new group of people led by Abbas to come and participate in the discussion, and they were not allowed to come. So it seems to me somehow we set the expectation for the American government. I put this current presidency aside, just as I almost consider this, unfortunately, an aberration in the U.S. politics to a great extent. But our expectation from the United States to behave in certain ways, but we don't have the similar expectation from other countries. And you were suggesting that what is this, democracy? Why is not, one vote, for one person and having this electoral college kind of a system? That's the way the system is set up for really good reasons. Is a constitutional democracy / republic, and that's the way it operates. So it seems to me at times, and I'm not suggesting you are, that this, how can I say this, attitude, a very negative attitude toward the United States and some of their actions, and which is not, people when they say this, they don't look back behind them to see how other countries actually behaving. So it's just the expectation from the United States is just set so high. And at times the principle that this country is founded on, and in this case I'm talking about the Constitution, when it comes to the execution of those principles, it falls short. And this is actually the case for everything. Every ideology has a principle. When it gets executed, the execution of the principle, there's always a gap between the pure intention of the principle and the execution of it. So again, I probably diverged just a little bit, but I was just asking, we were almost expecting the United States to allow Abbas come in, and I think they should have allowed to come in, but it just is not a right, it's a privilege.
So Mahmoud Abbas, so the main reason why they're not allowing him is because these other countries are about to recognize Palestine as a state. And I don't know if you read the letter. I actually seen the letter. This was about, I think, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. The letter talks about you can't do anything to turn it into two-state, in spite of these three countries are recognizing as a state. And that's the main problem. And if they allow it, do you know that they actually even threatened Canada that we're going to have tariff wars if you recognize Palestine as a state? Why is that? And I believe, I don't know if you watched the, what is it called? A former Israeli intelligence official. He came out, he said during the 12-day war with Iran, they actually, he said, Netanyahu, Israel sent out a card, a birthday card or something, that was sort of like a threat to Donald Trump that do this, otherwise we'll expose you. And that's why he came out and he did the fake attack. I mean, according to intelligence report, there wasn't much damage that was done to Iran uranium places, and so in relate to Canada and other countries as well, like France, literally Netanyahu came out. He said, if you recognize Palestine as a state, you're rewarding them. You're awarding them, for what they did on 7th of October. So America and Israel, Israel literally has Trump by the balls, and this is the main reason why they're not going to allow Mahmoud Abbas. And this is the main reason why they kept funding Hamas, to keep the divide, so they keep on fighting each other. I don't know if you read the Times of Israel article. I did post it in the chat when I was talking to Matthew. I'll repost it. How Hamas blew up in their face, how they were funding Hamas. So, and Mahmoud Abbas actually works with Israel. They're in bed with Israel. They get their funding. The money gets on hold, and Israel tells Mahmoud Abbas to move right, he moves right. If they tell him to move left, he moves left. And this is the main reason why a lot of Palestinians in the West Bank, they hate Mahmoud Abbas. So, that's where I'm going to land with. So, this is where I'm coming from. And what I heard from Edward, he was in here, he said, since UN is like an international body, all the countries agreed that you cannot ban members of the UN to attend the UN meeting. And America is pissed off because they're going to recognize Palestine as a state, which means Trump, they might release some files on Trump, and Trump is scared. And I'll put the testimony from a former Israeli intelligence official in the chat, and I like you guys to watch it. It's about 30 minutes, and he says everything about what's going on. And he's based out of Quebec, Canada. And Mossad even bombed this former Israeli intelligence official's house back in 2012 because he works with other spy agencies.
Yeah, let me just a couple of comments. This may be true, maybe not, but correlation does not imply causation. The reason I'm saying that, perhaps the Israelis may have a lot of stuff on Trump, and maybe there were something that they told him, if you don't do certain things, particularly the last 12-day war with Iran, we're going to release this or that. Maybe, but the point is that if you look at the American politics in the last 50 years or maybe more, American politician, American politics is unanimous. Has supported Israel. So it's not a new thing that Israelis have something on Trump, and now he's participated with Israel in the war against Iran. That was a huge step actually for the United States to take, to actually directly by air, attacking Iran. That was big. But this is not new. I mean, in terms of the support of Americans towards Israel, almost in every action. Take a look at the United Nations, what is it called, the declarations or certain things. The United States either has voted against whatever was going to be against Israel or abstain from voting. So there's nothing new in here. I mean, now there might be something, but then again, Russian claim, the rumors are out there that Russia had something about Trump being in Russia and participating in some kind of sexual activities, some very descriptive sexual things, and people thought that Trump would be afraid, or is afraid, and he's working with Putin. But if you look at Trump's action nowadays, it's not necessary. It doesn't appear to be supposed to be actually trying to force Putin to end the war with Ukraine. So there may be a truth into what you're saying, but again, I land here categorically kind of saying that America attacked Iran, air attack, is because Trump was afraid of Israeli may release some not so favorable kind of pictures or stories about Trump. That may be partially true, but I don't think it was not justification. It was not the reason that Trump made the decision. At least not totally. By the way, I'm not a Trumpy. I'm just we're talking about information facts. Yeah, no, I hear you, Ali, but I put the link in the chat. Now, this is when Epstein, so he gave an interview a long time ago, and it was picked up by small medias. If you read up on some of the things he has said when he was buddy-buddy with Epstein, I removed the paywall for you guys so you guys can read up on it. And it has said very disgusting stuff in relate to how, Trump has told him that he likes to sleep with his best friend wives, and there's a whole bunch of other shit. And Trump even said a whole bunch of comments about his daughter, right? Which a lot of people would say that he's a pedo. DOJ, Department of Justice, came out. They said his name is on the file, like more than 40 times or 30 times, and there's a lot of other officials' names are on there. And if this file was to get released, we could part ways with Israel because it has a lot of shit in there. Ehud Barak, former Israeli prime minister, he actually went to Jeffrey Epstein's island. He's been to a lot of different places, different properties and whatnot. And the Epstein actually has done a lot of damage, And in recent case in Vegas, what happened, right? This is the type of power they have on this land, an American land. And this is why we need to. I actually love America. I'm not going to lie to you, but I'm not nationalist. And I love the American people. They come in different shape, different whatever, right? Different race, different background. But at the same time, we have to call it spade a spade. But when we have a lot of facts and data, we got to call it out. And you mentioned something about electoral college vote. I believe in one person, one vote. Electoral college vote. I'm in California. My vote doesn't even count. If I were to go out and vote, it's not even going to be counted. What is the point of voting in California? Yeah, I hear you. But I was trying to tell you that's the way the Constitution is written, and one has to go back and think about the political situation at the time, why actually this was the system. It was necessary for the states to actually sign in to ratification of the Constitution. And the situation has changed. I mean, we're having, for example, 2 senators from a state that has, I forgot which one, less than 1 million people. And the 2 senators in terms of the upper branch of the government, and having 2 senators from California, it seems to be completely not reasonable in terms of purely representation of the number of people. Just the way it is. And I don't necessarily agree with it, but I think there is a wisdom in doing this, just trying to establish the United States as a country and making sure that 13 original states would ratify it, and requiring only 9 states to sign into it, not the entire 13 states to become ratified, and it was. So yeah, maybe it's a better system, but I haven't found it. Yeah, that's what it is. But we could always agree to disagree on certain things. I mean, everyone has a different opinion, and I mean, the Constitution can be changed, Ali. I mean, 50 or 60 years ago, women couldn't even vote. You see what I'm saying? And they have changed a whole bunch of stuff in the Constitution from 100 years ago. I mean, even the enslaving the black folks, that was not that too long ago, right? So, that's correct. That's correct. Actually, when the Constitution was written, the first 10 amendments, which are called the Bill of Rights, there were not 10 of them. And Madison was very concerned that these 10 rights may come across as this is the only rights that people have. So he included Amendment number 9, I'm going to paraphrase, making sure that this is not the entire rights that people have. It was something to this effect. The enumeration in the Constitution of certain rights shall not constitute or disparage saying that there are other rights that people have, and the first 10 amendments are not the only ones. So it actually provided a bridge for the other amendments, and the requirements are, now we have 27, so 17 were added after the first 10 amendments. And one of the stringent requirements for it is it requires 2/3 majority of the Senate to actually ratify or confirm or have an amendment, which is a pretty big thing to do, given the composition of the two parties in the Senate. So yeah, it's changing, and of course the Constitution itself, as you know, gets interpreted by the Supreme Court in terms of the constitutionality of certain ideas and rights that people have. Yeah, it's in that sense is a dynamic kind of document, and yeah, it could possibly change that in a way. Actually, it makes sense that having probably the number of senators are the representation of the population of a state. Again, compare and contrast California with 44 million to other much smaller state with population less than 1 million people. So that would make sense.
Alright, what's up, Amos? Welcome. Lie, always.
Listen, we have to make agreement.
I'm
To make agreement that every time you open a room, you send me a title in there.
I told you in the house, I sent you the house on the Telegram. Just open the house.
I do it.
It's a permanent link for the house.
Yes, but then I have to go to the house and then to find the outhouse. You have 3 or 4 houses you have. That's a problem.
3, 4, 1, 2, 3.
It doesn't take 3, 4 hours to click on the house, Amos.
Amir, stop being Indian, just coexist.
Just like India and
How you
Pakistan.
doing,
Just like India and Pakistan coexistence.
Stop being Indian. Oh my God.
Don't understand that one day they also will get old and senile like me today. They don't understand it. They think that we'll never get old. They think that the time will stop.
At least you acknowledge your crick.
I know you're old, but you're not senile yet. You're about to be senile.
Oh.
Not that bad, maybe, but start. Very.
I don't think you're senile,
Slowly but surely,
That's 75 senile. That's 75 Alzheimer. 75 physically.
If you didn't see me for 3, 4, 5 days, like I don't see Amir, then you know that maybe I'm in the hospital. You can come and visit me.
Oh, I will. I'll bring a sack of rice or something. Which hospital you at?
Yes. I believe you that you come. Really, yes. Like you come yesterday night to my room. It's the same.
I come to your room. I knock on the door, then it's locked, and someone is barking inside, and I leave.
Lies. Palestinians, lies.
Amos, you are the only individual on the clubhouse. I've heard you a couple times that I can actually imitate the way you talk. I'm just in the hospital. I need to get some soup. Yeah, my friend Amir can help me out. So I'm.
Were you really at the hospital?
I don't know. I don't think that was a good almost. I'm sorry.
I know. I tried.
Who's Eliazavi? Tell me some first. Who are you, Eliazavi?
I'm just an individual on the clubhouse.
That's not how Amos sounds.
It needs a little more European, a little less on the.
Eliazavi, where are you from? How old are you?
I'll tell you if you be patient. And this is all in good form here. I'm not trying to mock you.
Hey, you look as old as I am. How old are you, Eli?
Let me tell you this. Categorically, and you should know this as a grown-ass man and participate in the clubhouse, that I categorically refrain to talk about anything about me personal at all, period. I'm interested in ideas and discussions. As you know, some of my ideas are fairly strong, particularly about Islamic ideology and other ideology. So I do not want myself or my family to become a target just because I need to speak freely as I wish. So I do my best to. My name is the name you see. My picture is my picture. That's it. I'm not going to tell you anything else. Anything. Do you understand that? Do you understand that?
I understand that, but you must understand me also. You don't only talk and don't listen. Now you talk for 2 minutes about how discreet you want to be and how much you don't want anyone to know where you're from, what you're doing, how old are you. So discreet, yes? But you must understand also my point of view is if you're so discreet, you have so many things to hide. Like, you know, maybe you are in difference if you're born in Israel or you're born in Egypt. Yes, I look at you in a different point of view. So I like to know who am I talking with, especially that it's the first time I hear your voice. You hear me a lot because I talk a lot, because I open rooms, because you can come and not go on the stage, just sit down there, maybe record me and just listen and listen and listen. You don't come and speak and say your point of view about Palestinians starving and the genocides and all the lies of the Palestinians in army rooms, yes. But you can come and say, I'm a discreet man. I don't want to talk about myself, but I will say my opinion about every subject you want without you know me, but I know you because anyone here know how old I am. Everyone know where I born. Everyone know where I'm from, where I live, what I'm doing, what my profession is. I'm not shy. That's also give me a kind of a power. That everybody know everything about me. I don't have nothing to hide. You know, I suspect even the Israelis put people on me that know where my grandmother get burned in Yemen and where my grandmother and my grandfather been meeting or crazy things that only computers in the 30s have been. So everybody know, they know all the rubbish people here know that I have nothing to hide. I put everything on the table. And when I don't know you, don't know what's your past, what's your family, if you're married, if you're divorced, if you're a coccinelle. I don't know nothing about you. So.
And that, folks, is Amos.
Hey, Ali, Amos and Amir, they're around like 60 to 70 years old, I think. I'm pretty sure. Just coexist with ODB. Just ballpark it. Are you around that age?